I will have. Oh, yep, Mr. 4PM. Yo, Candy
Mr.
Pie.
4PM.
Thank you so much for the 14 months. That is in fact crazy. But yes, chat. Because today's stream is all about. Oh my god, it's thank you so much for 22 months. Thank you.
Welcome back,
thank you.
Mr. Star.
Welcome back. It's welcome back. Thank you for 22 months. But today's stream is going to be all about E.
Ding, ding, ding.
Because what could this E represent? Yo, Mao, thank you so much for 30 months. Thank you. But what could this E represent in Honkai Star Rail? So today, we are gonna be discovering a pretty interesting topic where it kind of ties to the cost system. Yo, Mr. K, thank you so much for the 17 months. Thank you. Chat, it's been 1 day.
Welcome back, Mr. E.
I was not gone for 1 year. It's 1 day. Also, yo, Illumi, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you. Chat, it was a 1 day break, okay? And also during that 1 day break, I also cooked up a lot of content for you guys because I am always overworking. So for example, for those of you guys who actually play Star Savior, you would have probably came across this little video that's gonna be up right now. Whoa! Omega, thank you so much for the 5 giga subs. Thank you. So essentially, this is not Uncle P, right? This is not Uncle P. No leakers, no data mine images, not official confirmation, but I made a cute little video discussing the potential units that are gonna be coming out in Star Savior in the next couple of months. Actually, as a matter of fact, for this entire year. So the very next banner, potentially speaking, is going to be Lin as well as Jingliu. Right? So when they do come out at the end of Counteright collaboration, that will be very interesting. And then the next event afterwards, it's Wedding Carmen and Wedding Appendale. How do I know? Don't worry about it, right? They already have their how do I know? Don't worry about it. But this is not really, I would say, the most important banner because there is a reason why they attach a literal waifu bait, right? Because this is wedding, right? For the parasocial Firefly and Joyce, this is for your wedding bait. Because the next banner after May is going to be half anniversary, which is based on KR as well as JP's timeline. So this means that for a half anniversary unit, say race, there is a very good chance she's gonna be the main push. Because usually these kind of gacha games, they will do like a big ass, crazy ass OP unit during half anniversaries as well as the anniversary. Alright, so I am guessing this is probably gonna be waifu bait. This is probably gonna change everything. So if y'all think that 20% rest and 20% guard and 20% speed, like if those is crazy, I actually cannot wait to see what bro is gonna bring to the table. Why do I know? Don't worry about it, right? Then after half anniversary, the Summer Beach Aboba event, chat. The Summer Beach Aboba event, right? So this is going to be a 2-month-long summer event with 4 brand new units, theoretically speaking. I can theoretically say that theoretically, Summer Smile and Summer Luna, these two are going to be coming out. Right, there are 2 more, which theoretically speaking, I don't really know. But this is gonna be the first one that's gonna be releasing. And the reason why that is because this is actually a 2-month-long event, which I think is around like double the duration of Countersight. So this is gonna be a very long event. I would say this is definitely a little bit more up for the speculation, because I don't think a 2-month-long event actually makes too much sense. So maybe they only make this as like 1 month summer, and then these two is gonna be like another unit that, you know, we don't really know, theoretically speaking. But after the summer event, oh my god, though, guys, imagine if Star Rail has a part 2 collaboration with Fate. Who would actually imagine? You know what I'm saying? But theoretically speaking, we are going to be getting another Countersight collaboration featuring Laura as well as Serapel. Now, if you guys don't play Countersight, don't worry about it. But I can just say from personal experience from playing Countersight, these two were really good. They were extremely strong when it comes to Countersight PvP. So like for example right now, right, if you are playing Countersight and you take Awakened Hilde, because Hilde, the Hilde we have right now is Awakened Hilde, it's not the normal Hilde, as well as the Yumina, which is the normal Yumina. They are not that crazy good in RTA. At least back when they first launched, right? So Hilde pretty much just gets shredded by like tank shredders, and Awakened, or rather normal Yumina, was just unplayable, right? So these two units are the complete opposite. So Serapel is an insanely good tank because she has... Okay, this is just Counterside kit, right? I don't know what their kits are going to be like, but from my personal experience playing Counterside, Serapel is a HP tank with self-sustain, as well as a AoE team-wide, like map-wide nuke, which can hit every single unit in the entire map. Because the way in Counterside works is that you can't touch your back lines until you kill the front line. But Serapel ignores that, and you can straight up just damage the front lines because the ultimate is map-wide, right? It's like the full AoE ultimate. And then for Laura, for her, she is SR unit, right? This is actually the rearmed, reworked Laura. They actually make... It's like Nova Flare, right? It's kind of like Nova Flare. So she pretty much got a Nova Flare to make this SR unit, this free unit, into really good upgrade, which a lot of people also use in RTA because she has silence. She can silence as well as applying a very big AoE debuff, and on top of this little cat. This little cat it doesn't really do too much, but if the cat dies, she will pretty much get like a increased cooldown reduction on the skills. So those two are gonna be the kits in Counterside. So I'll be looking forward to see how this is gonna be shaping out in the whatchamacall, Star Savior, right? So on the very last banner, anniversary unit. All right, Executor Gull, Executor Gale. All right. We have already seen her in the current journey, right? She is the final boss fight in the current journey, as well as you guys rewrote. This is the very first boss fight you're gonna be match up against. I would say if there is a main push of the main push, like the main push of 2026, it is probably gonna be Executor Gale. I mean, like from the current journey, we kind of see how her skills already work, right? She has this AoE, she has this like damage and all that kind of stuff. So probably gonna be a little bit different, but that is pretty much all of my theoretically speaking, if I can say theoretically speaking. Then I have one last unit over here, which I don't really know when it's gonna be. The Potential Women. All right, the Potential Women. So this unit is Flint's. Yep, a female Flint's is pretty much gonna be Belle's sister, right? Because they do call me Mr. Lore, right? I understand Star Savior's lore. Her story is basically she has like this weird relationship with Belle, and she is kind of like a mate that became like not really evil, but she is like a anti-hero kind of thing, right? You basically meet her in MSQ Chapter 4, so she is very big, and we actually saw her kit. At least when I was playing JP server, we actually got to see a kit during the combat. So, from what I know, right, I know for a fact, I didn't even say this in my video. I didn't even say this in my video because I was a little bit lazy Doro. Carnelia has this mechanic called Immortal. That was my experience playing her in the JP server, or rather playing against her in the JP server, right? So that may or may not be the same mechanic, but she has a built-in Immortal at 1 HP. So you physically could not kill her until the Immortal goes away. And this Immortal on launch, it used to be a 3-turn Immortal, bro. 3-turn Immortal, right? And then the people were like, what the fuck is this fuck-ass unit? Because back then there wasn't even Belle, right? So you don't even have buff strip, right? So the devs actually nerfed her. So it went from a 3-turn Immortal to a 1-turn Immortal, which is like a lot more like acceptable, right? So the only time I actually saw her, it was during an event boss, right? Like right now, we have the Counterside event, right? You're going up against like Evil Yumina. She was the event boss for that specific event, and you basically fought against her. And then whenever you dealt damage to her, she has a counter attack, and at 1 HP, she has Immortal. Which means if they stick with her kit back in JP, she might be our very first unit that will introduce the counter meta. The counter cleave meta, right? She is basically perfect for anti-cleave because you can't even like disable the Immortal unless you have buff strip. And the only buff strip we have in the game is Belle, which is a little bit ironic because, you know, she's Belle's sister, right? So I'll be looking forward to see how this unit is gonna be like going out. If you guys want to check out more information, hop on to our little video on our main channel where we are discussing the upcoming units. But I basically just told you guys everything within 5 minutes because I'm just giving this to you guys for free, right? Okay, with that being said though, I also overworked yesterday after I finished this unit because I am so hardworking W streamer. This video, guys, I am gonna be showcasing is like a little bit of like a Professor Poke moment, the advanced journey guide, where I have essentially compiled every possible decision that you need to do when it comes to your heart journey, right? What do you buy? What do you choose? What do you pick? Do you refresh? Do you whatever? Blah, 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 blah. I compiled everything all into one so that you guys can have a much better experience playing the advanced journey, right? Or technically speaking, this is technically hard journey, but like you will apply the information here to like anything. Like even if you're still stuck in medium journey, which I don't think you are because, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think even free to play by now would have finished 18-36. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? So hopefully this video is going to be helpful. And aside from that, we'll be talking about all that in the later portion. But first, I need to clear out some of the items for my favorite game, Honkai Star Rail. So we are going to be discussing this very interesting topic, which at this point, it has a decent amount of traction going on. The problem with E6 characters in Honkai Star Rail. So we're going to be talking about that. We also have a Pokecore review by a mysterious donor, where bro wanted me to roast his gameplay. On top of that, we also have the war website, right? The war website. So we do have the data for King Pompom, right? So once we get through these Honkai Starbucks things, then it is just gonna be all in Star Savior, if I can say so myself. Goryo is Goryo, absolutely. Alright, chat, thank you for listening to me yet. Oh my god, Markin, thank you so much for the 15 years. Thank you, thank you. That's what Akron said from the picture. I'm dying. Absolutely. Honestly, chat, if you think about it, right? Akron's E6, like, what the fuck does this even do, bro? Lightning weakness break. Oh my god, guys, it's a lightning. This is an E6, by the way. Like, if you really think about it, right? Like, if you just ignore this 20% res pen, because every single one in mums always have res pen in E6, what the actual fuck does this thing actually do, bro? What am I gonna play? Is that why people run Dockeron? So you can get lightning weakness break, and then you can trigger that shit with Kaga. Like, it just doesn't make fucking sense, right? So we will be discussing this very, very soon. Very, very nice, right? In any case, I hope you guys have a great day so far and a good rest, and hope you guys touch grass. We are just gonna come right here. This week. Oh, it's already coming. Oh, it's coming, guys. Oh, it's coming. So loved the masses. Oh, chat, I think after this live stream, I will not be streaming for a while. Probably over the entire weekend. Maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday as well. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Because it's gonna be 7 units. Okay, I don't know if they are going to be releasing even Isia's Early Access in the same date as Silver 9, but it is definitely going to be 7 units, and I'm guessing there's going to be a new MOC boss, and I'm guessing there's going to be a new Verdict set, and I'm guessing there's going to be new Anomaly Arbitration. No, there's definitely going to be new Anomaly Arbitration. So this week is going to be, or at least this next coming week, is going to be really, really scary. Oh, I won't stream because I'll be playing Star Savior. Thank you, right? Thank you. Overworking. Also, chat, I'ma just be for real, right? I'ma just be for real. Bro, I don't even play that much Star Savior anymore because I am getting to a point where it's very, very hard to find a motivation and keep pushing RTA because this game's RTA RNG is too much. And if I do fight against KR and JV players, I almost just always exclusively get outsped. So if I get outsped, holy shit, actually, you know what? This is not even that crazy of an animal. Wait. bro, it's only 200 hours, bro. Right? It's kind of okay. Yeah, but like, there's 20% guard, there is 20% effect rest, and I think the speed RNG for this game is 10% speed. Because my own, what was it? I have a 218 speed Carmen. Alright, this is, bro, I remember this so clear, bro. I have a 218 speed Carmen. And I gave her lead. Alright, I gave her lead. This Carmen got outsped by 205 speed Charlotte. That's 13 speed lower than my Carmen, by the way. 1-3. So even if bro gave that Charlotte lead, how the fuck is 13 speed difference going to outspeed me when the literal DX4 gives you only 12 speed? So that's basically telling me if someone just don't run DX4 and they run like AX5 and full offense, they can just outspeed you with a 13 speed gap. Like, that is just fucking ridiculous, bro. So, I was like low-key hella fucking tilted last night, or rather at like 6 a.m. Because I kept queuing against this same JP guy, and I just kept losing. And every single time I lost, it's either because the RNG fucked me, or the RNG fucked me. So, and then what it do, what it in any case, yeah, Star Rail will never do this to me, by the way. This is why God Rail is God Rail, right? God Rail will never ever do this to me. Oh, there's an R-Knight's Envy on live stream.
Yeah.
Yippee! Yo, Schnooks, thank you so much for the prime. I don't think E7 RTA is like, yo, Angel, thank you so much for the 50 months. Low, thank you. Okay, I don't think E7 RTA is better or worse because they have their own, okay, every single RTA game, right? They have their own host of problems. So for example, E7, you have the dual attack, you have the band protect. I think these two are like really toxic. And then for Ethereal Restart, I think the meta was very, very, I can't actually remember what it was like, but like, I think Ethereal Restart, there was a lot of, straightforward matches where if you outsped with either control or cleave, you pretty much just lose. So at the early days, right, I'm only talking about early days, 10 down players were at a very big disadvantage because they lost to both fast control and fast cleave. But later on, after a couple of months, they kind of balanced. So just purely based on like early game perspective, I think the most balanced RTA probably might be. It's definitely not Star Savior. It's either Epic 7 or Ethereal. But the thing is, I don't know how Epic 7 RTA was like back then. Because I only played Epic 7 RTA like 6 years later, right? So I have no idea what it was like at the start of the game. But at least when I was playing Ethereal Restart, the PvP, I didn't really spend that much. Okay, to be fair, Omega gave me his account. But like, it was more nuanced. So it was not straight up like, oh, there's so many different factors that will cut your runs. Like, you could try to draft better and outgear, but if there are like too many different RNG elements, it will make that defeat feel bad. Because you really did everything you possibly could, which is drafting the right units as well as having better gear. But if you still lost to RNG, and RNG is like very, very big in Star Savior, then it would be like, it would be a very bad loss. Right? It's not even because the opponent won, because he outdrafted you or he outwilled you. He won because of RNG of 20%. And that's a very, very bad feeling if you keep getting to be that on the receiving end. On the flip side, you could also be on the receiving end where you keep winning because of 20%. So it kind of goes both ways. But like, the reason for my loss, it will feel more like, oh my god, bro, I fucking for real. My bell misses the fucking silence 10 times straight because she either got blocked or they fucking dodged the silence, right? And the same thing for my Carmen, right? Oh my god, even though my Carmen outsped, even though I drafted Carmen into the Charlotte, my Carmen gets fucking 20% taunted or she don't even land the fucking taunt, bro. So like, these kind of things makes me feel worse when I lose a game compared to, let's just say, in Epic 7, right? In Epic 7, if like you lost due to band protect or you lost due to like dual attack chance or like the speed RNG, it's not as big of a variance because 20% is a lot, bro. Like, especially that 10% speed diff where if your 218 is getting outsped by a 203, bro, that is a big, big, big difference. So those are my thoughts on Star Savior's state of RTA compared to other RTA games. Yep. Okay, I think we can get it for the clip channel. Thank you. The PvE actually made me quit. Bro, I honestly swear, right, Ethereal at their prime, it was honestly a good game. But like, I think eventually these kind of games just makes it it's very hard to keep up because the player base for turn-based RTA games, it is just inherently smaller compared to mainstream gachas, right? Because mainstream gachas it is like a lot more approachable for like the normies, right? There's no PvP because like most gacha players, the moment they hear PvP, they stop playing. So you're already appealing to like a very, very small crowd. And this genre by itself is considered a very big niche. So at any point of time, if you had like some fuck ups and you lose like a considerable portion of the player base, it gets quite hard to like essentially re-establish itself. And I can also see Star Savior, right? As much as I love the game, it is gonna be a very, very niche game. It's gonna be super niche. Cause like we'll probably make this video one fine day, but there are a lot of problems with Star Savior, even though they made it like a lot better compared to KR and JP, like when they launched. But there are still a lot of problems tied to Star Savior. So we'll probably get that cooking one fine day. But in any case, yes, our Knights Enfield W live stream. Wait, when is this? Wait, when is the live stream? April 11th. So it's one day after HSR. All right, thank you. Very, very nice. Just bring PvP in HSR. Yep, and then we lose 80% of the population. Our girlfriend. Oh my god, she's homeless. Oh my god, she's homeless. Oh no, homeless. Oh. Go look over there. If we find Firefly, we'll get a lot of money.
坚持住，就一会儿。
Hanging there just for a while. Oh. Homeless. Have you seen a silver? Oh, she's acting silly. She's acting silly. Oh, W translation by the way. Saved. Yay. Saved. Yay. Oh, she must smell like shit, bro.
没事了，他们走了。
Don't worry, they are gone. Where is she touching? Oh. Oh, she's hungry. Growls in Chinese. Oh my god, a
你不
cookie.
吃吗？
You're not
吃
eating?
过了。
I've already eaten. I think she's lying. Because she cares for the girlfriend. Eats in Chinese. Cries in Chinese. Wears in Chinese. Smiles in Chinese. Chinese. Fireworks in Chinese. Stares in Chinese. Happy in Chinese.
好美啊！
Beautiful. Holy shit, this is really, really long. Oh, that's her home? That's fucking crazy, bro. Sleeps in Chinese. Oh.
剧本里说
The
他们就
script
在这一
says
片了，
they
这
are
边没
right
差
here.
呀。耐心
We
点
are not wrong.
废墟里的小家
Be
伙
patient.
都擅长藏。
Stanley can hide very well. Stare.
唉，这也太会藏了。
They are too good at hiding. Oh my goodness. Bro, they stank, bro. Oh my god, they stank.
听
Holy.
我说，孩子们，
Listen up,
回家
children.
了。
It's time to go home. Touches hand in Chinese. Stands up in Chinese. Pets in Chinese. Touch in
拿
Chinese.
着，别饿死了。
Take this. Don't die of hunger.
走吧。
Let's go. Holy ass cheeks. Wow. Oh man, this is like 10 minutes long. Whoa! Yay in Chinese. Yay in Chinese. Happy ending in Chinese. The sun in Chinese. 太阳 shine. Holy shit, 3 minutes long. Alright, I'll see you guys on the clip channel. Thank you, right? Thank you. Oh, that was insanely long. I didn't even notice it was 3 minutes long, but okay, and also, chat, are we done for watching AI? Are we getting cancelled? Because we watched a 3 minute 17 second video of an AI. Oh, yes, we're done. Oh, we're done. Oh, we're done. Oh, we are done. We are done. Yes, it's over. Mr. AI. He's a voice Chinese. I love it. 500 RAM. Are you ready to do some Nona November 7th? Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? This is absolutely diabolical. That is absolutely diabolical. Unfortunately, YouTube Frogs will not be able to see that. Fob and his paint drama timeline is absolutely insane. New Endgame coming. Enfield Dev shares thoughts about post-Genshin disorder.
And then they went to Genshin Impact.
Okay.
I know very few people who loved Honkai Impact 3rd and thought Genshin had better design, way better story and stuff like that, you know? Kuro with PGR to Wua. I think most people still agree that PGR is better character design than Wua because Wua is more catered to a wider audience. Now you have Griffline, base Arknights to Arknights Enfield. Same thing, legitimately. Like, I don't even know who else there could be. What? I'm sure there's other companies that I can't think of right now that are probably the same. Oh yeah,
we have fucking Manju. I want to frame fucking
Azurlane into Azur Promelia. Like, Azurlane is like Giga Pro Max Gunner. Azur Promelia is Gunner, but it feels more kind of.
Speaking about Azur Promelia, have you guys seen the login screen for Azur Promelia? Okay, I don't want to open it too big because YouTube might get demonetized by the bro. Look at that, bro. There's the login screen, by the way. There's the starting screen. When you just, like, you know how typical gacha stories, when you wake up to an MSQ, you will always look up. Like, that is always the same starting for every single gacha MSQ, right? You open up, you lost your memories, you stare, and then there's always a pair of titties staring down back at you, right? It is the same shit every single fucking time. Bro, so instead of doing one pair of titties, they have 3, bro. 3 plus a little goo gaga, right? So very, very interesting. Okay, help me clip that. Did you know the situation for Azur Promelia is insane? Thank you.
It's tame Gunner. It's much more tame.
Oh, and that's why Goryo is Goryo, because Goryo is the only gacha game where Dunhane kisses you. Or he tries to kiss you. Thank you, Goryo.
Bro, they're fucking basically naked. And there's like scenes where they're just giving you fucking blowjobs and like jerking you off. You know?
What?
We have not seen anything like that on Azur Promelia. But like in every single fucking case, all of these are for the mainstream audience. If you're gonna go for the mainstream, you have to go watered down. You have to go like, I hate to say it, like pretty vanilla. You have to play very safe in terms of like stories and designs, all of that. You need to go to lazy route. It's not lazy. It's like, best example, chat. This is gonna sound crazy. Pre-Fortnite Ninja and post-Fortnite Ninja. Like, actually,
I have no idea what I'm saying.
Pre-Fortnite Ninja, basically telling people to kill themselves in H1Z1. You know?
I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm saying.
Post Fortnite Ninja barely even cursed for a while. Now current Ninja is very different, right? There's like era to Ninja. Current Ninja is like kind of almost back to like old Ninja, but not fully. But post Fortnite Ninja, when he was at the peak,
I'm guessing the best example is Tyler 1, right? I watched Tyler 1, right? So there's the pre-ban Tyler 1, post-ban Tyler 1, Family Guy Tyler 1. So I'm guessing that's the same situation, right?
Of his popularity, going for the full wide audience, extremely
Cookie Monster 1 to 3.
Very family friendly.
Bro, I watched every single one of Tyler 1's Climb Changer, by the way, in all the roles, right? Rank 1 fanboy over you.
Like
and
extreme brand safe. And I think that's just like what all of these shoot for. These,
especially
because I've had sponsors from these brands, like they go for the most brand friendly, family safe, zero controversy. Like that's what they want to go for. 100%. Whereas like I feel like a lot of
old Ninja, okay. But I think your stream is very, very family friendly, to be completely fair.
Oh, fuck you, faggot.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit? How are you not in fucking school? You kiss your mother with that mouth? It's called you kiss your mother with that fucking mouth? Huh?
Oh my god, why are you so drunk?
Because the fucking youth of society. You shut up when I'm talking to you. You shut your mouth.
Bro, I have no... Wait, it doesn't even seem that family unfriendly, though. Bro didn't even say anything bad.
These, like, when they
It's
were
not even that
running
bad.
a more
Bro, I
niche...
thought it was like a PewDiePie, like, bridge incident. That was not even that bad. And it was like the opponent that said the slur. It's not even him, right? So
they didn't give a fuck as much because their target audience were just like their target audience were weebs. Weebs are usually pretty fucking unhinged to some degree. There's a fucking pretty big community of them that are probably unsavory characters, and that's why it's like easier to cater to them with, you know, like wilder shit that probably wouldn't run in the mainstream. If I think some of the stuff that these games did were done in a mainstream game, they get canceled. Bro, like, you've seen the Genshin audience. When they see a character show a little too much skin, their brains are about to explode. Like, God forbid you saw some of the characters from this era of gacha gaming in Genshin. You know, like, holy moly, that it would actually be the end of the world. Cancel, just like Genshin characters who got canceled. Let's be real here. Twitter rage doesn't mean anything. Well, no, obviously none of them actually get canceled. But Tasty Cookie, I can tell you every single time one of those things happen, the staff behind these games, they're like sweating and they're like doing due diligence in the back. Like, these companies don't see the Twitter outrage and go, it's just Twitter.
Okay, respectfully, I don't think that is even true, because you know what, bro, Watering Waves has like pretty... Okay, like if there is a scale of goonability, right? If there's a gooner scale, bro, Wuhan is pretty up there, bro. Like, if you compare this with Genshin, right? And it's not like a good or bad thing, but this is pretty up there. Our Knight's Anvil is somewhere between the middle, and then this one is probably gonna like completely destroy Watering Waves. So I don't even think it's like that censored with regards to like a quote-unquote mainstream game. So and I want to like, have we forgotten about Counteright? Brother, bro, that unit was crazy, bro.
Every time I've been like in contact with these brands, when there's something going on, a shitstorm going on Twitter, they're
crazy
tapped in. They know, and they're like going like handling business. Like, the best example is during like the Tectone Atsu era, Genshin staff, they knew they were tracking every single fucking thing that was happening. By your argument, it's just Twitter beef. It's fucking nonsense, right? Why do they care? No, they fucking care. They care a lot because they care so much about their brand image. They don't care even if it's just fucking Twitter idiots. They care too much about their brand image to not be tapped into it, you know? Yeah, like after the Tectone Atsu thing, Genshin literally just closed down their fucking Western branch. Like, they were just like, nope, don't want to deal with it. That's too much controversy for us. Get out of here. Like, bro, if they didn't care, they wouldn't have done that, you know? That's true for contracted marketing, as no brand are going to contract controversial people. I'm saying the game itself don't change because of that sort of outrage. I think it can if it's in China. And we've seen that. Sure, not the West.
Okay, but I know for a fact, even right now, brands know, bro. Brands know. All right? I know for a fact that they know. All right? So, and take it as you will. Take it as
the
you
West. What I'm talking about is not just Western discussion. It's also in China as well. Because let's be honest, a lot of stuff I'm saying here, you think it's only about the West?
Wait, it's always kind of crazy that the people from Hoyo, they actually know that I like Fei Xiao, which I thought it was pretty like interesting, because they gave me that little Fei Xiao hand puppet, right? So that's quite cute.
You know for sure there's people in China that lose their minds if certain things happen in their gacha game. They immediately start reporting that shit. They fucking, you know, get the CCP on the line, and then like the developers have to be like, oh my god, we're so sorry, apologies. Fucking Chinese players, 5,000 Primo Gems. Global players, 60. Log in. You get some. You know, like that's what happens. Like, why are we pretending
60.
like it's a Western only thing? Like China, if anything, if something happens on the Chinese side of social media, it's like it's Armageddon, you know?
Okay, to be fair, Chinese side of social media for like these kind of gacha games is like way bigger anyways. Like, their player base is way bigger, and they spend way more money. And at the end of the day, welcome to the real world, right? Money talks, right? Thank you. See you guys on the Clips channel, right? Married operators. NYN. Elio with a blue hat, thank you. Guilty, I see. Yo, Hells, thank you so much for the 5 months. Hello,
Right,
hello.
first question.
Right.
Are you the killer? No. Really? Yes. Killer say what? What? Got him, we got him. Killed. Right, first.
I see. I see. Can you try the fully simulator strat? No. Hmm. Cyrene will return as Mimi. She is so pokey coded. Okay.
Do I get Requiem in here? Knife is quicker with spacing and targeting knees. Wait! Ah! wait. I was trying to use my knife!
Okay, you know what, chat? I don't think I've ever used a flashbang in my entire playthrough of Resident Evil at all. Isn't Japanese luck kind of retool very... Holy shit. Oh, that is crazy. Oh, that is actually absurd, bro. And I don't even think this is JP, right? This is literally CN. That is crazy. This is in the CN client, alright? 共有最佳入手. Very, very interesting. More Leon Aura. Okay, chat, we'll play Resident Evil very soon.
Hold on. There's no shot! There's no shot! What the fuck? Wait, there's a dog behind me? What? He just karate chopped that. There's literally a dog right behind me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on, I might not be able to do this. He just karate chopped that. Dog right behind me.
Oh, he's walking on aura. Oh, bro is walking on aura. Oh, you know what? That makes a lot more sense now. Yep, he can walk on aura. His aura is so thick. He walks in a ball of aura.
Dude!
I see.
What? Huh?
Aura is aura. Thank you. Right? Holy nuclear video. The truth about Honkai Star in 2026. The truth is, I love Honkai Star. Somebody did a reason. Alexandra is still the agent with the biggest chest. Okay. Damn. I like how every single one of these units are all G-Cup. Oh yeah, except for Yadari and Palkra. Also, respectfully, it is not really just about the size, like the raw mass, like absolute mass. It is also about proportions, right? Like respect. Okay, think about it this way, bro. She's so much shorter, right? She's 166, but bro is on 21G, bro. So proportionately speaking, while she might have a smaller absolute mass, she might just look bigger, right? It's like how you know shorter guys, they might have lesser absolute muscle mass than like taller guys, but they will look more jacked, right? That's how like physics work. So thank you for coming to my analysis. Today just a feature on the wiki page. Honkai Star Rail fans prepared vigils for the in-game death of the character Firefly. I actually did not know that. I see. So Firefly is now officially a real unit recognized by Wikipedia. That is very, very interesting. They have Hui Hui. Oh, AI Hui Hui. Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh. Oh my god, she's so nice. She didn't even cry about... Oh! Wait, she's not crying. Oh my god, AI Hui Hui doesn't cry, guys. Oh my god, she's literally 10 times better than in-game Hui Hui. Oh my god, she's so happy. She's so nonchalant. Hey. Hey! Oh, she fell down. Bro, she is actually not crying, guys. There's no way that's Huan Huan, bro. I feel like that's more like Teep. Boom. Bro, this is way more like Teep. This is way more like Teep. If this was Teep, I would actually believe that. Thank you. AI Huan Huan. Enderman is stuck. Okay. Stanley, what are you doing? Mr. Raccoon breached another company that's very good. E2 Dale and Ethereum restart. Oh shit. E2 Dale and Ethereum restart.
You hesitate? I'll decide for you.
Oh my
Fear
god.
is rational. Being ruled by it is foolish.
Oh my god. Oh.
Xuanqi is a man of profound knowledge with a scholarly temperament, yet he is by no means frail. He embodies both intellectual and martial prowess in pursuit of a form of perfection distinct from that of Xuan Li. He has consistently sought to forge his own path. As a defensive-oriented animist, Xuanqi can enhance the turn meter of both himself and his allies under various circumstances, using his defensive capabilities to create more opportunities to act.
Oh, by the way, this unit is absolutely fucking broken, by the way. This particular, like, this Deya Mavueka R unit, she's absolutely fucking broken. Yep, surprise to y'all, MrPokke actually low-key still watches a bit of ETR Visa content. She is absolutely fucking busted. So basically, this unit was so strong that it made CN angry. So, and I want to do it.
He never deliberately seeks to please others. Being exceptionally honest and straightforward, he will not offer insincere praise, nor can he stand to hear flattery from others.
I see.
Pity and mercy aren't solutions. The most efficient path is rarely the most pleasant.
W. Check comments. Star Rail crossover. I see. Done him. Done him. Done. Absolute cinema. Done absolute cinema. Very, very. Did you know in Honkai Star we have a crossover with a tier restart? Thank you. Check this Genshin short. Genshin guy.
Remember, kids, don't forget to do your homework or you'll end up like that guy with a bullet through your head. Yay! Remember, kids, don't forget to...
Gulp. Oh my god. Okay, go. The Robin Yes Saga.
大姐，别出声，保你没事的，听到没？林，叠财还是叠色？当然是东姐。
大姐，
等等，同行？
我们劫的就是同行。
你们就不能等等再来吗？没看到我们忙着吗？
忙什么？你们出事了知道吗？看我一枪把他给！
哇！
给我滚！
Whoa! Running.
没事了，我们继续吧。我不结了，可以吗？必须结。
哦。I see.
怎么样呀，林？到底谁打见谁啊
Oh wait. You know what? I'ma keep it a buck. The best Void Hunter in Zenless Zone Zero. It's still Miyabi. Strongest Xianzhou summon. Oh. Oh. Oh, bro, summoning Lan, bro. Oh. 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 And that's how you know she's not the main push. And there it is. Why Yai is not the main push? Bark, bark, wolf, wolf. I see. I see. Also, there's definitely DMCA, but I see. Welcome home, Alabama. I'm good. Sunday X Yao, I'm good. Is this the better Poke? Absolutely. Ultra. Oh my god, you know what's crazy? Bro, I matched a bullet yesterday in RTA. Which was absolutely insane, by the way. I actually saw him, like he was streaming, and I literally somehow matched into Bullet in RDA. And I'll have you guys know, your streamer got fucking destroyed. But hey, it was still a really cool moment though. After I lost, I was in his chat. Onion Bullet, big fan Bullet Onion. So I don't think he speaks English, so I don't really know if he understood what I said. But I said Onion. I said Onion in his chat. So and then what I do anyone. Okay, but okay, the thing is, right? Wait, let me show you guys the match I had Bullet. I didn't do something for like a pretty good clip.
안녕하세요. 오늘 영상에서
안녕.
최근 자주 나왔던 질문.
I've been watching Bullet since Counteright days, by the way, so I know it for like a super long time. Hold up. It's around here. Let me see if I can find it. Pokke-san. Oh, it's gonna be really hard to find though. Okay, chat. I'll wake you guys up when I eventually find it, so you can go back to sleep. Okay, I think it's earlier. Organized, definitely earlier. Like way earlier. Okay. Wait, was that me? No, it's not. Okay. Oh! And there it is! Pokke! Okay, yo, let's take a peek, guys. Let's take a peek. Wake up. I found it. Oh, let's take a peek, guys. Let's take a peek. Wait. I'm having like, oh my god, this is actually so fucking cool. Okay. Pokke-san. Okay, I think there's like AI subtitles for like KR, if I'm not mistaken. Korean auto translate to English. Alright, let's get a peek. Oh, Pokke-san.
그쵸.
Pokke.
그냥 굳이 디펜더 밴하지 말고 하이나 밴해.
And you know what's the craziest part? I didn't even know this was Bullet. Because I thought it was just like, at my first glance, I thought it was just another high-ranking KR player. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna get farmed. But then I was like, wait. There's only one other level 200 KR player with Bunny Free. So after I was like, wait, this might actually be Bullet. I was actually looking forward to like, once I end the gym. Because I was playing this literally at the gym. So I wasn't even at home, right? So I couldn't leave my game until I finished my game. Now I was like, wait, this actually might be Bullet. And I thought, oh my god, it actually is Bullet, bro. So hold up. Alright, peep this. So Zarya first hit. Yep. Okay, notice how I basically said this last time when I drafted, right? I give them the Hilde. And I get myself Emily Haiti, because if I give them Hilde, I simply ban it. So it is way easier to deal with than if I were to get Haiti. And also, Emily, the one that mine has, is high speed, which generally would outspeed most DPSs. I don't need my Emily to be turn 1, but I just need her to be faster than the enemy DPS. Because for most DPS in PvP, at least in like KR and JP server, they are approaching like 190 to 200 speed. But my Emily is 210 plus. So I always first pick these two because Haiti is like, she doesn't need to go first. She just needs to distribute damage. And Emily always gets a higher likelihood of getting first turn. So I will give them that Hilde so that I can drop accordingly from this point on. So you can take a peek over here.
디펜더 고르는 게 정배구만.
정답은 내가 맞는다. 제가 방패가 되어 지킬게요.
Can I get my bell?
왈세라? 아, 왈세라 벤이네?
Yep, I ban Welsera.
아니 근데 죄다 고르는 게 똑같아.
Bro, don't blame me, bro. Bro, that's a fucking meta, right? It's not my fault, right? It is not my fucking fault, alright? So it is what to do. What would you have me pick, guys? Bonnie Scarlet is not even my fucking fault, bro. So and then what to do? It is what to do.
아니 봐봐 이거 전판이랑 똑같아 그냥.
It's not my fault, guys. It's the meta's fault, bro. I am just a meta player. Right? I'm just a meta player. And that do.
세이라.
Yep.
문화 골라볼까?
행복한 꿈을 루나님 여기 등장.
I think I picked Charlotte here, if I'm not mistaken. Because I don't think that... It's either Charlotte or Eliza.
로베르타 베나지 뭐.
Benazi is Ben, I think. Oh, okay, I picked Eliza. Okay, so, chat. Take a guess. What did your streamer ban? Because y'all might learn some RTA from this. His chat knows me. Really? Wait, I think they might. Is it? Okay, I couldn't see. I can't see. Yes, absolutely. So in this particular scenario, right? Your streamer, the right ban, right? Assuming all things constant, right? I always ban with the intention that like, okay, you know what? We're just gonna assume our gears are the same, even though it's not, but I'll just try my best, right? So the right ban here would be Hilde. You know why? Because Bell needs to land the silence. Because my Bell will never be slower than the Rosaria. So you have to get rid of Hilde, because Hilde has a 50% preemptive guard, and as long as this Bell lands the silence on Rosaria, I have a very, very high chance to win. Whether or not the Sarah or Carmen outspeeds my Bell, that's another question. But assuming all things constant, this is the right ban. Right? This is the right ban. You don't ban out any of the DPS, because whichever DPS you leave behind, you are gonna be unable to silence the last DPS because of Hilde's existence, right? And you don't ban Sarah, because if you ban Sarah, even if you leave Bell to get a silence, Hilde will just block. So this has to be your number one priority, because 50% is 50%, right? You have to respect the 50%.
엘리사입니다.
Pondering. I think he definitely bans my Roberta here, because he's just gonna be going with full AoE. I'm guessing this is the best pick. Also, if he bans my Roberta, I only have 1 DPS. So it'll be 3+1 to Bell. So that will be his right pick.
아닌가? 아니다. 로베르타 베네.
And there it is. Right, PvP RTA lesson, chat. Alright, PvP RTA lesson. So from this point on, right, he speeds up the Sarah and I speed up the Bell. Because I know we are basically trying to see who gets first turn, right? So if this Sarah gets first turn and she pulls up one of the DPS, because they are both casters, right? They are both mage, it is AoE. And because it is AoE, it is impossible for a mage to nuke your entire team with just 1 AoE. So even if this goes first, my Bell will usually end up going second, unless his Carmen outspeeds my Bell, right? So this is where after I tank the first AoE, my Bell simply silences the next AoE. And the only time I actually lose this is if I lost to the Carmen's 20% guard. So that is pretty much how this drafting is gonna go. Also, we have Heidi, which protects us from the first nuke.
근데 왜 힐데보다 애들을 먼저 고르는 거야?
Okay, so for this scenario, I actually outsped his Carmen and Sarah. Number one, I went back to check the stats. My Bell was actually faster. I have a faster Bell than Carmen and Sarah. But, he actually could have won this speed race, because this game's fucking speed RNG is like 10%. So even if I was like 5 speed faster, right? Like for example, my Bell was I believe like 226, his Sarah was like 221 or 222, there is still a very high likelihood that she just outspeeds me. So that is just another RNG. But fortunately for me, I won an RNG. But so if this did not happen, right? If this Carmen did not block that, I potentially could have won this match. Like, I am being so for real, right? I am being so for real. But unfortunately, the 20% is gonna 20%. So, right? At least bro doesn't taunt my units. But at this point, I can no longer prevent the double AoE. Because now Luna and Rosaria is just gonna AoE and then defense now. And then my entire team is just gonna take like an insane amount of damage. And afterwards, we kinda just lost from them. Yeah, he's just gonna try to kill my Bell as fast as possible.
이걸로 조금 움직이기 편해졌을 거예요. 꿈에서 깨어나지
And we did
못한다면
not get our
꿈과
20%.
실제를 구분할 수 없을 테니까요.
Oh, so at this point, my bell is definitely dead. Right? My bell is 100% dead. Boom.
야 오랜만이다.
Boom. Boom! So I couldn't even shield Bell. And then from here, even if I were to revive Bell, she's not gonna get a defense buff from Emily, and she's not gonna get a shield from Emily. So even after my Eliza brings me a Bell, the game is pretty much already over. Because the Rosaria is just gonna ass to me and I just die immediately. So, I was like, well, it is one of those days. So I just shielded my lowest HP unit, and then I just cast AoE. But the rest of the fight is like, there's nothing much left, right? He just nukes me, blah, 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 blah. And then he's gonna nuke me more, hit me, and then I revive my Bell. Right, I revive my Bell. But it doesn't even matter, because like my Bell only has an S2. So this S2, even if I would let it go, there was no way I could have killed his team. And then the moment my Bell goes, he has Rosaria, Sarah, Carmen, all killing my Bell. So that was where the match was a little bit over. Which hit this. Misses 3 of my crit. Because this game loves me. And I land the crit on the one unit. Right, the one unit with a built-in 40% Guardian Angel. Thank you, Star Savior. You are a fantastic game, by the way. What a fantastic fucking game right now. Oh, where is my 20%? Do you get what I'm saying? So from there, we kind of just went GG, right? So that was my experience with Bullet Sun. See you guys on the Clips channel. See you guys on the Clips channel. Thank you. It ain't what I do. Yep. Very. I think with that, we've pretty much come to the end, right? Okay, we have come to the end of our daily village. Read the chat. Read the chat. Am I a tourist? Or like, I don't know how to read the chat. Pokke is global player. Oh, chat, by the way, I'm not top player anymore, bro. I am not top player anymore. But Pokke is a global top player, guys. Top. Alright, top. And respectfully, chat, respectfully, bro is right. Alright, bro is right. Is there any other, like, English comments? No. I don't think there's any other English comments. Skip. Oh, wait. Oh, it's MrPokke, the YouTuber also. Wait, let me see the live replay. What the fuck is wrong with my camera? Okay. There's rank 3 YouTuber from HSR. I will have you guys know. Right? I will have you guys know. For my ranking, I am not a big whale, right? I need a, okay, you know what, bro? We are gonna go there, guys, right? We are gonna go there, right? Bro, we're gonna go. Bro, for my ranking, I am nowhere close to a big whale, right? Like, look at people like Omega, bro, right? Mr. Finer, you know what? Bro, even the guild, my guildie from my sister guild, bro is a MLB4 Rosaria. So with all due fucking respect, chat, right? Okay, let's just see, right? Let's see this together. Right, let's see this together as one big family, right? To prove that I am definitively speaking a light spender. Yep, it is Yuan's aircraft, Luna. It actually is. Among the billionaires, I'm not that rich. Okay, it doesn't even work that way. But okay, chat, peep, guys. Peep, right? Peep this, right? Are you guys peeping? Okay, peep this. Alright. Okay, don't peep at Bunny Charlotte, but peep this. Alright, peep this. I peep. Alright, do you see this? This is called a max limit break. This is not LB3, it's max. That's 10 dupes, okay? That's 10 dupes. That's 10 fucking dupes, alright? So that's number 1. Mr. Sidro, right, my W guilty. Okay, you know, I think bro is quite relatable, right? This is relatively relatable, right? Very, very good. Fel Luna. Oh, bro is not using his LB max Rosaria. But Tsukiyomi? kind of relatable, right? Kind of relatable. So overall, I would say, look at me, guys. I'm using an LB1 Limit Break 1, chat. Limit Break 1 Barney Scarlet, right? So comparatively speaking, I would say I am one of the lighter spenders in the leaderboard as of this current moment, right? Prove me wrong. Show my bell. Okay, my bell is not even because of what you guys think it is. Bro just loves me, right? Bro just loves me. So bro just kept showing up. It's not even me that put a lot. Bro just kept showing up, right? And if you take a look at this, right? If you take a look at this, bro, look at it. Bro, look at the relatability here. Bro, look at the relatability here, guys. Bro, I don't even have an LB1 Eliza, by the way, which is borderline making her unplayable in long matches of RDA. But look at the relatability, bro, right? Crazy relatability right now, right? Crazy relatability. Very, very good. Okay, Welts Ashura. You know what's the thing about this Welts Ashura? This +1, it was from a standard banner. So, I don't know what the fuck you guys are going to say. Also, I perma-ban Welts Ashura. I always ban Welts Ashura because I want to be a relatable player, right? I don't want to use a Limit Break 3 Welts Ashura. I want to be more inviting to the global player base by intentionally banning Welts Ashura, and it's definitely not because I'm running her on a PvE set and I want to use her for PvE content, but it is because I'm looking out for the global player base, right? So that is basically why a definitive proof that your streamer is going to be a light spender. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, yes, as I was saying, it's the same for others that are just lucky. Okay, yep, sure. Whatever you say, bucko. Would you look at Pride Wins 4.1? Absolutely. Do you like Jazz? Yes. What type? Jazz. HSR RTA win. It will never happen. And just to ease it as my face, also can make aggro. Okay, chat. I'm literally just about to talk about this video today, where the E6 problem in Honkai Star Rail, and I just personally think, cost-wise, the concept of an E6 is flawed cost-wise, and we'll dive into that in very, very soon. Mr. HSR, the greatest streamer, may I be blessed with a monthly pass. I was the one who did the Sparksy dance. Since you said if you laugh, you will give a monthly pass. Okay, but the thing is, I need to laugh though. I need to laugh. But we will take a look at bro's Sparksy dance. But I want to see if there are any more submissions, because as of right now, there's only that one guy. There's only that one guy doing the Sparksy dance. There's this one, he actually did it, right? Bro actually did the Sparksy dance. So if there's any other one of y'all that also would like to do the Sparksy dance, feel free to send your, it's a real life Sparksy dance, right? Real life Sparksy dance. 100k or dinner with Leo Wei. Who is a Leo Wei? Mr. Star, what do you think about full attack DPS Emily? Hell nah. Okay. Mr. Cutie. Should I pull for S1 Azrael to keep my freemium archer with the boat, or get S1 archer and give Azrael the boat? You could just redeem for the free. You could just redeem for a Topaz Light Cone, which is redeemable with 2 battle passes, and then you can then get that light cone basically, right? Not free, right? Not free, basically for free. Are you gonna play Pokemon Champions? Probably not. I am 170 points in the limited banners. Do I push a 200 and get a limit break 3 Welts Asher? I'm current blah blah blah. Yes. So this on Twitter. Why is Cyrene the most hated? I feel like the reason why this is for 2 main reasons. Actually, you know what? This is a pretty good yoink. Hold up. Pondering. I would say there are unfortunately 2 main reasons, right? 2 main reasons. Reason number 1. She is a Mimi. And everyone hates Mimi. Reason number 2. She is our wife because we put a ring on her. But bro left us to save Amphorius. So we literally got NTR'd. And there it is. Have you played Chaos Zero Story? I don't think so. As a rank 1 Wawa tourist, will you do a blindfolded Zani clear like you did in Zenless Zone Zero? Probably not. Sabaton Variety Stream hit 200k or so. What is the highest quality of games in Ravi's ever played? The answer for this is Blame Fukong. Okay, chat. I really think that I'm way too old to be doing a Sabaton. Alright, Sabatons are like for the young people, right? They have like a lot of energy. They have a lot of like, oh, and like, bro, they have the, you know, but like, bro, I am pushing 30 years old, guys. Right? I'm pushing 30. So we could do a variety stream, but Sabaton is like really, it's tiring, bro, right? Uncle Pogi needs his 8 hours of uninterrupted rest. So, and I want to do 81. How old is Jedi? I think it's around my age. Actually, Jedi is a little bit older. So, yeah. What was the last book you read? MrPokke, can you help with Star Savior pools? I started 4 days ago, blah, 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 200. What to claim on both mileage and free SSR? Where to waste pools, current level, blah, 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 blah. Okay, to summarize this, claim Welt's Asher and get as many Welt's Asher as possible. Claim your free Lacy or free Light, so I want to play PvP. Where to waste pools? I don't know what the hell is waste pools, but probably don't waste them. Dump all in energy on gear the moment you can run the final difficulty for the gear farming stage. If you can't do that, then just keep sticking to resonance. Any other recommendations? Watch MrPokke. Thank you. Hello, MrPokke. Your favorite viewer is back with some huge Genshin news. There is an enormous, gigantic, colossal update coming in on the 8th. Okay, we are getting a new character named Lene. She is very cute with little wings on her head, but don't let that fool you. She is a strong support sub DPS, similar to Inefa and Escoffier, who buffs a specific element. TLDR of Lene's kit enables Lunar Crystallize, +1 Moon Sign level, up to 14% Lunar Crystallize multiplier, lots of healing, all field Lunar Crystallize damage by 550 to 720%, all field geo damage 1,000. Holy, 1,000 to 2,000%. All field geo application 3 to 6 times. 4 to 6 geo particles, 15 or 30% geo red shred with nascent ascending gleam, and 120 to 180 EM to on-field moonside character or herself. She's an insane unit, so you should definitely pull if you want. Wait, there's more. We finally have a new monster and map expansion after 5 years. Will you stream the exploration or the story quest on the 8th? Please don't delete my message, please. You know what, Genshin guy? Let me ask you just a single question. If I don't play Jibai, what does she do for my account? Thank you. Do you take an editor interns? Ask Iru, do you agree, Mr. Streamer? If you main a character under 30 substats, you're a LARP and you're not. You know what? He's right. He's also to check. Is it just me? Or is this term becoming more and more popular? I've been hearing a lot about this term, by the way. Over like just in the last 48 hours. LARPers. Like it just suddenly got like really popular out of nowhere. Okay, so to my knowledge, LARPers basically mean tourist, right? Okay, so LARPer's exact definition is a tourist. That is CARP, not LARP. Vinhel. Okay, so it basically means tour. Okay, so why do people say LARP and not tour? Or like LARPer and not tourist? It's more like poser. It's not supposed to be. LARP has been common. I think people just remember it existed because V0 is about to air. Don't LARPers means talking bullshit because they are pretending. LARPing is close to yapping. LARP is cooler. Probably because LARP is a famous... Bro, I've never heard of this term until like 2 days ago. And then all of a sudden, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's not even just gacha games. Like, even normal social media, LARP is like the bread. It's like the brand new grifter. I think like last month, the term was grifting, right? Oh my god, you are a grifter. Grifting for this, grifter. Now it's LARP. You're a LARPer. Bro is a LARPing. Fop, the LARPer. So like LARP is Thai food. It used to be nerdy, now it's mainstream. The actual term is for roleplay. I see. LARP is older, more than years old. Live action roleplay. LARP means live action roleplay. So people are saying you are roleplay being a fan. Oh, so it's not like sexual. I see. That is very, very interesting. If you were a supplicant in the Phantasmal games that you win and becomes a on Arbitration, what would you do? Make chat happy. Mr. Anomaly, I need help with speed to HSR. I've been blah 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 blah. I feel I'm using blah 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 blah. Is 146 worth it? Is 134 better? Just keep it to 134 or 135. But frankly speaking, at this day and age, Sunday's a little bit homeless. Yo, Julian, thank you so much for the 6 months. Another day, another agenda push. Acheron, boy. And with that, oh, chat is already happy. Aga, very good. With that, join our Discord at !Discord. Get your roles if you want to yap around all over the place. Discord in the Discord for Star Savior, Star Rail, Genshin Star, Star this, Star that, Star Ring, Star. Okay, we are gonna talk about this, and we are gonna turn on some chill music while we talk about this. Stream elements, song request, clear. Let's see. Okay, that's crazy that my first random song is Chowayo. I didn't even fucking cue it, but okay. Now we'll do call after this. Let me pull up HSR, because it has been a while. Also, chat. Why is Chowayo so popular, despite her being a tier 3 DPS or a tier 3 unit? Bro is not even meta. She's cute. Are not all Trical characters cute? It's like the same photo, bruh. It's the same photo. Okay. Not everything is about meta. Okay, so what is so appealing about Chowayo then? Because every single character in Chowayo has Chowayo cheeks. In the Q meta, she's tier 0. Literally every single character in Trical looks the same, bro. They literally all look the same. Hold up. Also, yo, kickers, what up? Wait. Okay, chat, before we proceed, can I just quickly finish this? I believe... Oh, exploration. Whoa, exploration. That's really, really cool. Hold up. Okay, wait, let me just finish this real quick. And then we'll get into it. Oh. Bro, it's so easy. Bro, it's so easy, guys. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, I don't get it. Wait, I already claimed this, right? Oh. 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 Wait, what? Okay. 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 So that's my last one. And there it is, guys. It didn't even take that long, by the way. It didn't even take that long, alright? And there it is. Yay! Completely fucking useless purple gear. Thank you. The moment you join stream is you see me failing. You know what's the best part? I usually never fail. Alright, let's talk about this. 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright, Mr. Yu. We're gonna do this like those Minecraft videos. Alright. Except for Minecraft, it is gonna be like random SU, Anom, MrPokke playthroughs. Like just basically random HSR footage. And then I'ma just start yapping. Right, I'ma just start yapping. Alright? Okay. So if you have been playing Honkai Star Rail for the past 3 years, you would have most likely encountered a scenario that might be similar to this. This is not by any means a suggestion or a insinuation of a single character, but I think it is not too uncommon for the HSR player base to imagine that, you know what, as long as I E6 a certain unit in Honkai Star Rail, she will never be power crept. And that brings us to essentially the topic of today's video, and that is the E6 situation in HSR. Hey guys, MrPokke. We are going to be trying out a more chill, right, a more casual, right, a more happy, more calm discussion for this type of format where I kind of want to explore this particular statement in HSR with regards to getting a single character to E6 as well as the reasons why that will never make a character immune to power creep. So without further ado, let's just jump in. Alright, also you, for this entire video, just make me faceless. Okay, maybe you can include my face here and there, but just make me faceless. Or you can maybe become like a cute little VTuber. Or like facial, right? Okay, exceptional. To first understand why somebody wants to get themselves an E6 character, it mainly just boils down to two things. They either did it because they love their waifus or husbandos, or they did it as this specific individual as an example to prevent power creep, to maximize their strength, to maximize their damage numbers, to maximize their kits, to make them feel absurdly broken at the time of their release, to the point where you would never imagine a E6 unit in HSR being forgotten in the shadows of the tier list. Alright, so for the very first group of people, which is they got themselves an E6 purely due to waifu or husbandal reasons, you know what? Slay. Based, right? I think people should be allowed to spend money or spend whatever they want to do as long as it's something they enjoy. So that is not gonna be the main topic of contention today. The main topic is more so towards the people in HSR, which I would now refer to as the meta chasers, right? You are pulling for multiple copies of a unit, and in this example, an E6 unit, for the purpose of chasing meta, chasing strength, right? Chasing performance, right? So that is the main focus, and why I want to bring up this idea where, you can see from this little tweet by MrPokke, 1E2 plus 2E1 is better than 1E6. Now, the reason why we use this as a comparison for against E6 is because at the end of the day, HSR has this very interesting topic known as the cost system, which you guys might be familiar with a lot of mainstream gacha games, where they will measure a team's value in endgame performances tied to this thing called cost. Now, whether or not cost is gonna be a good or bad metric to judge a performance, that is gonna be a topic for another day. But specifically just for today, since we are focusing on only E6, 1E2 and 2E1 is gonna have the exact same cost as a singular E6. Right? It's 7 different 5 stars combined into one. So, for this particular instance, I would dare say, right, there is not a single character in the entirety of Honkai Star Rail that will have an E6 which guarantees them a permanent use for the rest of their lives, especially if you do not pull for anything else. That is the most important thing, right? Because in a vacuum, if you just talk about a single E6, fine, right? A single E6, especially on their time of release, and I would dare say for the next maybe a half a year or even 1 year, it is gonna be really, really, really strong, right? But you can see that eventually as the versions for HSR expand, this particular E6, they will also have indirect buffs to them, especially for DPS, in the forms of a either new support or a new sustain. And just for today's video, I think we are just gonna be using this particular unit over here as an example, and that is none other than our version 2 anniversary unit, Acheron. Right? So if you guys remember way back in those days, right? Way back in version 2 when Acheron first launched, right? Everyone was like, oh my god, the E6 Acheron single ultimate dealing 2 million damage, one-shotting the entire wave 1, instantly half-healthing, 60%, 70% healthing the boss, and you basically end the fight in negative AV, right? That was the experience for Acheron way back in the days, and this was before Jiaoqiu was introduced. Right, this was before Jiaoqiu was introduced. And then eventually, as more and more versions came up, right, they also started to introduce indirect or direct upgrades for Acheron. For example, Jiaoqiu, right? For example, Aventurine, right? He might not exactly be an Acheron sustain, but he was the best option back then, right? Eventually, Cypher, right? Cypher was really good. And then we have the reworked Silver Wolf. And if you combine reworked E2 Silver Wolf with Trippy, now Trippy's attacks also deal debuffs. So now at this day and age, Acheron's best in slot team, whether or not you're going to be E0, E2, or E6, it is no longer going to be the same as compared to the initial version of version 2, because you're definitely going to be making use of units such as Cypher, Silver Wolf, Trippy, and now the free DHP team. Right, so that is the one of the reasons why I would say no E6 is ever going to be future-proof, right, especially for DPS, because it will never stop you from continuously getting other supports and sustains to make that E6 remain relevant. For example, if you want to talk about whether or not this E6 Acheron is going to be able to function with or without her newer version 3 or maybe even version 4 supports, and you still want to use, like, let's just say, Pella, right? You still want to use like Jiaoqiu, sure, right? They can still clear, right? I'm not saying that E6 Acheron is literally unplayable. They can definitely still clear, but you didn't get E6 Acheron just to clear, right? Nobody gets an E6 Acheron for the sake of 3-starring endgame content, right? They probably got themselves an E6, especially at that point of time, to make it feel like, oh my god, she's unstoppable. She's tier 0, right? She can never be replaced. She's gonna be the strongest DPS on my entire account. If that is the intention of the E6 at the start, you'll find yourself, because you were chasing for meta, right? You were chasing for performance, you still find yourself in a situation where you feel like you need to pull for the Cypher. You feel like you need to pull for the E1 3B. You feel like you need to pull for the E2 reverse zero move. And maybe who knows what kind of vertical supports or replacement is going to be coming out in version 4, right? So inherently, just in a vacuum, pulling for E6 does not stop you, or rather prevent you from pulling other units purely from the perspective of chasing for their performance, right? So that is going to be the number one reason. Number two, the second reason why this pulling for E6 just to like get performance is a little bit flawed is because the way the HSR's idling system work in this game, between E0 all the way through E6, you'll notice one very, very common trait for every single unit HSR, right? If you haven't played this game long enough, you'll probably know what I'm talking about. For those of you guys who don't really know what I'm saying, is that usually, generally speaking, the power scaling for units idlings is from E0, that's your baseline, and then you decide whether you get an E1 or an S1, and then you decide if you want to get an E2, because generally speaking, that said E2 will give you quite a big performance. If you want to talk about like DPS, for example, E2 Phynon, E2 Castris, E2 Deherda, to a certain extent, you could even say like E2 Aglea, although Aglea is way more important than E1. A lot of these DPSs, they have their early idlings giving them a tremendous boost in their performance. But between E2 through E6, the things in the middle, the E3, E4, and E5s, I would dare say there are almost no units in this game where people would intentionally stop at these idlings. Because E3 and E5, it is straight up just a +2 level to your skills. And for most units E4, especially in the early days of HSR, their E4s were really, really fucking useless. Alright, they have improved on this in version 3 as well as now in version 4. But back in those days, if you take a look at like the older characters E4, so let's just say for example, one of my favorite E4s of all time, right? Where is bro? The E4 Jiaoqiu. Do you really think somebody is gonna commit 5 cost, that's E4, 5 cost for a E4 Jiaoqiu, giving you a massive 15% attack reduction? Alright, so because of a lot of these units having their idlings at E3, 4, and 5 being majority of the time very, very minimal improvements over the actual amount of stellar J's they would have spent, it will greatly diminish the actual value you get out from the E6. Because you don't just instantly pull for an E6. You have to commit for E3, 4, and 5 before you even get to the E6. So if you take this as a comparison to another player who, let's just say, pull for 2 different E1s, right? That 2 E1s would have been 4 costs, which is just 1 more than E3, E4, and E5. So because of the way that this idling system is structured, somebody that's pulling for an E6 right out from 0 through 6, you will never have the same level of worth, right? Because stellar J is always the same. You always spend the same 1600 stellar J for a single 10 pull, but in terms of whether or not it's worth, are you really going to be spending potentially up to 160 pulls for an E3, for an E4, or for an E5? I don't think so, right? So that is the second reason why pulling for E6s in HSR, it just fundamentally will never make sense if you are going to be someone that's chasing purely just for performance, right? And once again, I need to reiterate, it is not for the waifu husbando chasers and those who pull for what they want because they want to see their favorite unit being the best they possibly could, right? Because if you have a favorite unit, right? If your waifu was going to be Jiaoqiu, or rather husbando, right? If you're Jingyuan, right? If you're your Aglea, if your favorite unit is just that one single unit, whether it is because of the lore, the performance, or whatever it's going to be, then there are no alternatives for this E6. Because that's what you want as a player to have fun, which is completely fair. But my counterpoint is mainly for the players who are just thinking, okay, let's say I want to make my Acheron be the best performing DPS possible. Should I be spending 7 costs for an E6? Or should I just invest 3 costs for an E2 Acheron, 2 costs for an E1 Tribi, and let's just say 2 costs for a E1 DHPT? Alright, I would dare say these costs would still give bro more value than an E3, E4, and E5 before you eventually get into the E6. Alright, so that's gonna be my second reason as to why pulling for E6 and HSR just fundamentally doesn't serve a lot of purpose if you're gonna be chasing for meta. And now, I'm gonna jump into my third reason, and that is the actual effect of the E6 themselves. You will notice something that's gonna be happening in HSR from version 1 all the way through to version 4. There's this thing called the Eidolon power creep. Right? It is not just a unit's performance based on their E0 S1, E0 S0, their Lycons, or even their E1s and E2s. Eidolons in this game inherently do not have the same value as the versions of the game improve, right? So I think the greatest example, just simply take a look at a version 1 DPS. For example, let's just say Jingyuan, right? Jingyuan's E6, see here. Each hit will make the enemy vulnerable, and it will receive 12% more damage until the end of the Lightning Lord's turn, stacking up to 3 times. For an entire E6, you are gonna be getting up to 3 stacks of a vulnerability that goes away the moment Lightning Lord ends. You are literally gonna be spending 7 costs for an effect that doesn't even last until the Lightning Lord goes away. This is a version 1.0 E6, right? Now, this might seem like a little bit of an extreme example because bro does not even have rare spend. So let's just take a look at a version 2 E6, none other than the unit in contention right here, Acheron. From version 2 and to a certain extent, even some version 1 main push, for example, E6 Deus, his E6 does come with imaginary rare spend, right? I think for most DPSs, we can all agree, if you are gonna be having imaginary rare spend or any forms of rare spend, that would generally mean that their Eidolons are pretty decent, because this is like a classic phenomenon for most E6. But if you just take a look at Acheron's E6, right? 20% rare spend. Fantastic. Okay, the secondary effect of her E6, the damage dealt by your basic and skill will also be ultimate energy and can reduce enemy toughness regardless of weakness type. When breaking weakness, you will trigger the lightning weakness break effect. Lightning weakness break, guys. Wow. For a whole ass 7 cost Acheron, the effects of this E6, aside from the 20% rest spend, is that you get to trigger a lightning weakness break regardless of the enemy's element typing. So unless you are gonna be saying, okay, you know what, this is actually meta for Dotcaron because now Kafka can trigger my lightning weakness break, why is this the actual effect of our E6? This is not an E1, this is not an E2, this is a whole ass E6. Alright, so I hope that you guys can kind of see like the example. Although this is definitely going to be considered better than, let's just say, for example, Jingyuan, which is a version 1 E6. Now let's take a look at a version 3 E6. Let's just Aglaia, right? Because these 3 are all their respective versions lightning DPS. Version 1 lightning, version 2 lightning, and now version 3 lightning Aglaia. Her E6 gives you 20% rare spend and up to a 60% increment in your joint attack damage. And considering the amount of times your Aglaia actually uses this joint attack, it is pretty much 100% uptime. Because ideally, by the time you reach E6 Aglaia, with the addition of E1, you are never ever leaving this ultimate state. Right? So if you want to talk about the actual value of a singular E6 in combination with the E4s, the E2s, and the E1s, you'll quickly come to realize that at least for DPS creators, right, at least for DPS creators, most units, Eidolons, they tend to grow even stronger with the version. And as more and more versions get added to the game, a singular E6, even though you're spending the exact same amount of strategies in a vacuum, you are still gonna be getting way more value out of the newer E6 compared to an older E6. And this is just for DPS. Even if you were to talk about, let's just say, for example, supports, Right? Let's just use a classic timeless example, and that is gonna be none other than Runmei. Right? Runmei's Idolins back when she first launched, it was like, oh my god, it's so good. Right? You have defense ignore on the E1, you have a 40% attack buff on the E2. Crazy, right? And then E4 gives you a 100% break effect, and this E6 help you deal additional break damage from your ultimate talent, as well as extending your ultimate duration. This was Runmei, a support E6 item, which I think for a lot of players, you will also think that supports don't get power creep, right? Even for support items themselves, they don't get power creep. Now, fast forward to units like your Sparkle. Okay, you know what? I guess Sparkle is a little bit unfair because she technically just got Nova Flip, so she's definitely a lot better now. But if you want to compare with newer supports, right? For example, like your Sundays, your Bubbins, I can't actually find. Okay, for example, Bubbin will give you a 450% additional damage increase, triggering up to 8 times, on top of pretty much having 100% uptime starting from the E2. And then if you fast forward even more, we have the infamous, one of, if not the most popular support items in the entire game, the E1 Trippy. This happens in an E1. So even for units like supports, their Idolins will also face similar situations called the Idolin power creep, where a singular cost investment will not give you similar results despite spending the same amount, regardless if you are going to be a support as well as DPS. So because of these 3 reasons, I personally just want to circle back here. If you are someone that's going to be looking for this thing, right? Now, a certain unit, it could be Akron, it could be Jingyuan, it could be Tribute, it could be a certain unit will never be power creep. If your idea of this prevention, right, how do you make this unit last as long as possible? If you think that the solution is simply to pull for an E6, I would say, generally speaking, HSR is a game that greatly incentivizes the lighter spenders, right? Not actual like just light spenders, but lighter spenders going for multiple E1s or E2s instead of going all in for a single E6. And this brings me to my final point, right? This is the final point. And it's actually a little bit sad, right? It's a little bit sad. No matter how much you want a certain unit to try and maintain their relative strength in HSR's meta, there is this one thing that will never ever go with you, and that's the environment. You could give E6, you could give E1s, you could try to play, like, let's just say a follow-up team. You could try to play a elation team, remembrance team, super break, right? No matter how much you want to give themselves the investment, the environments that are designed in Honkai Star Rail, it will never go backwards. It will only go forward to push for the newer units, to make the newer units have a shield environment so that their performance will seem better than they are. And if your older team comps do not belong in the same category as the new rate up, then they're simply not going to perform as well, strictly in terms of performance. Which is why for every single MOC, Pure Vision, A-Point, even Anomaly Arbitration, it doesn't actually matter if you are looking for a E6 super rate team versus a E0 elation team. Because obviously, the elation team is gonna be fucking clearing better at a lower cost. Okay, we're not gonna talk about the cost system, but that's basically my point, right? No matter how much you want to make that unit perform well in meta, it will never beat the external factors that is the environment. So if you're someone that is chasing meta, number one, it is a pointless task. Because the meta is basically just whatever that is new, whatever that's gonna gain a benefit from the shields, that will always usually be the best performing. For example, right now, Remembrance is still doing very well, right? Remembrance has the full Remembrance flagship that just came out in version 3. Do you really think that your Remembrance flagship will still be the very best, no matter the cost, by the way, right? No matter how much you invest, do you think they will still be the best compared to the Elation flagship of this version when they are going to be introducing more Elation units and more Elation show environments? And if you want to talk about cost, do you think your 8 cost Remembrance is going to have a better or the same performance as an 8 cost Elation? Food for thought, and I think with that, we are pretty much going to be coming to the end of today's content. The E6 problems in Honkai Star Rail. If you guys are interested in hearing MrPokke rage about the cost system, let me know down in the comments. Word of the day is going to be, she will never be power crept. Iru, for the thumbnail, I want you to use Acheron, sad face, Facial, happy face. And then have an E6 Acheron and an E0 Facial. Thank you, right? Use join Twitch, join Discord, join the use code POKE for 10% off gamer stuff. All the best for gacha pools, and I'll see you guys next time. Thank you. Banger video, guys. Bro, zero script. I did not have a single script. This is purely from the minds of MrPokke, bro. Not even scripted, but it is with unadulterated W knowledge, W yapping session, which is why I would say your streamer is pretty fucking talented, if I can say so myself. The E6 problem in a Honkai Star Rail. Alright. Okay, chat. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? Before we move on to Anomaly Arbitration War. Am I just yapping, or am I just or he's right? Am I right, or am I just yapping? My E0 Acheron is still not power crept. And there it is. My E0 Acheron is still not power crept. Proof? Proof. Proof, Sarah. Where's the fucking proof, bruh? Let's see that proof. Let's see that proof right now. Let's see that proof. Bro, I'm pretty sure E0 S5 Acheron is completely fucking up. Define proof. Show me a... This is E0, right? Show me a 4-cost Acheron 0 cycle. Because there has been 4-cost DPS 0 cycles. Alright. I mean, as I said before, it's just never gonna be valuable. It will always be a luxury. It's gonna be an investment. No one as cost maxer, and there it is, and there it is. Will Bob play new shield units in the future if Remembrance flagship falls off? Okay, see, that's the thing, right? Bob is already not committing to Elation flagship, despite the fact that Elation flagship is definitely the meta of version 4. Right? Whether you like Sparksy or hate Sparksy, it is gonna be meta, right? Elation will be meta. There's a reason why they even make Elation in the first place, to sell Elation, right? But Bob doesn't need to chase meta for this version, so I'm okay if Bob's Remembrance flagship is gonna fall off. Like, it will definitely fall off in that sense. But I'm the one that's gonna win, or like Bob is the one that's winning, because I'm not spending Stellar Jades. Like, why would I spend Stellar Jades to chase meta when the meta is just gonna change again anyways? So I personally, okay, the way I see it, if Bob is gonna not be the fastest clears in Remembrance, or rather in Elation, I will save all those Stellar Jades for version 5. Because there's gonna be a version 5 flagship. There's gonna be a version 6 flagship. There's gonna be a version, version 7 EOS, and there it is. So like, it doesn't really matter whether or not Bob clears the best in every single version. The only thing that matters, to, at least for Bob, is, let's just say the bare minimum, right? 3-star endgame content. I think 3-star endgame content is like still relatively manageable, even as a free-to-play. As long as you're already dedicated onto that specific team, it doesn't need to be the best performing team. But if you're just talking about 3 stars, which gives you every single possible strategies, right? It will give you your income as a free-to-play, then it's more than enough. You are the one that will win in the long run because you are not spending every last strategy to chase for a 0 cycle or to chase for a 3-star Anomaly Arbitration, which doesn't even give you any strategies. So, my E6 Saber can't clear Knight. Okay, Lino. The reason why E6 Saber can't clear Knight is because there's this thing right here, right? If you take a look at this, do you see this, right? Do you see this unit right here? This is the face of main push, right? If you have the main push phase, namely speaking, the girlfriend phase, right? This is definitely a definitive girlfriend. This is a definitive wife, right? This is a wife. And where is the other girlfriend, right? This is wife plus girlfriend. So unless your unit is actually a girlfriend or a wife, they are not main push, and therefore they are gonna be a little bit doo-doo. But okay, to be fair to Saber, right? It is not really because Saber is weak. It is just so that she doesn't have her team that's gonna be in version 4. Because Saber's teams are still stuck in not even version 3, it's like version 2, right? She's still running like Sunday Babin Huan Huan. You could run Saber with Cyrene, because the ending of Cyrene gives you like fast ultimate and with Mimi or whatever the fuck. But like, it will make her a lot stronger if she has a version 14. Alright, a unit that gives her energy regeneration. And the last time we got a unit of energy regeneration is the Hue Nova Flare, right? This will be the latest unit. So maybe Saber might actually come back up after Hue's Nova Flare, right? Also, I think her kit is fine. It is just that she is very reliant on Sunday. And Sunday is kind of pulling her down a little bit. Because you are building her as fast speed with, okay, this is, I pair her with Sparkle. And Sparkle literally does more damage, by the way. Okay, but to be fair, our Sparkle has E3. But like, you are basically relying on Sunday. And why rely on a single unit for AV Advance and energy, but the actual buffs themselves are like not enough? Whereas like, if you take a look at more recent supports, right, their damage M is a lot higher. So if a version 4 support combined with the reworked Hue, then plus one more, okay, maybe Sunday can still stay, right? Maybe it might be bubbit, right? But like, if she gets a more recent update, I think Saber can be around the same tier as probably Mighty. I think that is a okay assumption. Saber countership relation. Oh, what if there's another future collab? Okay, chat. Theoretically speaking, if we have another fake collab, theoretically speaking, I don't know if Bob is pulling though, because Bob already has an E1 Archer, and I did say that Bob is not pulling for any version 4 units. So if there's gonna be like a version 4 collab, Bob will still not pull, because that is a version 4 unit. Alright, I'll just pull my main account. So Bob is just not pulling the entire year, or rather the entire version 4. So they will just save everything all the way up until to version 5, essentially. Holy shit. Alright, thank you so much for the super chat. Why is Firefly getting a Nova Flare and not Fuke? I think Fuke didn't know how the longevity of Ultra didn't help. Okay, the reason why Firefly got the Nova Flare and not Fuke is very, very simple, right? Look at this face. Look at this skin. Now look back into the other two super rate DPS. Look at bro. And look at bro. Out of 3 super rate DPS, there's only one main push. Alright, there's only one main push. So if they gave Fuke Nova Flare, that would mean that both Rappa and Boothill would benefit. And that is a big no-no for the main push, right? She's a main push for a reason. So you can't let the main push get outshined by her sidekicks, by the side push, right? So anyone want to do, anyone Rappa's waist, chat. I personally think Rappa's underwear here is diabolically sexy. Okay, but you know what? There's a topic for another day, right? One girlfriend is better than 2 Galaxy Rangers. That is very, very interesting, and that is very, very good, right? Okay, it doesn't matter if it's supposed to be Dahlia. Okay, Dahlia technically did buff every single break unit, so it's not that bad. But the thing is, even after Dahlia, Rappa is just not performing. And Boothill is like barely there if you can make use of Boothill. Unless you're like a Boothill main doing sustainers, most Boothill clears with a sustain is like, it's kind of mid. So, Firefly is definitely like the most approachable break DPS for like majority of the players though. And she's a girlfriend. So, how is a V4 E6? This is an insane E6 because it is a unique multiplier. You can kind of think of this as true damage. There's no such thing as a merry-make in the game at all. So it is straight up a brand new damage multiplier that they just made for the E6, which is basically even better than Respen, because Respen is still Respen, right? You have a lot of different Respen. This is just merry-make. So I would say this is off to a extremely strong start for an early game E6, which actually now that it reminds me, I don't even remember myself pulling for E1 Yaogong, by the way. Since when did I even pull for you? Bro, I have so many islands that I just pulled and I don't even activate. I think by the time I activate E2 Cyrene, it will be like 2028. Okay, you know how it happens? We'll activate E2 Cyrene when Amphorius comes back to life. I think that will be very, very appropriate, guys. Because they did say that Amphorius is coming back, right? Look at that. Bro, to be continued, guys. To be continued, right? So when they bring Amphorius back to life, it's like, oh my god, we reunite with Cyrene, and then we are going to activate that E2. Can you use that as same icon? Nope. Nope. So you cannot stack Petra with the Battle Pass icon. Also, chat. By the way, Sparksy or Asheville? Sparksy's? First of all, this E2 is really, really good. It gives you a lot of additional energy to spend my ultimate. This is pretty much raw damage increase. Like a big raw damage increase. So you're talking about a res pen increase, which is the standard for E6, but additional damage multiplier. Because it is by damage multipliers, right? So I would say this is also a pretty decent E6. Not crazy though. As a matter of fact, for most E6, right, the value of this E6 is not just E6, but you also pay for this E4, which also will be tied to your E2 and E1. So whether or not this thing pops off, it will also depend on how good that 4, 2, and 1 is. And for Sparcy, this E2 is really, really good, right? Infinite extra turn when AHA instants end. So you get a lot more energy to spend on ultimates, which is where you will pretty much remove the need for Sparkle, right? You can basically just kill Sparkle in-game because she doesn't really need skill points anymore since she can generate her own skill points. Because every time you cast ultimate, you get Trill, right? So that is that. Asheville, I'm a B for real. I don't know anyone that plays him nowadays. So it is what it do, right? Here has the best E6, right? It is good. For sustain, it's probably the best. I don't think any other sustain has this much damage increase. For sustain, this is really, really good. I don't even think DHPD's E6 is that crazy. What is DHPD's E6 again? Okay, if you can stack on defense now, this is pretty good. Which you usually stack on with Sunday. So E6 DHPD plus E1 Sunday, this will be pretty good. But in a vacuum, I would say here's that raw damage multipliers. Okay, wait, chat. First of all, why are you guys even asking about E6 DPS, E6 sustains, and E6 supports when y'all are free to play? Alright? Wait, chat is a free to play. Chat will always say pay W whenever we even use E2s, by the way. We don't even use E6, we use E2s, and then chat will be like pay W. So since when the fuck did chat ever give a shit about E6? You say as if you're gonna be putting an E6 high scene. Like, be for real. I have not poor and never did. Where will be the strongest sustain? I have no idea. Yippee! Yo, Alexi, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. I'm not asking though. Nick Shaker. That is an exception. Just look at Silas E6. It literally steals herself. Good thing that we are getting a rework. Oh yeah, actually, of all the E4s, right? This is the craziest version 1 E4. As a matter of fact, this might be the craziest version 1 and version 2 E4. It's very, very good. If only they made this into like their E1, that will make E1 still have insane value. So, and then what they do, hopefully they can, when they rework her, they'll make this better, and then they'll just completely change the shit. So, we'll see that. Fu Xuan's E4 is insane. That is actually pretty good as well, yeah? That is pretty good. Because right now, Fu Xuan, okay, like we saw proof, right? The proof is my Bailu sustained Ligus better than my Fu Xuan. That's proof, right? So if we do have this E4, yeah, it's actually pretty decent. Because you can spam your ultimates and then you get like more heals and more shields. Not shield, but like heals and damage split with the AoE toughness break. So this E4 Fu Xuan is pretty good. And she's basically free. Because you can lose to her in the 50-50s. So, and I want to do. Yeah, but that being said, if they made this in the base kit, it will be way better though. It will be way, way, way better. This is fine. They should rework this, honestly. But they should make it such that this 20 extra energy, it also triggers on her basic. Like either skill or basic. Okay, maybe basic gives 10 and then skill gives 20. They will make her rotation like a lot faster. So, then this crowd control.
16 years will, although I'm F2P,
Yeah,
F42's
it's super.
130 because she is my wife.
E2 as well is a great storm. Thank you so much for the 60 months. Bro, this crowd control matrix, right? It would be pretty interesting. It would be pretty interesting if it gets very, very interesting. All right, if you know if it's interesting. All right, thank you. Alright, peep. Interesting. Can I not say the word interesting? Yanqing Bafuan in 20,000 years. In 20,000 years. After this, we'll do the review thingy, which is actually right here. A standard and a free DPS character dominated pure fiction. So we'll take a look at bro over here in just a little bit. Right, we'll take a look at bro over here. It's called a curiosity. I have no idea what it is. Why is people skipping? Because chat only likes weep music. You know what? I'm gonna hit you with a weep music right now. Let's take a peek. 5, 4, 3. Hello. Welcome to another dose of League of Legends Champion Spotlight, featuring Pom Pom, the king. We're going to take a look at Pom Pom's Anomaly Arbitration Analytics for version 4.1 and see how our brand new units, brand new enemies, and brand new team comps are going to be faring in the latest update. So without further ado, let's just jump right in. Starting off, we are going to be taking a look at all knights, and then we'll be taking a look at Pom Pom himself. So generally speaking, Remember's flagship is once again dominating, with every knight having a whopping 50.19% usage rate as a sub DPS, clearing at a 1.88 cycle average. That is very, very exceptional. And then if we do use main DPS Evernight, her cycles will be a little bit more impacted, lowering down by roughly 0.3, and actual main DPS is going to be at a 3.28, which I just want to say it again and again. For those E9 LARPers, all right, those E9 LARPers saying, actually, E0 Evernight is a better main DPS than E0 Cassius, fuck yourselves, right? Because at the end of the day, the only role in which your E0 Evernight is gonna be getting a better performance is with sustainers. That's the only role, right? If you want to talk about a more casual-friendly general statement for the general population, it will always be a E0 Cassius plus a E0 Evernight, right? So that is pretty much it. Also, I would like to see the E0 main DPS Evernight mains try to play when they build their EMC. You know what I'm saying? Fu Xuan is actually coming here at a whopping 2.2 cycle average, which is actually pretty crazy. I'm guessing people probably used her in Night 3 for Ligas or Night 1, because there ain't no way you're using Fu Xuan for Pollux. Alright, so the 4% guys, very, very well, which came out to be slightly faster than a 38.2% Spark C at a 2.26 cycle, winning Asterisk. I think this is the first time I've seen our Sparksicle finally beating our Amphoria's girlfriend, because I think our last Anomaly Arbitration, Remember's flagship was still the de facto best in slot, but Sparksy has managed to edge out just slightly by 0.04 cycles, right? So very, very good performance over here. Yao Guang falling a little bit behind, around the same caliber as Hyacinth at a whopping 72% usage rate, which is absolutely insane. And Cyrene is going to be coming in at 2.4% for 59.18. I would say with this 59.18, most players that are running Cyrene, they're probably still sticking her with the Remembrance flagship, because we're at 65% Castrius as well as 50% Evernight. So maybe there might be a few rare scenarios where you are going to be running your E0 Cyrene with, like, let's say, like a Nexa, right, My Day. But at E0, it is definitely going to be a lot more niche, because we are not talking about E2 Cyrene, right? And then jumping on to the next unit, and that's Huan. By some God-given miracle, Huan has achieved the third fastest clear in all sustains, beating out DHPT at E0. Also, fire and miss from the Kickers. Thank you so much. We do have a 17.87% Huan at 2.92, which I would say it is definitely going to be contributed by, once again, number one, she sustained. I say this every single time. She sustained. So we are not counting the times where she failed. So the moment they add that data in, I would like to see how many times Huan users failed their runs, right? So that is gonna be that. And second of all, carried once again by Sparksy as well as Yao Guang. But that being said, if this is what Huang Huang is doing right now before her Nova Flare, imagine something MrPokke said about last month. All right, I said this last month during the tier list analysis, and I quote MrPokke. Imagine a world in which Huang Huang is tier 0, overthrowing Hyacinth. Because think about it, guys. Think about it. Huang Huang is not flared to work with newer Elation units. Hyacinth's only place at this moment is the Remembrance flagship. She is not gonna be able to pivot into an Elation team. So as time progresses and Elation gets stronger and stronger and Remembrance gets less and less beneficial shields, it would only be a matter of time before Hia gets eaten up by Huang Huang. Now, moving on to the next one, that's going to be Sparkle. Very, very good, 57%. Definitely with the help of Elation as well as, I believe, Archer. Actually, as a matter of fact, I take that back because I don't even see Archer here anywhere. Evernight main DPS at 9%. RMC doing quite well. And then we do have the Evergreen team. I would say DOT is always going to be a very evergreen team for most scenarios. So we have the Black Sword into the Kafka, right? Very, very nice at a 3.65. Asheville. Okay, you know what? I'm actually quite surprised Asheville only had a 3.57 average, considering that he does have a knight that is very suitable for him, which is the Quantum guy. Quantum guy was pretty good, right? A 0 wing, like the robot, because he is based on follow-up attacks. And you can kill a lot of those minions via the Quantum guy. Okay, but I guess to be fair, the Chicken is more so suitable for Elation, right? So if we're going to be running Sparksy and Yao Guang, might be a little bit hard to run bro in for the team 1. So that's going to be that. E0 Tribi. Her time is coming. This is going to be high stance. Eventually going to be a bit of a play. This is going to be a sub DPS. Cypher being used by 4 guys. DHPD basically used by everyone in the mount, right? Okay, DHPD, I would say, even though like this is like not as good of a fast clear, he is basically the most popular unit because at the end of the day, free is free. And you can't really complain about a free unit given to everybody in the player base, which you can definitely make use of as long as you're not going to be a HP scaling DPS, right? My day, very, very nice over here. Lingsha kind of chilling. Bailu, that's me, chat. That's me, guys. I was part of the Bailu clear. Alright, your streamer has proven on stream that my Bailu sustained, I was sustained my Fu Xuan, which is absolutely absurd. So that is gonna be that. So redraw coming at 24.91, most likely attributed by our Finon, which actually I don't see Finon anywhere. Okay, it's like kind of close, right? So this is like the population of players with Saridra plus Finon, and this is the population of Finon players without Saridra. So this is actually pretty good. So only 5% of Finon mains, roughly speaking, don't have Saridra at E0, right? And respectively for those 5%, Sunday is gonna be doing very, very nice. Fei Xiao, chat. The strongest DPS in version 2 has finally shown her true colors, as Fei Xiao is actually the fastest clearing DPS, guys, for version 2. For version 2, right? And this is not E2, right? This is E0, right? This is E0. A E0 Fei Xiao clearing faster than Firefly and faster than Acheron, guys. What more do you guys have to say, guys? What more do you guys have to say? Okay, Black Zone is disqualified because bro is a filthy fucking cheater which got a Nova Flare, so we're gonna ban her. But what more do you have to say to slander my wife? Nothing? Nothing. Okay, so basically Fei Xiao is the best version 2 DPS. Okay, type 1 if you agree, guys. Type 1 if you agree, Fei Xiao is the best version 2 DPS. Okay, I can see that a lot of y'all have no idea how this game works. So you know what? I'm gonna simply move on. And unless chat wants to get banned, you will basically agree with me. Alright? Then we have like a 1 guy for Ting Yun. This is gonna be a runway clear alongside with break, which is gonna be very, very interesting. Firefly is a bum. Archer at E0 actually not doing too shabbily, considering the fact that you are gonna be either most likely using Archer in Ligus. Because side 1 is Quantum Rest, which even though you could clear, it's not going to be that good of a clear. And side 2 is Pollux, which is basically just Remembrance Flagship, right? This is built for Remembrance Flagship, which is why the performance is so fucking good. So the only side for Archer is basically Lygus, and for an E0 Archer against Lygus, you can't really brute force your way by skipping the minions. Alright, for E0 Archer, you actually have to kill the mobs to at least get off the first transformation and kill Lygus by the second hit. This might change if you have like E1 and like vertical investments, but I would say Lygus is not too good of a matchup for Archer, right? So that's gonna be that. Next, I would say it's kind of the same thing. It's just not a very good matchup. Okay, to be fair, side 1 is just a pain in the ass, bro. Side 1 is just a pain in the ass, so I would say this is just a bit annoying. You could run into the main DPS for Lygus, but like it is just more so of a pain in the ass. I'm actually quite surprised Dahlia is getting a lower average score than Fugue. Which is so strange because like this has a higher usage rate despite being a lower average score. And I don't really understand why, considering this is double E0. This is not even E2 Fugue. Right? This is E0 Fugue. So E0 Fugue, you don't even get any winner's break efficiency and you don't get the built-in DDD. Which is, casual. Okay, like, if your argument for Dahlia mains having a lower score is because of casual break players, then wouldn't that also apply for Fugue? Because casuals will also play Fugue, right? It's not like casuals don't play Fugue. So, very, very interesting data over here. This is going to be Sail Wolf used by Sarah, right? The Sail Wolf clear, very, very nice. Then this is going to be Gallagher. Blade actually getting a 5 cycle clear, which is very, very impressive. We do have a Aglea. Ooh, Saber is... Okay, you know what? At the end of the day, Saber clears faster than D Herda, guys. So before y'all go around slandering Saber, just know that she is not the worst version 3 DPS. So and then what to do, itty watty, right? Rest of the... Oh. I can't believe... Okay, you know what? This might be a pretty good screenshot. Hold up. This is a pretty good screenshot. Average. Heartbreaking. E0 Acheron has a slower average clears than a Yun Li, bro. Bro, it ain't even boot hell. It's a Yun fucking Li, guys. The tier 2, 3, 4 unit. The tier 2, 3, 4 unit. That is absolutely absurd, by the way. That is absolutely... Okay, you know what? To be fair, it is like one guy. Yo, what is Sarah doing, guys? Why is Sarah not saving the E0 Acheron society? Why is E0 Acheron borderline unplayable? She is literally the worst performing 5-star in the entire roster, excluding the ones that failed. Which is basically just Argenti, Scylla, Dale, Jingyuan, Topaz. Jingliu. Okay, wait, I'm actually quite surprised that Jingliu didn't clear though. Because Lygus... Okay, you know what? Jingliu is not that good, to be fair. But I believe cleared 5 cycles. Where are the Jingliu mains, guys? I would expect like maybe like one guy playing Jingliu and getting like a 5.6, 5.7 cycle. Okay, but alright, okay, you know what? There is what was the fucking buff name? Sunder, right? Sunder. So Sunder is actually really, really good with Blade. So I guess that is gonna be pretty fair. In any case, yep, Acheron is officially the worst performing DPS in the entire HSL roster at E0. So let's just take a look at our... Okay, there's no E2 data, so that is pretty much gonna be alright. I'm gonna make a guess right now. This is gonna be Elation, this is gonna be Remembrance, and this is gonna be either Asheville or DOT. That's my guess, right? Elation. Boom. The Elation. Didn't pre-watch, by the way. Didn't pre-watch, right? So Elation is gonna be the... Where is actually rank 1, though? That is pretty crazy. Where for the first time in her entire career is the fastest clearing unit in the entirety of Night 1. Wait, she absolutely destroyed Hyacinth, by the way. Like, she almost doubled Hyacinth in terms of, like, AV, less than AV use. And Cyrene, okay, to be fair, like, very, very little people actually use Remembrance inside 1, because you do have this thing called Pollux. So the people that actually ended up using Cyrene, they're probably either using her with, like, whatever Night main DPS, maybe a Nexa, right? Maybe a Nexa, but most people would definitely be leaning towards running Cyrene for Night 2. So that's pretty much it. Worst performing DPS is gonna be... Oh. Yikes. That's a big yikes. And this is why main push is... Yo, this unit is getting Nova Flare, guys. Just in case y'all forgot, this unit here is getting Nova Flare. Yep. Our... What is this? Our third row DPS at a 4.76 cycle average is in fact getting a Nova Flare before our worst performing DPS in the entirety of all nights. Yep, that is actually a real scenario, right? In any case, let's just take a look at the Remembrance clears plus Friends. And there it is, Remembrance and Friends, couple of DOT, but it's just gonna be Remembrance and Friends. We do have some Firefly clears. Okay, Archer was actually used in Remembrance. That is pretty interesting. Okay, this was done by a Acheron main. Because anyone in the moms would know who the fuck is using Fei Xiao in Pollux. What the fuck are you sustaining Fei Xiao with? Where? Hyacinth? So this is obviously Slender, right? This is Slender, and I will not accept this. And everyone in moms that play Fei Xiao will know that you will definitely use Fei Xiao against Ligus, because Ligus gives you free 12 stacks of Aureus if you're gonna be getting the right RNG, right? So this is invalidated, disqualified. Ooh. Yikes. That's a big yikes, guys. Ooh, that's a big yikes, right? Okay, some might say this is called agenda pushing. I say this is not, because Slender is Slender. Let's take a look at Xandar. I am guessing it is probably going to be Asheville. Either Asheville or DOT. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna not count this, because if you can use Remembrance in Pollux, you will definitely use Remembrance in Pollux, because it's like a way better performance. So technically, the best performing team for Ligus is gonna be Asheville, which basically means Fei Xiao. Okay, you might say she is carried by Asheville. My counterpoint is Fei Xiao brought up Asheville. Fei Xiao was the one that brought up Asheville. Because think about it, guys. If Fei Xiao didn't have her kit the way that she is, do you really think that Asheville will be able to synergize that well with follow-up team comps as a whole? Because I don't think so, right? Because Fei Xiao gives you the number of follow-up attacks, it will give Asheville energy, right? Asheville needs Fei Xiao, not the other way around, right? This Slender is so good, I could die. I will literally fucking bet. Let's just move on, right? So TLDR, Asheville is absolutely changing everything. Best DPS in version 2 by far. Very, very good. Then this is gonna be DOT. Very, very nice. Cyrene is actually doing not too shabby, which is gonna be pretty good. Oh my goodness, wait, I just realized something, guys. I just realized something. Fei Xiao cleared faster than Finon, guys. Actually, it's Asheville cleared faster than Finon. Shut the fuck up, YouTube comments. I can already predict the future on like what you guys are typing. I can literally see into the fucking YouTube comment section. Actually, MrPokke, Fei Xiao did not clear faster. It was all Asheville. Actually, you can take a look. Asheville's main DPS cleared faster than Asheville's sub DPS. So, We're just gonna move on. All right, and this is gonna be car. A little bit of Lurcha over here. Anexa. All right, very, very good. Bubbin. Bubbin is bubbin. Then we have a little bit of a saber. Okay, there are actually quite a few decent-ish clears that happened. My question is, where is the knight that Aggron cleared in, guys? Because Aggron didn't clear Ligus. Aggron didn't clear Pollux. Okay, Aggron didn't clear a single knight. Where the fuck did this Aggron clear even come from, bro? Is this a pity party? Is someone from Brightwind and Aggron main? Because the last time I checked, this is not a clear. This is not a clear. Where the fuck is, bro? Right, this is not a clear. Right, and this is not a clear. So what the fuck is going on, guys? The other knights didn't have enough clears. Okay, so where did this 6 come from, guys? Because last time I checked, right, 99.99 with a 99.99 with a 99.99 together, that would give me a 99.99. And you don't say pom pom because it's knights. This is knights, right? It is not pom pom. It is just knights. So who the fuck even cleared, bro? Who? It is not pom pom, guys. This is just knights. Sarah. Oh, this clear was Sarah. So they should just change this 1.87% to Sarah was here. Sarah of the Lake. The only Aggron clear in the entire database, because Sarah does have the E0 Aggron, right? I see. 99.99 just means not enough data. Okay, so if they don't have enough data, then why is this a 6? Why? What is the explanation for that? Oh, or a 7? I see. Because it's across all nights. Okay, I think we'll take a look at the team filtration. Right, because we can filter by teams, right? We'll take a look and see what the Aggron clears. Because I don't know why all 3 is like 0. When like this average is like 6. So, and then what I do it. The 3, yeah, exactly. If like all 3 here does not have enough data, then how did this, which takes into average of all 3, suddenly have data? Like, it just doesn't make sense, right? Like, I can't be crazy here. But in any case, let's just move on. The interesting case of Aggron, right? King Pom Pom. My guess is going to be Elation, Remembrance, Asheville. That's my guess. Okay, Break. I think Break cleared slower than Asheville, but that's my guess. Elation? Where is rank 1? Okay, that's fucking crazy. Elation? Remembrance? Asheville. Oh, Break did not clear faster than DOT, chat. Wait, Break didn't even clear faster than Archer. Holy shit. Okay, so this is rank 1, right? Rank 1, Huan Elation. Rank 2, Hyacinth Remembrance with Aronite Caceres. Rank 3, Asheville, DPS/sub DPS. Rank 4 is DOT with the triple DOT. Rank 5 is Archer. Rank 6. 6 of 6 is Firefly Super Break. And then, which is basically tied with Final. Right? Final and Firefly, they both cleared at a similar performance. Right, 6 cycles, 6 cycle. There's also 6 cycle. So a lot of 6 cycles over here, and everyone else just did not clear, huh? Okay, you know what? 6 different teams at E0 clearing. I think that is kind of fine, cause 6 is a lot, guys. All right, 6 is a lot. Oh, okay. Respectfully, this is just a lie, by the way. This is straight up slender. All right, this is slender. And I will not accept this because we all know how Fei Xiao can achieve a exceptional clear, right? Exceptional clear. So why do you think I say that? It's because buff number 2 is the full attack buff. So there seems to be a huge disparity of a knowledgeable right? E0 facial players right there, right? Just look at the best teams and stop coping. Okay, you know what, chat? You know what? We don't need to argue, right? We don't need to rage bait. We don't need to slander. We'll just take a look at the numbers, right? And here are the actual numbers. Wait, what's this? Huh? Okay. So this is a cycle count, right? And this is the average. Okay, personally, I don't really care about appearance that much. Because it is just I see who are popular. And this is expected, right? Because more people think that facial is the main push. Or more people think that aggro is the main push than facial. So this is as expected. Sub DPS Astro is not going to be too good over there. We have a 0.4 for Yuing Li. Yo, Charmin, thank you so much for the 5 months. This is very nice. It's very good. Okay, this is the big boy, right? This is the big boy. Sort by score. Holy shit. Everywhere is Sparksy. Everywhere. Okay, DOT actually cleared very well. With a Lingsha sustain instead of a Huan. That is quite interesting. The fastest clear is a sustainless Anexa. Wow. By a massive gap, by the way. It literally went from 0 cycle to 1.5. That 0.05% Anexa 0 cycle. Sustainless. 0.67 is gonna be with an Eidolon 1+, but a 0 cycle was in fact achieved with a E0 full team. Anexa, Saridra, Mimi. Oh, Anon, Muddy, OKCO, and Ahsoka, you're dumb? Oh, okay, I see. That's very, very interesting. But anyways, yep. Anexa is the fastest clear. This is definitely gonna be remembered. We don't even need to think about that. And then this is gonna be I think out of these 3 fastest clears, Anexa was definitely the most surprising. Second team is gonna be once again our Evernight main DPS, which is gonna be slightly, just barely faster than a caster is by that 0.09% against almost 10 times the amount of player base. So unfortunately, this was ruined by the casuals. So and I want to do, then this is gonna be Babin Evernight RMC Hyacinth. What the fuck? Okay, that is very, very interesting. Then we have a Asheville clear here, which is quite good. Sparksicles. Alright, this is the people without a Cyrene, which is gonna be a little bit unfortunate. I don't see my facial clears though. Where are my facial clears, guys? Where are my facial clears? Because all I see is Sparksy and Casterus and Sparksy, Casterus, Sparksy. Casterus, DOT, Casterus, Finon, Casterus. Wait, where are my facial clears, guys? You have to do strict mode. Okay, you know what? That's fair. But I just want to look at on average first. Right? I just want to look at on average first. So that's going to be our fastest performance on night. And then the most popular performance, it is... Okay, people using DOT as the most popular team for Ligers was quite interesting. I thought there would be way more Finon users, but I guess more people like DOT than Finon. And DOT actually performed better than Finon, which is quite cool. And then first team is basically Firefly or Sparkle or Firefly, right? Okay, wait. Strict? Okay. Where is she? You know what? That is pretty good though. Right, that is pretty good, right? We still... Okay, see, chat, this is proof. Chat, this is proof that facial does not need Asheville. Right, look at it. We're still getting a 4-cycle dispatch without Asheville at 0.06%. Right? That is a Asheville-less team at full E0. Alright, so... It is clearly proven that facial can still perform without Asheville. Not to be confused with Night 1. because night 1 is just absolutely cool. But you definitely run Fei Xiao for Ligas anyways, right? So we have a lot of examples where Fei Xiao is going to be clearing without Asheville. Bro, she can even clear with a version 2 fart. Bro, we are literally running fart. And we are still clearing, guys. The OG fart team. The smelly fart, right? And the rest of the stuff is not going to be that big of a deal. Yo, look at that. 0 cycle, guys. 0 cycle. Right? Fei Xiao, Asheville, Bobbin, Tribby. 0 cycle, guys. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. 0 cycle, guys. Is that not fucking impressive? Is that not fucking impressive? Okay, chat. You know what? If Agron gets a 0 cycle, I'll let it go. Right? At E1 plus, right? I want to see an Agron 0 cycle. Let's take a look. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, it's not looking good, guys. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, I don't think there's a 0 cycle, guys. Oh, I don't think there's a 0 cycle. I think 3.3 is actually the fastest, right? For Ligas. Yeah, this is the fastest team. This is the fastest Acheron team. Okay, one thing that is pretty interesting is there was actually no sustainless Acheron. Wait, it's actually impossible to do a sustainless Acheron clear. Every single Acheron has a sustain. It is not like Acheron mains aren't doing sustainless. They can't, bro. They physically cannot run an Acheron sustainless team. Oh, I will do it. Can I do it? Bro, I don't even think I can do it, guys. I actually do not think I can do an Acheron sustainless clear. Actually, why is that the case? Because this is a sustainers, right? Hold up. Where is my... Yeah, this is a sustainless. I am very I mean, because Aggron can also make use of Bobbin, right? I'm guessing that's because of the Bobbin gap to give you free turns. But can Aggron not also make use of Bobbin? Oh, Aggron? Okay, see? But we're still running a sustain with Bobbin. And this team is honestly a little bit cooked. It's a Ligas and she is AoE. Fei Xiao can ignore mobs. Okay, you know what? That's pretty fair, right? Every single time Aggron outs, the mobs will die. So that is actually very fair. So TLDR, what you're saying is that Fei Xiao is the better unit, right? Okay, and with that, I think we have come to the end of our non-slender discussion. Let's take a peek at Firefly real quick. Okay, Firefly is unfortunately the actual real main. Holy, sustainless Firefly clear, right? That's a sustainless Firefly clear. We do have a couple of 0.97 on side 1. Once again, a lot of possibilities to run the sustainless, right? As a matter of fact, something that just caught my eye is that HMC sustainers with Firefly is actually faster than run May sustainers with Firefly. I'm guessing it is because of the power of right? HMC generates a lot more energy, right? Runs 4-piece ego, and then just spams and spams. So definitely gonna be the potential over there. All the other stuff with a sustain is gonna be not too... Okay, who the fuck is that, bro? Who is that? Firefly, Feudallia, and a higher scene. That is very interesting. And then we can take a look at... Okay, chat. Last call, guys. Last call. Okay, I guess D Herda. Potential women. Okay, D Herda. I mean, there are a lot of clears, though. It might not be the fastest clears, but there are a lot of clears, right? We have a lot of 4-5 cycles for Ligas, 6 to 5 cycles for side 1, and then like Pollock is like a little bit cooked, but like she can still clear, right? The thing is she can still clear. Not to be mistaken with someone that physically cannot clear, right? And there it is. Okay, I need to stop slandering. Okay, chat, you know the reason why I keep slandering Acheron? It is out of love, by the way. Alright? I love Acheron, right? I literally have an E6 Acheron because I love Acheron. I am, like, bro, like I mentioned, right? I only slender units so that way can give them the buff. Look at what happened to Huan Huan, bro. I slender Huan Huan every other stream, and Huan Huan gets a fucking buff, right? I am intentionally doing this so that Aggron mains will tank me in the future when Wei gives Aggron a buff, right? Because of my slender, right? 打是疼骂是爱, bro. 你被骂 Aggron now so that Aggron get a buff later, right? So that is the pretty much reason why. We'll just take a look at maybe one last unit. Oh, you know what? Sun. There we go. Sunday. How are you? How are you? Ooh. Okay, we have a couple of Sunday clears with Sparkle. That is pretty interesting. We have a couple of Sunday clears with Finon and Maide, right? Really, really good. Saber, right? That is really, really good. Okay, you know what? Sunday is still doing not too bad, guys. Because Finon is just a really, really crazy as you know. Holy shit, look at that. 0.33, bro. From 4 cycle to 0.33, guys. Bro jumped up 3.67 cycles from a single Island 2. Because that is definitely Island 2, right? So absolutely absurd damage increase. And then we are finally going to move on into... Alright. Okay, we already know that Sparkle is just way better because bro can make use of like so many different teams. Okay, is that 0 cycle with a Rodmay? Wait, that's 0 cycle with a car. Holy. 0 cycle with a car and Sparkle. That is wow. That is very, very interesting. We have a lot of 0 cycles, but then again, it is definitely gonna be Shield for Elation, so not too crazy over there. But with that, okay, whoever that said car is useless, right? It is not that car is useless. It is just that people who use car usually only run her sustainless, and her pool value as a unit. I just don't think most casual players would have spent their pools for car. Because if you pulled car back then, you are potentially skipping Avanite and Cyrene. Do you really think a casual would do that? Would you rather a casual get car and learn 0 cycles and learn 4-piece ego, or just let casuals pull for a Avanite and Cyrene and press the fun button, right? So obviously the casuals will choose the latter option. So either what to do, EDYD. Okay, in any case, chat, with that, we are going to be coming to the end of our most interesting Anomaly Arbitration Analytical Good Morning. TLDR, Huan Huan is now the queen. Huan Huan is officially the queen of Anomaly Arbitration. Fei Xiao is the strongest version 2 DPS, and I am slandering Acheron every day until she gets a buff because I love Acheron. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Thank you, Baga Player, for the kicker sub. All the best for gacha pools. Use code POKE for 10% of gamer subs, and I'll join you guys. Thank you. CE2 against Pom Pom. All right. Holy. Wait, E2 Acheron can't clear Pom Pom? Actually, as a matter of fact, wait, Sarah, can you clear Pom Pom? Is Sarah still here? Can E2 Acheron clear Pom Pom? I feel like she could, though. Also, yeah, HMC is crazy. Single-handedly carried by the E2 Firefly. You haven't tried? Okay, how about I just save you the time from trying? I'm gonna tell you, it's just not possible. I actually don't think E2 Acheron is clear. Do you guys remember what happened to our E6 Acheron? I think our E6 Acheron cleared in 3 cycles, right? I think. So E2 Acheron might be a little bit hard, guys. Okay, wait, actually, no, she can. Technically, she can. Because we did see an E2 Acheron clear, right? Oh, wait, shit, guys. Sorry, Iro, I'm a fucking dum-dum. I only show knights. I completely forgot about the boss. Bonus. Boss fights. Oh. Wait, what? There we go, right? So this is the boss fights. So the winner is Sparksy, followed by Sparksy, followed by Sparksy, followed by Sparksy, then Sparksy with a Sparksy Asheville, followed by a Sparksy into a Sparksy into a Sparksy, followed by another Sparksy and a Sparksy and an Asheville and an Asheville. So that's pretty much the Anomaly Arbitration situation, right? Sparksy. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The top 11 teams are all Sparksy, chat. The top 11, bro. Not even top 5. The top 11 teams in King Pom Pom is all Sparksy. That is fucking ridiculous, bro. That is actually fucking ridiculous. So very, very, very interesting. Then we have a little bit of shielding environments for Azure with buff 2. Remembrance flagship is gonna be chilling. Very, very nice. Very, very cool. Very, very interesting. DOT with a Gallagher. That is very, very interesting. Archer. Okay. My Day. Okay, My Day is gonna be My Day. Casterus. Okay. Archer again. I'm waiting for the Akron clear, guys. I'm waiting for the egg. Ooh, Firefly clogging in kind of clutch with a sustain. That is pretty good. That is fine on Kazalana. Okay, so if I were to go ahead and sort. Okay, we have one guy with a 4.5 cycle clear and one guy with a 5 cycle clear, right? So now I will show you guys the facial. And Brightwind, I better see a fucking 2-cycle dispatch on Facial, because I literally did it live on stream. First try, 2-cycle with my E2 Facial. I better fucking see a 2-cycle right there immediately, otherwise this is fucking fraud. Okay, I'm not sure if this is me, but I'm pretty sure this is me. And then some other fucker dragged down my average. So if this was 3 guys, I was 1, and then another guy was probably like really, really bad, and then another guy was kind of like in the middle, right? I think this was a team that I used, right? Brother, you have to submit. Now, the thing with me is that Antler actually watches my streams, right? Mr. Prime, so every single thing I do on stream, he automatically clicks submit the submission from MrPokke. So this is basically my clear, right? This was basically my clear. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. So TLDR, right? TLDR. Last time I checked, guys. 2.67 cycles is going to be faster than 4.5 cycles. Do you agree? Don't argue, chat. Do you agree? Is 2.67 cycles faster than 4.5? Oh, it's not faster. Oh, 4.5 cycle is faster. Oh, it's not faster. It's not faster. Okay, YouTube comments, you heard it here first. So apparently 4.5 cycles clears faster than 2.67. So that is gonna be very, very good. I'll look forward to seeing how the comment section is gonna be like. One last bada boom bang. Holy. Okay, that is actually fucking disgusting. 0.46 cycles average at 2.21. That is genuinely fucking disgusting. Absolute fucking cinema. W Firefly. Hey, she's getting a buff, guys. This unit is getting a buff. Woo. Yep, the 0.46 cycle E2 Firefly is getting a fucking buff. Oh my goodness. I wonder what could that buff be, guys. Yippee! Okay, we'll see you guys at that. Alright, bye. Alright, thank you. I'm gonna add this as a bonus. HSR Anom 4.1 Brightwind. HSR Anom 4.1 bonus. It's under-deserved. Okay, chat, to be fair, alright, her E0 did not get a clear, right? Her E0 is literally saying 99.99. So, to be completely fair, for the Firefly mains, that is gonna be a little bit unfortunate. But at the same time, to be completely fair, what about E0 Akron, guys? I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. All right, chat. Son, give me 1 second. Let me take a pic. Can you slander Dan Heng so that she gets a buff? You know what? I will consider that very, very soon. Mochi, chat. And that is, in fact, blood. Blood mochi. This blood was taken straight from Mimemi Endgame. To be fair, Firefly mains would rather they buff their character than get another support wheelchair like Akron. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. Because if you buff a support, it doesn't mean that it's a Firefly exclusive. Because a lot of different units can also make use of Stabler. No. Alright, chat. Before we move on, our rest of the night for a very chill and happy Star Savior stream, please check my match. I will determine my fate in Honkai Star Rail. What's up? Please share your wisdom with a lost poor soul such as me and tell me if a team such as Archer, Sparkle, Cyridra, DHPD is a good team or not, because I do not have Tribi. It is viable. It is good. It is great. If you already have it, you can just run it, right? Thank you. You are welcome. W streamer, right? All right. Give me a sec. So from what I see over here, give me a sec. Let me try my blood mochi first, because I'm a little bit hungry. Oh shit, we can play this, guys. Oh, we can play this. Okay, hold up. Chat. I want to ask you guys a question, guys. How quickly do you move on from your exes? Just randomly asking. For those of you who actually have... Yeah, only those who actually have one. Never? Oh, that is crazy. 6 months? Took me 12 years. Okay, all virgins, right? All singles, or waifu firefly guys, you can refrain from answering. But real people with real past relationships, 6 to 7 months, 2 years, 10 years, 2 months, 1 year, 3 months. Oh, y'all sound fucking insane, bro. Okay, it will definitely depend on the duration of relationship. I think that's very, very fair. I think... Okay, you know what? I'm not even going to say anything because like, it will make me sound like a jackass. But I think I don't really... It's not called moving on. It's like I come to terms with it, right? I come to terms with it quite fast. And once I come to terms with it, it's like, you know, life is short, right? Life is short. Alright, so once you come to terms with the fact that life is short and there's a whole world out there for you, I don't get how people get hung up for like months, if not years, on like an ex. So it kind of air what I do. Now I'm just randomly asking for no reason whatsoever, right? No reason whatsoever. So okay, for example, right, my last long-term relationship, like long-term, wholly parasocial. It was 4 years long. 4 years relationship. I think that one took me like... Okay, I can't even say because like, it sounds really bad, but it took me quite fast to get over it. Because like to me, like, when the relationship is coming to an end, like you already know that it's gonna come to an end. Alright? Like, it's not like all of a sudden when y'all like break up, it's like a very sudden thing that you just didn't know. Like, both parties would kind of agree or realize that... Thank you, Harikite Ego. Y'all would realize that it's not working out. So when it eventually does happen, you're like, okay, you know what? Okay, sure, it is what it is. And then like, it would have been relatively more manageable, essentially, to get there. Alright? That's how I viewed the way that it happened. Unless like you were hidden, right? You were like hidden from like truths. Like if your partner was like hiding things from you and you were like hit with a sneak attack, right? They did a sneak attack on you, right? That's different, right? But like if y'all were both in a healthy relationship and y'all were like communicating and y'all were like mature, right? Like adults, right? Y'all were talking. I think like when eventually it doesn't work, it will be quite okay. So that is pretty much it. Yeah, like a bad breakup. Like, okay, if your partner cheats on you, right? Like, like you never knew, right? Like maybe y'all were together for like a few months, and then you thought that everything was normal, but then you realize your partner has been like sleeping with other guys, and like for the past like few months. Okay, that really sucks. And luckily, your ship has not experienced that, but like, ooh, I can understand why things would happen the way that they happen. So, and then what I do, right? And then what I do. My longest was around 4 years, and it told me, yeah, exactly. Like, if it was a healthy relationship, you wouldn't take that long to get over it. If it was like a clean break. Right, clean break, and then what I do, right? It wasn't cheating. Okay, you know what? No trauma dumping. Anyways, reset. 5, 4, 3. Hello, guys. It is me, Mr. Happy, with a very happy chat. Today, we're going to be taking a look at a standard and free DPS dominating pure fiction with 80k pure fiction running a free and standard DPS featuring Himeko, right? This was submitted by a viewer, so without further ado, let's just take a peek right here. I see. Going it with the JP. Oh, JP Himeko is a blast. That is a blast over here. Okay, you know what? I'ma silence this blue archive OST real quick. Whoa! Bro has his own OST. By the way, Iru, if this music is DMCA, we are gonna get Flint exploded, right? Bro brought his own music. Bro is doing Iru's job for Iru. Alright, going in with the Bombo Blast. Alright, there's a good little swipe over there. Bako giving him the S rank. Very, very nice. Alright, do not run away. Right, do not run away. And then we are gonna be getting a little bit of that over there. Alright, do not run away, indeed. Do not run. Alright, do not run again. That's very, very nice. No one is running, guys. Right? No one is running because no one is in fact running. Because no one can actually run. Right? And Himeko is gonna come in. Very nice. And no one will ever escape. And then we are gonna be getting the follow-up attack. I'm not sure if Fuke actually has a DDD over here. Okay, very, very nice. Holy infinite follow-up attacks though. Holy shit though. Infinite follow-up attacks. With 0 breaks. Infinite. You cannot escape. You cannot escape because you simply cannot escape. Oh. Is bro on E2 DDD? I'm not sure if he's on E2 DDD as Nick. Bro is pondering. Ponder. Okay, so we're saving our ultimate for Christmas. I don't know if the Fugue is E2. That's the thing. Alright, gets a... You cannot escape again. Alright, then this is going to get us another AoE. Then Himeko will be getting us a good amount of break right here. Very, very nice. Last 0%. Exceptional. Gets in a follow-up attack. Runmate will finally pop off the skill here. Is Fuke ever gonna cast her out? Pondering. Ponder. Okay, I have no idea why is Fuke not outing. I genuinely don't know the infinite wisdom. Okay, now bro finally outs. After doing 2 enhanced basic attack, we are finally gonna get that. Your Fugue was on E2. Okay, if your Fugue was on E2, why are we holding our out for Christmas, by the way? Because we are wasting quite a decent amount of action value. Also, I just realized the quality might be a little bit scuffed because I'm a little bit of a silly dum-dum. But yeah, holding our E2 here for like 2 entire basic was a little bit strange. But let's just go back in for the you can't escape. Alright. Alright, to maximize break. Okay, like if you wanted to maximize break because you cannot stack on this beyond 3, I will always prioritize Fuge's ultimate before Himeko's ultimate. Because Fuge's ultimate actually gives you action value. Whereas Himeko's ultimate is just purely basically a toughness bar damage. Right? But you do the exact same thing with Fuge, except that you will also get more energy on E2 Fuge per break. So every time you let a break with Himeko or Dahlia, you get more and more of this energy. And more energy means more DDD. And more DDD means DDD, right? So DDD is DDD. So I will always prioritize. Thank you. I will always prioritize speed over like toughness bar damage from Himeko specifically. Alright. Alright, very, very good. Very, very good. Pokemon Omega, Ruby, Alpha, Sapphire, G, Max, Gigantamax, very, very nice amount of damage right here. Alright, good follow-up attack. Alright, good break. Alright, that's really, really good. Alright, gets in the break with the ultimate. That's gonna be an easy 3 stacks right there. With the Exo Toughness, that's gonna be really, really good. That's gonna be very, very nice. Alright, that is really good. Gets in another AoE attack. Alright, Runmate, you do need a refresh. Is this E6 Runmate? Because I don't know if you still have the Runmate red spam field, because she went for a basic in turn 2 and now she cast a skill on turn 3, right? I think we might have ran out on the Runmate buff there. Okay, we're just gonna wait for DDD next year. Alright, okay, we do activate this. Alright. Yeah, I think we kind of ran out of the run. Unless the Runmate is E6. But I don't know if that is the case here. Dahlia is gonna get us the kill there. Alright, that's really, really good. So that we can get ourselves the next Dahlia hit. It ran out because there are no flowers. I see, chat. That was a test, but of course I knew. Chat, you really think I don't know how Runmate's out looks like? It was a test. Of course I knew it ran out, right? Come on, please, bro. Anyways, we're just gonna come back in with the Himeko. A little bit of a skill over here. Did we just basic? Wait, what? Wait, why? Wait, why? If you broke this with your skill, you could have gotten okay, if this was E4 Himeko, it would have gotten +1 charge. And it was not like you're running out of skill points, since Dahlia's follow-up that does give you back 1 skill point. So we are basically playing with skill points like an E0 Firefly player, which is a little bit silly. That's a little bit silly. And then we are going to hit this skill right here, refreshing our field energy. Alright, Dahlia is gonna be getting a big Bumble Blast to dispel the shield from Argenti. Gets off another thing. Okay, Ranmei finally gets her ultimate right here. Alright, exceptional. Exceptional. Alright, Bro is gonna enhance Bro's status. Okay, Himeko is getting a little bit scary here. Right, it's a little bit scary. We do want to break Argenti as fast as possible. Alright, alright. That is a good amount of toughness bar damage. 3 out of 3. Alright, alright. That is really, really good. Alright, alright. And then now we cast our ultimate and we get ourselves the new wave immediately to get all breaks right here. Alright, alright, alright. Oh. Okay, okay, that is okay. I mean, that is still okay, right? That is still okay. Because we are going to be able to get E2 Fuchs ultimate energy with duh. But I would think it's like a slightly excessive since we are getting a lot of breaks here. This will be once again 3 out of 3. Himeko will fly back in with a flying fly. And then Chat is going to keep saying Pomoy for no reason whatsoever, because Chat is just being a little bit silly right now. And then Ranmei is gonna activate the skill, and we are gonna completely run out of skill points, which is gonna be a little bit scary. So hopefully we are gonna be able to. Alright, that is a little bit scary right there. Alright, Fugue is gonna be going for the basic attack, and then we are gonna be getting a very, very nice little clear from Himeko. Oh my god, though, we actually ran out of skill points there, which is extremely fucking scary. We actually ran out of skill points. Oh my god, though. Okay, the thing is, our Jenny is gonna delay, so I don't even think it matters. Alright, Himeko activates the skill, gets the ultimate. Alright, gets the ultimate. Thank you, Halik the Eagle. And then we are gonna be activating this. Alright, and then we are gonna be getting the break right here. And then we are gonna be getting the additional ultimate. Additional ultimate. Okay, we get, okay, ultimate. Alright, big ultimate coming in, and that is going to be a 40k Himeko clear on a free unit, right? This is in fact a free Himeko. I'm not sure what are the cost investments, but at the end of the day, free is going to be free. Will you marry Chat? If you say no, you will break Chat's heart, just like the break team Sadie. That is very, very interesting. In any case, this is now the second team with Archer, Sparkle, RMC, as well as DHPT. If this is an E1 Archer, we are officially looking at a zero cost team. I don't know why is Chat saying Sadie, because y'all are being a little bit saddy right now. And then we are gonna get Mimi's action value advance, activates our skill to start channeling our additional skill point. Alright, a great Sparkle ultimate after Archer casts a skill, so we do get the DDD. So let's see if this is E1 or E0 Archer. Alright. Oh, that is in fact an E1 Archer. So unlike, okay, you know what? To be fair, he's not lying, because Archer is free. Alright, Archer is free. It is a free DPS character. He is at the end of the day free. It is just that, you know, at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day is going to start ending. And when the day ends, that's when Chat will stop being saddy, right? And then this is gonna hit it up in here. Also, Chat, I'ma just drop it in this quick little. Did you know about Pokemon, since we're in the middle of a video and YouTube frogs don't really check our content because we are background noise? Did you know that I've actually gone to Cynthia an unholy amount of times back when I was a kid? Okay, and then Sparkle is gonna action value advance Archer back up. Okay, we are gonna not pull up Archer. That is gonna be a very, very interesting decision. What the fuck is going on, guys? Wait, why? Wait, why? If you pulled up Archer, you would have gotten the extra turn. And you would have gotten the skill points. Because you have a DHPD ultimate to get a +1 skill point anyways. It's all TVs. Just kill the TVs! Just one shot, one kill, bro. Well, I don't get it, guys. Wait, what is the purpose of pulling up DHPD? Are you really gonna waste 25 action value? Free energy. Okay, check. You know what's better than free energy? Action value. Right? Action value is in fact better than free energy. Because if you kill those little buckles, you are gonna be able... Bro, imagine if this... Wow! Wow, a Mimi out, a Sparkle out, and Archer out. Holy! Bro actually has the perfect RNG to get every single unit's ultimate. Okay, just now I was about to say, can you imagine if the TVs just all gave it to Mimi? 4 TVs into Mimi. That would be a little bit silly. Okay, but insane in biblical levels of greed, and bro's greed actually paid off. So you know what? I ain't gonna say nothing because bro's greed actually paid off, right? So now we're gonna be slamming back down. Thank you, slamming back down. W greed, W bomba. Alright. Alright, we are gonna be going for the hit on Little Buckle. Is that Eagle 4-piece RMC? Okay, it was not Eagle 4-piece RMC. Alright, this gives us the additional Sparkle out. Oh! Ooh, we are gonna cross our turns with Mimi a little bit. Alright, slight waste, but I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. And then we are gonna be swiping out this entire wave with no issue whatsoever. I am the bone of my bone. Bone is my bone, and in the bone shall be my bone of the bone, in the bone of the bone, up in the bone, for the bone, in the bone of bone. Bone, bone, bone. Chat, I will bone you. Bone. And then the bone is gonna move on to a 0 cycle wave 1, coming down into the Giyad robot. 1 second. And then the werewolf is gonna be getting a little bit of a hit of it. Yay! Bone! And then we are gonna be getting a shield on Archer to get a little bit more energy on DHPD. That is very, very interesting. And then Archer is gonna... Okay, his skill is actually dealing more than 3% of gross damage, which is very, very nice. Holy... What is... Wait. What? Oh my god, chat, I just realized, guys. It's not even E1 Archer. I literally just realized. I was like, hold on a fucking minute. Since when did Archer's ultimate do 1.9 million on bro without a quantum weakness? And I'm like, oh wait, bro does have a quantum weakness. Then I'm like, wait, where is Silverwolf? Oh wait, we do have a Silverwolf, right? It's in the form of the free unit, right? Free. Free is free, because at the end of the day, the free is gonna be free. Bro, you didn't even know? Okay, did you know in Honkai Star Rail, you can bench Silverwolf with your Archer, because Archer always implants quantum imaginary weakness, right? Quantum weakness, right? Very, very good. Very, very nice. That is a big fucking hit, though. That is a big, big hit. Instantly getting us the clear right here. DHPD Dragon is gonna be able to activate this. Alright, okay, at least there is a E0 DHPD, so that is a very, very relatable. Exceedingly relatable. Alright, and then we are gonna be going for that over here. What if it's an E6 Archer? Pondering. I don't think it's E6 Archer, because E6 probably does a little bit more than that. And I think he gets more of the full up next as well. So I don't think it's gonna be E6. In any case, we are gonna be getting our additional skill points. So we are gonna be sniping the mobs one by one. So that's gonna be 3% max HP, 3% max HP. Alright, always 3% max HP. That is really, really good. Always sniping the mobs. I'm guessing we'll save our ultimate for Sam itself. Alright, this is 84% HP from Sam. That will end up being, okay, that is a good as 2 million damage, which is really, really nice. Brings back up. You are gonna run out of the true damage buff. Please pull Archer. You literally just ran out of the true damage buff. Please do not pull Sparkle. Okay, bro is checking. Right, bro is checking. Thank you, right? W play from Mr. Free. That is very, very good. Very, very nice. Alright. Traffic light is always a bit of a pain in the ass, but we do have the DHPD Dragon to cause AoE damage, so that's gonna be very, very nice. Slams back down with the Dragon over there. Hako Kakeru, and then we are guys gonna be getting the skill, getting the ultimate. I think it will be kind of nice to. Oh, you know what would be crazy? If the Archer was actually a little bit slower, he could wait for Sam to transform, and if Sam transforms, you can bring him immediately. So bro is slightly suffering from success a little bit. So, I mean, free damage is still free damage. But we are gonna be slightly missing that as well. Okay, it doesn't really matter because every time he kills the mobs, it's still gonna be 3% max HP. So it's gonna be fine. Alright, and we get ourselves the ultimate. Okay, I would have definitely considered saving my ultimate after he transforms. So bro is just gonna raw dog it 2 million single target at 1.8 million. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Alright. Oh, bro doesn't even transform yet, guys. Oh wait, bro doesn't even transform yet. Oh, you know what? It doesn't really matter. Wait, it actually takes Firefly's fat ass so fucking long to transform. What has she been eating, bro? You know, bro, we need to wait for 20 years for Firefly to transform. Holy shit, man. Oh, she has been eating you? Oh, okay. Firefly has been eating Chen. I see. How does one exactly do that, by the way? How does Firefly eat Chen? That is a very, very interesting way of going about the process. Okay. Take a guess. I mean, bro, I'm in the firm camp of only smashing after marriage, right? So I have no idea what Chad is basically saying. Alright, there's a big amount of it over there. Alright, big amount of follow-up attack. That is gonna be really, really good. Bringing back up our follow-up attacks as well as getting the additional skill point from the S1 DHPD. That is really, really good. Alright, really, really good. 22 cycles. That is very, very crazy. The title is free unit, chat. Chat, the title is free unit. You're absolutely right. It is. He did not say a free team. He did not say this was made with a free team. It is a free DPS. Is Archer free? I think it is. Right? Yep, and there it is. I think it is because he is in fact a free unit. Right? It is not a free team. Alright? And there it is, Harik. Alright, if Kira-san Black agrees with me, he will say Harik Day Eco within the next 20 seconds. And then we will know for a fact. Also, we are just pretty much, okay, literally you can just snipe the minions and then he's done. Because you're just gonna kill 5 buckles. 4 buckles, right? You're just gonna kill 4 buckles and then he's done. Alright, we do have the Firefly team song. Alright, so there's 1 buckle. Gets us the second ultimate. Or rather, the... Oh, you couldn't kill that 1 buckle? That's a little bit rough. What? Okay, to be fair, it doesn't matter because it's definitely gonna clear. Right, he's definitely gonna clear. But he could have cleared faster. Because he definitely has enough damage to clear 4 buckles, right? It's 11%. So just clear 4 buckles, 3 outs, 3 skill, 1 out, and then he is more than enough. Right, he is more than enough. Yeah, bro is stalling. Bro is stalling. Okay. Okay. Bro is aura farming. Bro. Okay, like. To be fair, he wanted to play safe because it's his first skill. Right? The first skill will have the lowest amount of damage. But like, looking at that HP, I would have just let Mimi kill him. Right? Mimi can just slam down the ultimate and that probably would have killed. And I will just save my attention to this guy, followed by this guy, followed by this guy. And if it's not enough, it will definitely still kill, right? But at this point, I'm just nitpicking because I hate bro for basically stalling. Because he is basically stalling. Wow, W stalling, very, very nice. Ultimate. I swear to God, if he plays 1x speed, I'm never opening another one of those video ever again. Oh my God, he didn't even 1x people. He's just gonna let Archer start chanting. Buddy, it's 2026. The HSR fake collab ended last year. Right, it ended last year, right? It is 2026. Who the fuck is still listening to the aura chant, bro? Bro thinks he's Leon. Bro thinks he's Leon right now. I see. Okay, very interesting. I see. I am the bone of the... Yep, I see. Very, very nice. Thank you. That was very, very nice. Exceptional. Exceptional collabby. Okay. Alright, course. Okay. Alright. By the way, if you want to play Break Himiko, just give a red bars like one. Because this literally does nothing. Right, so just give a Reba, or you could use a Sunday Lycon. Right, there's the Sunday 4-star Lycon. It gives you free speed and break effect. That one's pretty good. Right, alright, Dahlia. Alright, that's really, really good. No energy regeneration on Dahlia. That's gonna be fine because we have the break effect over there. Oh, I see. I see a lot of things right now. Oh, I see. Okay. That is a pretty decent archer. Right? That is a pretty decent archer. I see. Oh, let me guess. E2 Spargo. Yo, let me guess. E2 Spargo right now. I see. I see a lot. Right, I see, and I see. What the fuck is that? Okay, I guess that was purely for the speed, right? Okay. I would just want to say, assuming these two are your high roll speed pieces, you are better off just running a 2-piece speed. Because that's 6%. Alright, so this plus this, it will give you 12. And don't tell me you don't have another 2-piece. There's like 0 speed subsets. So 2 plus 2, it should give you more effective speed than like 2 rainbows. Because even this high road, right? Even with this high road, like 10 speed plus 10 speed, you could get even more with a 6% bonus with like a 5 speed plus 5 speed. Alright, so what do we what if they're both 15 speed rolls? I jump off in game. And then, okay, very, very good. Very, very nice. That is a very interesting profile picture. Alright. E1, I see. So this with, whoa. Holy. With that, we are gonna come into the end of a standard and a free DPS dominated pure fiction, 80k pure fiction version 41. I'm gonna keep it about Poke Samurai. It will actually surprise me if it didn't dominate. Alright, so I'll rate this video a 5 out of 10 because it didn't have anything that surprised me, right? If this was like struggling, bro barely cleared 60k, I'll be like, oh shit, that's really good, right? So with that, we'll come to the end of this one. Our world of the day is gonna be a free DPS. Use code POKE with 10% gamers ups. All the best for Catapults. I will see you guys next time. Thank you. Poke Samurai, hope you enjoyed that, but holy shit though. That was in fact very, very free. This free DPS is insane. HSR 80k viewer showcase. This free DPS is crazy, guys. Actual insanity. Actual insanity. How much speed do I need in Fei Xiao? Oh my god. Is there somebody in chat asking me a Fei Xiao question? Oh my god, you play Fei Xiao? You play Fei Xiao? Okay. You know what? Hey, listen, right? Listen close, listen well, right? Because we are basically the only two people left. Okay, so here's exactly what you do. Listen very, very closely. Here, listen very, very close. Okay, number one, if you are having an E2 weapon, you only need 125 speed on 4-piece Valerius to get 134 effective, right? That's 125. But if you want to get even more action value with an E2 Fei Xiao, you can actually give her 4-piece Ego to basically gain infinite action value advance, because within 2 ultimates, it will allow you to squeeze in 1 additional Fei Xiao turn within Bubbin's ultimate cycle. Do you get what I'm saying? So if you're going to be joining the greatest DPS in version 2, then you need to build Fei Xiao right now. Okay, but hope I didn't scare you off. In any case, chat, with that, yo, help me get a clip. Help me get that clip. Right? Okay, thank you. Okay, chat. For my Honkai Star Rail enjoyers, thank y'all for coming today. I think we had a very, very nice little Honkai Star Rail session. We are now gonna be starting Pokke's Classroom for saving some stars, right? We are gonna start saving some stars right here. Test the Discord, absolutely. I don't really know what that actually means. And that is gonna be this particular thing, which is going to come down to this. Wait, how do I present this? Wait, what? Chat, what? Wait. See all? Right. Ah, okay. Hold up. Cancel, discard. Here we go. Alright, bro, I spent a lot of time making this for you guys, by the way. Hopefully this is gonna be a little bit of a help. Yeah, help me set category Star Savior. After I'm done with this, then we'll just chill at Elm Stream and I'll do some journey runs. And then that will pretty much be it. If I have E0 Fei Xiao, should I still play a 4-piece Eagle? Absolutely fucking not. As a matter of fact, if you have E0 Fei Xiao, you should not even be using it because you're slandering Fei Xiao's reputation, right? If you have E0 Fei Xiao, get E2 first before using, right? If there should be one unit to gatekeep in HSR, it should be Fei Xiao, right? It should be Fei Xiao. So what I want to do, give me a sec here. Let me close this. All right. Time to get farmed by Korean players. Okay. Do you guys think we should do RTA today? Because I was prepared to just chill and do journeys. Because I have quite a bit of journeys I want to do, right? And if we play RDA, I'm just going to mount and I'm going to be really, really ragey. Also, I wish HSR adds MrPokke in HSR. I'm a bust. Okay, thank you so much. That's very, very interesting. I think Mr. Nice looks very handsome in glasses. Yo, Izzy, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2. Wait. Actually, I think a singlet is a little bit inappropriate. Let's look a little bit more presentable. Whoa. All right. Much more handsomer than ever. Thank you, right? Thank you. My account is break. Help me, Mr. RTA. Don't even worry about it. So you have cleared 18-36, you have unlocked the hard journey, only to be absolutely destroyed with your Resonance 8 correctors. You have no idea what decisions to make, what items you want to buy in the shop, which ones should you upgrade, should you even help Lassetti, exactly what are the ways if only someone out there would tell you every single decision to make in the Star Savior journey. Hey guys, Professor Poke here. Today, this video is gonna be something a little bit more interesting. So we are essentially gonna be breaking down every single possible decisions that you should be making when it comes to your Star Savior journey. But before we proceed for this advanced journey guide where we lay out all of the decisions you should make, please first check out this video. Alright, this is gonna be our very first everything you need to know about journey. Watch that video, then come back here to get a better understanding. Because if you don't understand how journey works, then nothing I will say here actually makes a lot of sense. So first, jump in there real quick. I'll give you guys 5 seconds to watch the entire video, and then we'll come back in. Welcome back, right? Welcome back. So right now, we are immediately gonna get into the Star Savior Advanced Journey Guide. And why I say this is advanced is because in your earlier stages of Star Savior, right, especially for your medium difficulty and going into the start of your hard difficulty, you have probably struggling to get stats in the first place, right? You are still struggling to get 1250 for either your strength or your vitality, right? Strength for your attack and vitality for your DPS. Well, in the end game of Star Savior's journey, this is actually going to change quite a bit, and your journey philosophy will also likewise change, which is going to be seen right here. This is the actual end game PPs. Right, your objective in Star Savior after you actually hit 1250 with either good Arcanas, good Parents, or good Residents, you are no longer just aiming for 1250 stats as well as a bunch of other vitality on yours. You are aiming to get as many potential points as possible, right? So you can see my example over here. We are averaging roughly 2.6 to 2.7 for most of our journey runs that you're going to be playing nowadays. And the reason why potential points is way more important than stats is because the numerical value that stats give you, it is either just attack, HP, or defense. Right, and then focus and protection is for your hit rate and effect rest, which is really not important. But the things you get with potential points, you are getting things like speed, crit rate, crit damage, and unique talents from your Arcanas, as well as your trajectories. So PPs are the actual end all be all, but you must first do this after you can consistently hit 1250, right? Do not try to farm PPs by skipping out the 1250 stat line. This assumes that you can already hit 1250 from your normal journey. So a very good example is, for example, right, you don't really want to farm your hit training, right, your focus and protection, despite them giving you more PPs. Because if you have take a look at the PP gain, usually for focus and protection, they will tend to give more than your power, vitality, and endurance, right? But if you can already hit that 1250, that's when your additional turns can then be funneled back into these two for even more PPs, right? So that is going to be pretty much it. A good benchmark to aim for if you are going to be already doing hard journey after you can clear the 1250 stat line, it is going to be more than 2,500 PPs, and that should easily get you most of your unique potentials as well as some standard potentials to play around with. Then in the future, when we get more scenarios, more difficulties, this will probably go up to like 3,000, 3.5k PPs, which means that units will get stronger and stronger and stronger, right? Okay, with that being established, the remaining portion, we are just going to talk about exactly what should you pick for every single possible scenario that I can think of, which hopefully this video will serve as like a guide to always make sure that you make the right decision, right? And the number one decision, it is gonna be the training manual, right? I know you guys probably got a rough understanding of this from my previous video, which is like how trajectories work. TLDR, this is for your attack. And if you are gonna be an attack DPS, you always pick the gloves, which will give you 8% attack, right? The lower hand that says AX, right? The AX use. So you always pick this for your attackers. In PvP, that is an important thing, right? In PvP, your attack is usually not the one that is the determinant of whether or not you win. It is by this thing called speed. right? In a turn-based RTA game like Star Savior, speed is essentially everything. Whoever goes first will typically get a very substantial advantage. It doesn't matter if you're a tank, if you're a debuffer, if you're a sustain, or if you're a DPS. As long as you do outspeed, the ability to cast your S3 or S2 before your opponent will give you that advantage. Which is why in PvP, speed is pretty much the most important step for everyone, and you can even see DPS running the DX series, which is from the speed over here. So for example, a lot of high-end KR and JP players, they are all running DX4 on their mages. Because number one, casters, the mage, they are very, very slow. And number two, you want your mage to outspeed your opponent DPS, and you just nuke them, and there's nothing they can do about it, right? So that is pretty much it. For the third option, there really isn't a good decision here. So 99.99% of players, you will not touch this except for Roberta, right? For Roberta, this will be the most important stat for the +3 toughness, only available in XX3, right? So if you're a Roberta main, if you've ever encountered a scenario where your Roberta gets like sniped by an enemy Charlotte because she only has 3 toughness bar, always get this for Roberta. For the counter attack, lifesteal, effects, everything, they don't really matter for now. So that is pretty much who you want to pick. So in summary, DPS is going to be this, tank is going to be this, and then niche, this is pretty much just going to be for Roberta, right? Okay, next portion. Battle relics. Which relics do you choose for this specific thing? Honestly, it is very, very straightforward, at least compared to your relics, because you will essentially get this around 5 times. So 1 immediately at the start, and then 4 more during the journey. You will meet the grandma, the kid, you will see the treasure guy, which is gonna be giving you the additional medal thingy, as well as the rich guy, right? So you'll be having this 4 total times. Generally speaking, the leftmost, it always scales off of attack. So if you're an attacking DPS, you will pretty much always pick the leftmost. The middle is always HP because it's poison, right? It's gonna be basing off your either debuffs to make yourself last a little bit longer, or percentage damage based on your max HP with poison. And then the rightmost is like neutral, right? It could be most different, whether or not you're gonna be HP attack, you can always run the most rightmost. For hard journeys in general, at the start, it will matter a lot on what you pick, because it will make the hunt quest, right, the emergency hunt quest, the red button, it will make it substantially easier, right? Because if you cannot clear the hard difficulty of the hunt quest, that means you cannot unlock that 20% discount for either your crit rate or crit damage for the second and third hunt. So ideally, you want to have a good amount of stats, as well as having the right items to allow you to tackle hard quests to get more gold, as well as the additional 10% discount for all of your hunt quests, right? Otherwise, if you're still gonna be in the medium difficulty, or you can already clear the hard quest at Resistance 10 very easily, you can just always pick the 12 PP option just for as many PP as possible. Also, a little bit more of a side note, tanks generally have a much easier journey because poison scales on your max HP, and a lot of the reason why you die in these fights is because your unit dies too fast. But if you're a tank, not only will you survive longer, you will also deal percentage max HP damage to the enemy with your basics, which is pretty much always going to be applying poison, right? So that is pretty much it. Moving on into the next portion. Relic combination. So this is pretty much in tandem with your trajectories. It will occur 3 times, once after every single hunt quest. You'll fight the slime, you'll fight the doors, and you'll fight the little hunter guy. So no, it's slime first, hunter guy, the doors, right? So you'll find out this 3 times, and it will only occur if you succeed. If you fail, you will not get this. So never, ever, ever risk a fail if you think your unit is too weak to take on the hardest difficulty. Play it safe and just go for the medium or even the easy difficulty, because you must guarantee a success to actually get this item. Now, about this item, I have already tested out for myself. There's been this saying like, if you can select this item and you unselect this, it'll basically guarantee you towards the end of the run. No, it doesn't work that way. It will increase the odds of that specific stat, but they are not guaranteed. So for example, if I see 3 crit rate, or I see 3 speed, right, the speed boots, even at the very, very end, they might just give me another random stat. It's not very high, but the possibility is still going to be there, right? So generally, you only pick the ones that you actually want. So for example, right here, right? If I only want the speed, This is crit damage, crit rate, and max HP. I will just select unselect. So later on, when I do get myself the speed boots, it will improve the odds of me actually landing speed towards the end. And at the end of the day, it is just going to be estimations and probabilities, but just do this to maximize the value as much as possible, right? So that is pretty much it for Reddit combination. Okay. This section is extremely important because I don't think anyone actually talked about this enough yet. So give me 1 second. I'm going to stall a little bit and eat my blood mochi. Editor, crawl this out. Chat. Chainsaw Man is better than Jujutsu Kaisen. Anyways, welcome back. So this is going to be one of the most important categories, I would say, for my entire video, and that is going to be the shop guide, right? The decisions you make in the shop guide is extremely important, and it is usually what makes a bad run from a good run and a good run from a great run. So the number one thing you need to understand is you never, ever refresh. I don't care if you see discounts, good items, whatever. You never, ever refresh. And the reason for that is at the end of your run, every single coin, it will get converted to a PP at a 2-to-1 conversion rate. So for every single 30 coin refresh, that is minus 15 PPs. So it will add up substantially over time. So TLDR, you always want to try to end your journey with as many of these coins as possible, so they will all get converted to potential points. And remember, at the very start of our video, our objective for an endgame good journey run is not just 1250 stats, it is 1250 plus high potential points, right? So you never, ever refresh. So with that out of the way, you will usually encounter things like your food items, your stamina, your training books, your potential items, this kind of tangy aftertaste, and unique charms. So here are the things that you must buy, right? You always buy this no matter what. Number one, stamina, right? Stamina gives you insane value. In fact, it will be probably one of the most important to buy, assuming you are not at full stamina. Obviously, right? If you're gonna be already at full stamina, then you don't need to buy this. But generally speaking, you shouldn't really always be at full stamina. So always buy this if you see this, right? So there's the 10 gold option as well as a 30 gold option. That's gonna be there. This is PP food. Right, so PP food is this right here, right? The plain cake. The reason why you buy this is because you will get a higher conversion for PPs. Because at the end of the run, it is 2:1. But if you buy PP food, it will get converted either between 1.5 to 1 or even 1:1. Right, so you can see those cakes, it's like 30 coins for 30 PPs. This is 15 coin for 10 PP, but because it is discounted, it is basically 10%, right? So you always buy any PP food, no questions asked, right? Then this bonus stat per training is usually this thing right here, the Miracle Citrus. It will give you sweet aftertaste, tangy aftertaste, some kind of aftertaste, so like if you were to train for a particular stat, you'll get more of it, right? Usually it's tied to the forms of your protection, focus, as well as endurance. I don't think I've met one with strength and vitality yet, but I might just be really unlucky or haven't paid attention. But generally speaking, if you see this early on in the game, you can buy this. But towards the later portion where you don't really need to care about this anymore and you have no gold to spare, you don't really need to worry about it, right? But if you can get more stats, it will always be more stats. Then this right here, training manuals, which is gonna be this, right? Your secret training manual. I would say for the most time, unless you are not training that stat at all, you will always buy it. So for strength and vitality, it is always very important. So you always buy those. For defense, it will depend if you're going to be a tank. If you are not a tank, then you don't really care about it, right? As long as you train in that department, you can go ahead and get it, right? And then these are unique artifacts, which is this right here. Hand warmer, lottery ticket, as well as fan. The reason why you buy unique artifacts is not because of their PP conversion. It is because they are journey items which will give you a bonus in the middle of the journey. So for example, both the hand warmer and the fan, you will use them either for the beach area or the hot spring area. And then if you use them, you'll get a substantial upgrade for your mood, stamina, and your stats. So you always buy them to get that event out of the way, right? And the Lolo ticket, it is a little bit more of a gamble. So like a Lisette, she'll appear later on, choose the left box or choose the right box, right? So you always want to buy this because if you do win, you'll get back a lot of value as well, right? I think it gives you like 150 gold, which is like quite substantial. So that's gonna be that for all of the Mars buys. Okay, for sometimes buy, this will depend on like what situation you're gonna be in. Discounted 4-star stats. So for example, this fried vegetable, it is a 3-star, right? It is blue, so you will not buy this. But if it is a discounted 4-star, I would say you could look into it if you think you cannot hit the amount of stats. Because for example, if you know you can hit 1250 strength by the end of the run, you don't need to buy it, right? But if it's still really early on and you see a discounted purple, then you're like, okay, you know what? I might need this, so I'll just go ahead and get it, right? But only if they are discounted. Then these are mood buffs, which is really important. You always want to maintain this best mood as much as you can. So in the early portion of the game, this is very good. But in the later portions, when you're already at great mood, then this is going to be completely useless. Then this cures for debuffs is going to be right here. You could get a lot of different random debuffs in the game, but generally speaking, you don't get debuffed that often. It is either you failed your rest because you went for the free rest when you're homeless and you sleep outside, or you get some sort of a specific debuff from your arcanas or certain events. So generally, debuffs are not going to be that common, so you don't really need to worry about it, right? And then for the do not buys, you never ever buy 3-star or 4-star stats raw. And even discounted 3-star, you never ever buy them because stats to coin conversion is really bad. But you want to use your coins for PPs instead. Right, ignore stats, only care about PP. So ideally, never refresh, save as much as you can. And if you see any of this buy, if you don't see it, just go next and skip because they will all get converted to PP towards the end, right? So hopefully this was helpful. And now moving on into the next section. Lisette, right? Lisette is this little girl. She is sort of like the guide, like an admin for the Anomaly Academy. So your objective is to always make her happy. You help with Lisette's every single task, no matter what, right? So there are basically 3 different Lisette events and they're all guaranteed. And you always help her because the help given to Lisette, it is going to be worth much more than you not helping her, right? So the first event is 20 stamina. You will get a shop discount, 30 coins, and +1 mood sometimes. So this will allow your very first shop purchase. It will be, if you did it right, 190 coins. That was the one that I'm in. And it will also give you a lot of potential to save you more money during the shop. So first event, always do it. Second event, it will give you this 8 PP artifact for 30 gold, which is going to be pretty decently valuable, as well as some focus or protect stats. And the third event is going to give you this antique key, which later on, it gets converted to the piggy bank, which will also give you 12 PP and 37 PP on top of that, right? So TLDR, you always help her. That's pretty much it, right? Okay, this is the very first town. Mountain area. You don't get to choose for this. You always go there no matter what. Then for your second town is either beach or the hot springs. So for the mountain areas, this first option, you always buy it. Because it will give you this mysterious relic. On top of that, you will have some stamina recovery. So you always buy this because later on, the order will actually buy back this relic from you for 80 gold. So it's like stocks. You bought for 50, you sell for 80, so you make a 30 gold profit, right? And on top of that, you got free stamina. So you always choose the first option if you have enough money, right? Okay, this second option in the mountain, you must have this, by the way. If you do not have this, especially for PvP, it is unplayable, right? You must absolutely have this because it is a guaranteed 20% discount on sense of speed. Right, which means that to max out your sense of speed with this, it will be only 800 PPs instead of 1000, right? So always get this. Other than that, if you don't care about speed, so for example, your PvE builds, you could just go for the middle option just to give you more focus as well as more protection as well as 20 PP, right? But generally speaking, for me, I always get this option for the 20 food, right? And then for your medals, this doesn't really matter. You can just pick whatever because this only applies to your friends, not your parents. It does not apply to your main unit, so pick whatever you want. It doesn't really matter. Okay, this is an RNG event, which is gonna be slime. There's also this same exact RNG event for the beach as well as mountain area. If you have the stats, do it. If you do not have the stats, this is 10 stamina for 30 gold, which is worth it. Because for 10 stamina and 30 gold, you could just spend the 30 gold to get back 30 stamina, because you can buy the cake or the donut, right? So it is gonna be worth it purely from a monetary exchange. So I would just go ahead and change that. Also, minor typo mistake. This bracket, don't worry about it, right? Okay, Town 2. For either the beach or the hot spring, they are basically the same exact events and there's not too much of a difference. So your town, for beach, it is going to be for your attack scaling. For your hot spring, it's going to be for your HP scaling. Then the events are almost the exact same. So your very first choice, this is going to be saying 500 HP for your HP scaling units. For your beach, it's going to be 500 strength, right? You will usually always pick the first option because the second option, the stat requirement might be a little bit hard for you to hit because it requires more either focus or protection. But if you do hit the second option, it will give you 30 total stats instead of 10 plus 10, right? So if you can, hit the second. If you can't, then always hit the first, right? Okay, this option, you always buy the 80 gold. So you must have at least 80 gold for this town because it will give you a whopping 30 to 40 stamina, which is equivalent to 1 turn of rest. And the reason why it's so important is because for these towns, it will give you the 5% training bonus. So one turn here will value a lot more than other trainees. So you always buy this for the stamina. If your stamina is full and you have enough stats, then choose the second option. But other than that, usually you'll be slamming all your trainees here. So the first option is going to be the majority every single time, right? Then for the RNG event, it is either Raiders or Bandit for Beach and Hot Spring, which is the exact same as the RNG slime. So if you have enough of these stats, do it. But for this one, if you do not have enough stats, then just skip, right? So that's pretty much it. Then for these two, it is only if you encounter the fan or the hand warmer from the shops previously. If you do not have this, you will get hit with like a mood debuff or like a stamina debuff, which is really bad. But if you do have it, you can get 40 stats. 40 stats, 1 mood and 10 stamina, right? So this is very, very big if you actually buy this from the shop. So always buy hand warmer and fan if you do see that, right? Okay. Moving on, for the rest of this portion, it is gonna be RNG events, which means that they happen, but they are not guaranteed. So if they do happen, you can kind of just refer this back to know what decisions to make. So for the very, very first one, this will happen like super early. Usually right at the very, very start. You will definitely not have enough gold. And even if you do, it is not worth it. Just go for the fourth option. You have a little bit of stamina, then just move on, right? Then for this mysterious statue, if your attack scaling, pick the sword. If you're HP scaling, pick the flowers. And you always pick this because later on towards the end, you can use this to convert into more stats, right? You can always use the first option. Even if you fail, because this could fail, you still get more stats, right? So you always pick this, depending if you're going to be attacking or HP. Then this is something that I haven't encountered in my B-rolls, so it is what it is. But they are called the unexpected discovery. So you will spend 10 stamina to dig up this box. You will always dig up this box because later on, the order will take this box from you for these stats, right? So it is always going to be worth for 10 stamina. Just simply get it. Okay. This is a really interesting encounter. Not guaranteed, but if you are going to be playing for PvP, you are going to be wishing you encountered this mysterious merchant because she offers you scale of speed. Right, so this is scale of attack, scale of HP, as well as scale of speed. So you always want to try to pick number 3 for PvP. And even if you're going to be playing as PvE, I would still pick option number 3 because scale of speed can be passed down, right? It is like a white spark, right? You can get your Umas, your parents' Umas, to get scale of speed. And if that is going to be in your parent Uma, you can then give them to future Umas as a discounted price, right? So I would personally pretty much always pick this because speed is pretty much everything, right? So always pick this. Do not skip it. Okay. The weather events in Star Savior, it is completely RNG. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. And if you do get it, always pick the right option. The main thing is going to be clear skies, lightning, and fog. There are some other weathers which is completely RNG and you can't really decide what to do with the weather. But these are the 3 options that you can choose, right? So for clear skies and lightning, you always risk it. You always take the first option. And then for fog, you always do not risk it, right? And the reason because for both clear skies as well as lightning, even if you fail it, right, it is not that big of a penalty and you always have a very good amount of PP. So for example, in lightning, if you fail this, you only get -1 mood for 75 PPs. So lightning is really good, right? Then for fog, you do not want to risk it because both options, even if you succeed, you don't get stamina. But if you fail, you get a free 10 stamina. And 10 stamina is 10 stamina, right? So that is pretty much it for the RNG weather. And with that, we have pretty much come to the end of every single possible scenarios that you are likely going to be facing Star Savior, I might have missed out on like 1 or 2, but if you finish this video in its entirety, you are probably going to be way more than sufficient to get a much better journey experience for, especially hard journey. If you're already clearing 1250 and you have no idea what to do, hopefully this video has been a little bit helpful, right? So let me know what you guys think in the thoughts and comments down below. Use code POKE, use code POKE for 10% off gamer subs. All the best for Gacha Pools, and I'll see you guys next time. Thank you. PP. Yeah, bro, chat. This took me 2 hours to make all stream, by the way. Advanced journey guide. Yay. I think for that, I deserve 50 subs. Or, we could also do this in the form of a Steam donation. And I will then spend all that on Star Savior. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Okay, chat. If you have any questions from now on, I will take them. So right now, we are just going to chill a little bit, right? It is like 12, almost 12-ish. We're just going to do a couple more journeys. We're just going to chill. And then that will pretty much it for today. I have a pair with skill, talent, and speed. Do you think it's worth to refresh the run to start to make sure I get at least one of them? Skill, talent, sense of speed. Refresh the run to make sure I get at least one of them. I don't know what you mean by that. Because if you really got that as a parent, you really get it, right? You can't re-roll it. Like, you can't re-roll the subsets. Oh, like if they don't get the blessings. If they don't get your 3 blessings, then should you re-roll? I would say I would never ever re-roll. Because even if you don't get it, you can just make that into a parent's run. And parents run in this game, eventually your journey tickets will run out. So I wouldn't waste it, right? I just wouldn't really. Holy shit, Inglorious Hero, thank you so much for the $50 tip. Oh my god, no, thank you so much, Inglorious Hero. That is crazy. Holy 50. Thank you. Holy, that is a great ass fucking ride. Thank you, right? Thank you. Also, Shadow, this is just me. I'm an RTA addict. I only farm speed. I do not farm any other domain. I'm all in speed. I don't give a fuck about PvE. Okay, it's not really I don't give a fuck about PvE, but like, even in PvE gear, I still use my speed sets for like Emily. So personally, I'm at a stage where if it's not speed, I don't care. I want to build as much speed as humanly possible. So you could just take that as you will. And yeah, you always complete the hunt quest, but assuming that you're gonna fail. You got parents with plus 30 for all that. Should I keep standing on the you just unlock hard. What? Holy fellow, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. What? Thank you so much. That is very. Okay, wait, actually failed. Speaking of. I love E1 tip, but if you want to join Eagle 4-piece, we could do some arrangements. I'm just saying, right? Oh, but thank you so much for the thank you. Do we even know what's coming next Friday? It is probably gonna be Rin as well as Faye. It's probably Rin as well. When is Fel joining Eagle 4-piece, bro? We'll see, right? We'll see. For me right now, I am not an elitist in PvE. To be fair, PvE stages are like kind of chill because you do them once every 3 weeks. Yeah, it's like the Guild War. And also, if this comes to be, right, this is technically PvP Guild Wars when they release it. So you are gonna be, it's like if you play Epic 7, it's actual Guild Wars where you have to fight their defense and you set your own defense. So if you are into PvP competitively, when this comes out, we can see what's up, right? So that is pretty much it. Hell, now we need him. Silence! E1 tips. Silence. It is. I'm not sure if it's an Etheria or Epic 7, but they did mention that it's gonna be Guild Wars. So we will see how that is gonna be rolling. Yep, I'm just gonna be running this. This game is called Star Savior. Yes. Is it worth the max refresh and AFK resources every day if you're a whale? Yo, chat, I really am such a light spender Because I only refresh like 3 times a day. Also, what the fuck is this sound, bro? Okay. Yeah, I only refresh 3 times a day, by the way. Which is basically like spinner territory. I know whales do max refresh every single day. I am actually like so behind. Because we are being extremely relatable. No. You do not. You can get plus 30 from medium. In fact, that is what you should be doing, by the way. If you're struggling hard, you should. Holy shit, we got a Rin on the first encounter. Oh, this is huge. Oh, this is huge. You only get this from Rin Arcana. It is basically like Sweep Tosho and Sweep Tosho's Charming. This is very W. Hopefully we get ourselves the plus 3 toughness here. Yeah, but as I was saying, you are supposed to do medium trainings so that you can get your plus 30 or 35 parents, and then it will make your hard journeys a lot more manageable, especially at the start where you're only on Resonance 7 or Resonance 8. Oh fuck, this one's dead. Oh my god, bro. Bro, it's impossible to farm XX3 on Roberta. It's actually fucking impossible. I think this is like my 5th run that I've tried to give her toughness plus 3. And unfortunately, none of them ever hit. So this is just gonna be a parent's run. You're unlucky. Yep, you're pretty fucking unlucky. Also, when it comes to like farming for parents, you need to succeed. Like, you know the farming for plus 50 parent shit? You have to succeed for a chance to get 50 parents. So if you don't succeed, even if you hit 1250, you do not get 50 parents. Or at least that's my experience so far. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, this is definitely a glue run. This is 100% a glue run. But what it do? Yep, I am only going for XX3. If I don't get XX3, the run is over. W. I am restarting on a run to at least see if skill speed is cut off from the parents. It will be -1 ticket though. And personally, I am too free to play to -1 ticket. So even if my run is bricked, I always finish the entire run. No matter. Ooh, lotto ticket. Mood is mood. Okay, then this is purple item, so we just get this. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my god, bro. Whenever I do journey, I'm spam the tab button non-stop. It takes too much time. Bro, it does take a shit ton of time. It requires a obscene jobber amount of time. But like, the way I see it is, if you farm for this manually, it might be placebo, but I feel that I get better odds of getting a good parent with manual runs. So, and then what to do? Alright, you always buy this, by the way. All these things just buy. You spend a whole weekend on the journey. Holy shit, that is absolutely crazy, bro. Yeah, I stopped using skip tickets because, like, bro, I slammed 50 skip tickets for Bell just for 1 plus 40 strength. 50 skip tickets. And I have almost 100% success because my Bell is Resonance 10 for 1 plus 40. So at this point, I'm like, okay, you know what? It is really not feasible for me to slam tickets with only like 1 in 50. So I might as well just do manual runs. And then if it goes well, it becomes an ace. If it doesn't go well, then at least it's gonna be a parent's run. Like the run that's happening right now. Okay, this is actually really fucking good. What the fuck? Brother. Okay, thank you. Okay, for Roberta, I always run XX3 on PvP. Because Roberta's biggest weakness is that she gets weakness broken by Charlotte's. So if you don't get Roberta's XX3, the moment Charlotte breaks you, you can't counter. Which is really fucking bad. So I go for the XX3. DX4 is more so for tanks and I guess certain DPSs. They can run DX4. Bro, not even gonna lie, if this run actually gave me plus 3 toughness, it's actually a really good run. Because I got the early win. But we didn't get a plus 3 toughness, so it's like kind of brick at this point. Let's hit this. There's someone DMing, I hear pings randomly. Gulp. Bro, no one is DMing me, bro. No one is DMing me right now. You might wanna check yourself. Do you ever train focus on protection? Yes, I do. I actually do train focus and protection. But that's assuming I guarantee my 1250. Show some of my parents, sure. But bro, I literally don't have a single 50 parent. I don't know how the fuck Janazet gets 250 parents. It is actually fucking absurd. Because I have spent well over like 100 runs, by the way. Well over 100 runs. And the max I have is a plus 45 vid. That's my max. Then my max strength is my plus 40 bell. Which is like completely fucking dog shit. Okay, it's not completely dog shit, but like comparatively speaking, it is kind of bad. Today you get it. Yeah, if this run get it, I will tank chat. I will kiss chat if this run gets it. Okay, this is a Gamba. 48 attack. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. 32 is not bad. Alright, save it. Bro, our stats are really, really high this run. But it's so unfortunate that it didn't hit the toughness tree. Okay, this is the times where I'll train for hidden protection. Because you can see this is 45 PP. And everywhere else is like S. Right, this is 22, 27, 30. Right, and this gives me my Charlotte bonus. So this is where you go for a focus. Even though it doesn't really give me any stats, but it is mainly just for the PP. Janazet needs to train harder and do more work. Oh my god, bro. I'm not sure if y'all were there for Janazet stream. I accidentally queued into Janazet when I was fucking at the gym. And then Mr. Tank just did Mr. Tank things. It just do be that way, bro. Holy shit, that's a lot of PPs. It just do be that way. Yeah, and I met Bullet yesterday. Alright, you always get this Hourglass if you can clear, because at the end of the run, the Hourglass gives you 50 PPs. So, yes. Actually, help me add as a bonus. Bonus. If you encounter this Hourglass scenario, always pick the Hourglass if you can clear your journeys, your fights. Because at the end of the run, despite the 30 speed debuff, you'll get 50 PPs. If you cannot clear the fights because 30 speed debuff is too much, then do not get the Hourglass bonus. Alright. Just a bonus Hourglass. Kind of left it out over there. You've dreamt about this before. It's like deja vu. I see. I see. Anyways, lightning we just gamble. W. So lightning always gives you 75 PPs, which is like big, huge. Big, huge. Oh man. Also, chat. I'm not saying y'all should swipe, but Rosaria gives a insane amount of PPs. Her effect gives you PPs. So while this is technically not pay to win, PP is the endgame. So a LB max Rosaria, you can see, bro, every single time I have a Rosaria training, it's like 50 PPs. Which is actually like really, really like fucking good. So do not whale for LB3 Rosaria, but if you want to whale, it is pretty good. It is really, really good. Yeah, the Yumina is in the box. You can get that thing of a bob there. Okay, this is definitely gonna hit this. Okay, I actually need to do like more strength training right now. Because our strength is kind of low here. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. Are we Genshin after this? No. Also Genshin guy. Prepare your account for the next Guild War. Because the next Guild War is happening in 2 days. So if you do not do well for the next Guild War, you will buff flip explode. You will buff flip explode. Run Rosaria Arcana even if you're not Ranger. Even if my shit is not MLB, I will still run Rosaria Arcana simply because of the Tenor of Insight. Because that shit is 4.5% crit rate. And then if I don't inherit 10 of Insight from my parents, at least I guarantee with Rosaria. So I always run it. Yep. Like this thingy. Okay, wait. Where is it? Yeah, like this thingy. It's crazy, bro. Crazy fucking value. And even if you did inherit it from parents, you get this again, you'll get discounts. So purely because of this, I am getting it. It is almost as good as Bro's Unique. Even though I'm not running it, it is still good enough. Also, Rosaria's events gives you energy and a good amount of strength. Which is, it just makes her a really, really good card. So I would definitely get it. Yep. Okay, we are just gonna slam this. At this point of the training, I am all in speed. All in strength. Yes, you definitely run Rosaria for your parents. Oh, this is a bit awkward. Okay, let's just do this. Because it still gives me a bit of strength. Music overlap. But what about you two frogs? What about you two frogs? Think about the you two frogs. Now you two frogs have no music. Oh shit. Yeah. Alright, actually chat, since now we're at it, I can start ranting about Star Savior. Like, as much as I love this game, holy shit, bro. The amount of shit this game has is still like... It grinds my gears. It grinds my gears on how much shit this game has. So, for example... Okay, the thing is, right, I'm not even a free to play. I'm a light spender. And even as a light spender, bro, it's fuck... Oh my god. This is... Oh, we just gambled. Oh, this would have been good. But now it's not worth it anymore. Because we already maxed stamina. Alright, I want to do. Yeah, okay, as I was saying, right? Bro, even as a light spender, you have nowhere near enough resources to build your units. Specifically, the relics. Like, I swear this game, like, missed a fucking 0 for the relic EXP or some shit. Like, do you know, like, you can buy out the relic pack? Like, the one that costs, like, what, 500 gems? That shit can't even give you a plus 15, bro. Like, that is fucking crazy. I just spent, like, what, 500-ish gems just to not have plus 15 relic. Like, I think that is absolutely fucking absurd. So, they need, like, way more relic EXP. Because at this current point, it is actually unacceptable. So, it will take, like, 50 billion years to actually get the thing that you want. Also, after you feed you build your relics, if you want to follow them to future relics, it is a 50% loss. So instead of like HSR, because HSR is like what? 80%. Right, you lose 80%. This is 50%. So anything you bring to like plus 12 or for plus 15, you lose like so much fucking value. It is just not enough relic EXP to sustain yourself. Yeah, you only get back 50%, which is quite rough. Also, chat, if you're doing parents run, you actually don't need to hit 1250 for your SCR. Because I think the cutoff is like 11. I'm not sure the exact cutoff, but I've heard of people getting plus 45s and 50s, even without 1250. The important thing is you just win your run. So if you win your run, that is gonna be good enough. Also, we have a lot of stats with us. Alright, thank you. Okay, let's see if we get a god parent here. Look at it. Alright, that is what you're aiming for, right? I think 2.7 is slightly because of pay to win, because Rosaria is crazy. But for like light battle pass, monthly pass spenders, and free to plays, 2.5k would be like really good. 2.5k would be really good. Hit that. Sense. I don't think we can upgrade out everything. Just max out this and this. Perfect. Actually perfect. And then watch this roll 10 focus. Whoa! Now watch this roll 10 focus. Bro, look at it. All my top runs are from Roberta, by the way. Every single run has been on Roberta because I've been non-stop farming for Roberta, but Roberta refuses to give me an XX tree. So I just been slamming this non-stop, but I just can't fucking get it, bro. Okay, that's actually not that bad. But 35 is a bit too low for me. Because I already got one that says 40. So this is straight up just not that good. Oh, man. I didn't want to do it already. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay, for like a casual, for like a new player, that would have been a really, really good one. Like, my bell is already at plus 40. Alright, my parents. This is my best parent for strength. I have a couple of 35s with speed. But, this is quite usable because it's 3-star sense of speed. So you can get quite a decent amount of discount if you're aiming for speed. And then my best vid parent is definitely Haiti. This is like... Not this. Wait, where is it? Oh, wait, it's right here. Yeah, this is my... Yeah, this is my best possible parent in my entire account. 45 vid on 10 of speed. Then I can combine this with the 10 of Wealth Ashra and then gamble on skill of speed if I get the merchant. Other than that, all my other parents are like borderline unusable. Like we have a lot of like this, like I probably should filter them out one day. But like anything sub 30, okay, like this would have been insane, by the way. This would have actually been insane, but motherfucker wrote 10 vid. So I'm like, oh my god, it is what it is. I have another one that's like 10 strength with like insane subs as well. I think it was on Bell if I'm not mistaken. Okay, bro. Fuck me in the ass, bro. So like, it's just quite unfortunate. Alright, next one. What are the stars under the blessing? The stars represent discounts. So the higher the stars, the more discounts you get if you inherit it in the run itself. Like your PP discount. So it will save you PPs. I think there's like a chart for like exactly how much discount you get. So like 1 star is like 5%, then 2 stars is like 5 to 10% because it's RNG. It's not definite that you get a discount percentage. Then max 5 stars for like level 5 sense of whatever is like 20, like 15 to 20% discount. So it will basically save you more PPs. Yeah, this is like kind of ass, bro. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. Holy. What do you do for gear crafting, or is it a waste? I just slam everything to the 8 ones. You know the very, very first option. Oh my god! I actually get the toughness? Oh my god! Oh my god! Insane! Insane! Toughness is insane. Insanity. Okay, hopefully this run rolls well. Hopefully this run rolls well. Okay, yeah, as I was saying, I always craft the one that's the cheapest. Because the gear crafting in this game is like, it's too RNG, bro. It's actually too RNG. And even if you get the right crafting, you never get your right main stat on the right subsets. So it is at a stage where quantity is way more important than quality. Like even if you have the perfect double crit, there are like so little Reddit EXP that you can't do shit with it. Also, bro, my training is so ass. I have not done a single strength training, which is like really bad. Okay. Oh my god, chat, I don't even think I can... Oh my god, I actually can't do slime though. Oh, we skipped too many strength trainings, so we can't risk the last difficulty. Do they listen to Korean players to streamers before they change stuff? I know they definitely listen to whatchamacall. They definitely listen to KR community's feedback. But like it will take them time to implement. So yeah. And like the thing is that we've been said, ooh. Oh, this feels so weird. Cause it feels like a waste. Cause I don't even train them. But you know what, I'm just gonna get it. Just in case it hits. Just in case it hits. Yeah, as I was saying, a lot of things that I've been saying, right? Like the relic EXP, the resonance levels not syncing, the fucking not enough resonance material, skill ups, is like they have complained before. And then they are slowly implementing more things over time. So it's not perfect. But maybe one day they will get it. Maybe one day they will get it. Also, bro, check. Even though I got my max toughness this time, I am not getting very good trainings, bro. Oh my god, I have to risk this, bro. Oh my god, I have to risk this, bro. Oh my god, that's huge. Oh, that's huge, that's huge. Oh my god, that's huge, that's so huge. That is so fucking huge. Oh, what the fuck? What? How? Okay, if this rolls great success, because I need moon right now. If this rolls great success. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I watching Hawawa? Yes, I will definitely watch Hawawa. I will definitely watch Hawawa. But I think that the Hawawa is just gonna end up being I guess right now this. I think the Hawawa is just gonna be like a quick announcement of 5 minutes, and then like after 5 minutes, bro's just gonna play again. So it might not be that big of a stream here. Yeah, sure. Basically, like we'll see what she has to say for the first 5 minutes, and then like later on, it will probably not be that important. Or we're definitely not beating this guy. They won't change the one of us to create a problem. Yeah, it does feel kind of bad though. It does feel kind of bad though. Actually, let's stay on Crit. Okay. We'll see what they change though, cause like. Oh wait. This is actually not too bad, since we are gonna do strength training anyways. Yeah. It was like, but by the time they implement the changes, right? The problem with this game is that I legit feel like I'm having a lot of fun playing this game, and this game is great. It's just that it's very punishing to play this game if I wanna like play more, cause like they bottleneck the resources so much. So it feels very weird. Like, I want to play this game, and yet I can't play this game as much as I would want to. Okay, now you give me great success. Holy shit. But, it could definitely be better. Also, we are completely out of money here. Yeah. You met me twice in the morning RDA, and you destroyed me twice with Thundercock. Who the fuck is your account, my man? Who is your account? 27. Okay, we're just gonna roll this. Got PTSD from the game, so they born in the shell of this game. It's like, bro, they already see like what people from like Counteright is doing, right? Like they probably would have learned from like Counteright, as well as like Epic 7, and like even more recently ETA Restart, right? Like the problems with a PvP RTA gacha game is that if you want to incentivize players to play this game, you should give them the tools to play said game. Right? You shouldn't limit players playing the game by limiting their progressions. Because if you're gonna limit their progression, then like, how is anyone gonna be able to even try RTA? Because it genuinely takes so much fucking resource to raise something in this. So if you're free to play or you're like a light spender, you are just gonna be discouraged from trying RTA. And I think like having the ability to get into RTA as a free to play is like the most important thing a turn-based RTA game used to do. Like they need to extract players essentially. Otherwise it's just gonna be whale versus whale versus whale versus whale. And then like if you have whales out-wielding one another, it will just be a lot more stale. And on top of that, you're already going up against KR and JB players, because they are matching up with KR and JB players. So like, if there are no new players trying this game out, then what becomes of that? Also, this is such an ass training, bro. Okay, I need to hit this so that I can get my lacy up. If you have less time, you will feel that everyone is 1 year ahead of you. Yep, for sure. For sure. My trick is you don't play PvP. Okay, the thing. Okay, you could say Star Savior is a game that you could ignore PvP, but I feel like the biggest benefit or like the appeal for Star Savior for me is the PvP. And if this game did not have PvP, I don't even think I'll be half as interested. Like if I want to play this game for PvE, I literally might as well play Star Rail, bro. Like say what you will about Star Rail, bro, but Star Rail's PvE is like the best in the world for a turn-based game. So, and then what do you do, bro? Please don't fail this. Thank you. Yeah. Like, I'm playing Star Savior for the PvP. So let me fucking play the PvP by giving me the tools to actually play that PvP. Also, bro, our rank is so fucking low. Thank you for streaming over 4 hours. You're absolutely welcome. You're best 1% PvE. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna hit that. I'm also a little bit scared for this run. Because like, our stats are really, really low. Okay, we got PB here though. Yeah, the play. Okay, I honestly would say Epic 7. Epic 7 is like very, very good for PvP. But oh my god, bro, their meta changes so fast. And like, if you pause for like half a year, you have no idea what the fuck's going on. Which is a little bit scary. A little bit scary. Okay. Also, chat, I just realized. Hold up. Oh, we did get Empathy. Okay, luckily. Okay, I need this to be a god tier training. I need this summer to have like god tier training. If it doesn't give me god tier training, it's like this one's kind of big. MrPokke is appeared. Holy! That's fucking disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. Is Charlotte my secret weapon? Not really, because everyone uses Charlotte. Charlotte is like... Okay, if I were to rank like top DPS, right? Charlotte is unironically top DPS. Because she gets... Holy... Yeah, because Charlotte gets picked very, very often. Because of just how many... Oh, I don't really want to train that because it's so ass, bro. Yeah, but like, you need Charlotte to be there. Because you need someone to snipe. And if you don't play multiple casters, there's no way to consistently kill the enemy units fast enough. Charlotte is like the only... Okay, it's either Charlotte or Bunny Claire. But Charlotte is really, really good because she can snipe Robertas. And Roberta is very, very popular right now because of casters. 48 sure will make me calm right here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. I would say base Charlotte is literally better than Bunny Charlotte in PvP. Because Bunny Charlotte can't guarantee a snipe. Like, your multipliers for your ult is lower than base Charlotte. Also, oh my god, bro. Oh, bro. Okay, at this point, we have to gamble. Because like, our stats are 2S. Well, usually by the end of summer, it should be at 1k. So I literally just have to gamble. If we fail this, it is what it is. Because like, this run's not that good. Oh my god, it is what it is. Okay, another parents run. Another parents run. Can we find a journey guy? Where can we find a journey? Oh, if you're talking about the slides, my slides are in Canva, which I will get Evo to post it alongside the video. I don't think y'all can even see like the Canva slides on a general basis. So yeah. Reddit EXP is way too scarce to gear diverse roster. As a result, many free-to-play light spreaders can't meaningfully participate in PvP currently. Hope the devs will do something to fix it. Ignoring PvP is like ignoring endgame headshots. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. The gear bottleneck for this game is too annoying. And okay, frankly speaking, it is not just gear. Resonance materials are also like really, really hard to get. Okay, like for my account, right? Because I am a light spender plus, I don't face this resonance problems as much because you have the power of money. But holy shit, bro, you have like zero. You need a farm like what? Almost one, maybe not 1 week, but like half a week worth of resonance farming to get yourself to resonance 10. If you don't will. Which is actually absolutely absurd. So you barely get enough resonance to farm your units. And now you barely have enough relics to gear set units. So the bottleneck is quite large. And like, I literally cannot imagine if you're playing this game as a free-to-play. Like, okay, the thing is, I played this game as a free-to-play, right? So I can say this from a perspective of a free-to-play, right? I was a free-to-play. I played JP free-to-play for like more than 1 month, right? Bro, I pretty much never ever play RTA. Like, I just do not play RTA because it is fucking impossible. Like, it's so miserable playing. And okay, back then for me, there was only JP and KR, right? There was no global, and I really started JP like 2 months late. So like, you just get fucking destroyed. Then if I play PvE, but 25 is too low. Alright, I don't want to do. Yeah, but if you play PvE, your pace of progression just feels so slow, bro. It's so slow to the point where I kind of just lost interest trying to keep up. If you're free to play, would you have found the game fun? I'm a B for real. I would never play a PvP game free to play. Alright, we'll leave that shit for Bobu. We'll leave that shit for PvE gacha games, right? Like, if I am playing a PvP gacha game, I didn't come and play a PvP gacha game just to get fucked in the ass like pay to wins, right? I come here to win, bro. So personally, there's no bro I play a free-to-play gacha game. Or there's no bro I play a PvP gacha game as a free-to-play. Yes. No, bro. Also, Rosario has to go. Yeah, and frankly, being a PvE for this game is like kind of mid. Is the same dear knight, fucking the Hercules guy, the chair guy, and like it is the same like generic space units, and there's nothing really new about it. They definitely designed this game catering towards PvP, very much so like ETL Restart. Okay, I'm gonna keep it about ETL Restart had like a very oh my god, bro. Okay, this is like bro, I fucking hate doing Roberta runs, bro. It's like if you don't get XX3, this is just a parent's run. And you just go next. So like, now it's another parent's run. If one is not willing to spend money, you don't recommend playing PvP. I mean, you could, but like, you'll have to come to terms with the fact that you'll never be competitive. Or like, it'll be very hard to be competitive. And when it comes to PvP games, I like to be competitive. If I was just playing this to chill, like, let me raise my Bunny Scarlet, right? My favorite waifu. I'll use Bunny Scarlet as a Bunny Scarlet main. And I'll try to make Bunny Scarlet my PvP unit. Okay, like if I play for like waifus, right? I guess it can be pretty fun. Right, it can definitely be pretty fun. Okay, 23 ranks is manageable. Probably. Yeah, exactly. It's that you have to come to terms with the fact that you won't really climb out of your plat bracket. So if you're okay with that, that is okay. But if you want to keep climbing, you will just... It is inevitable for you to find whales when you go higher and higher. Like you will just face that point. Because all the whales will be in higher elos anyways. Yeah, but if you're free to play and you want to play with other free to plays, it will just be in the same free to play bracket, which is like kind of chill. Right? You can play this game chill. It is just that I don't want to play this game chill. Right? I want to sweat it out. I want to bro. We'll be gone from Sunday for a week. I genuinely have no idea. Okay, not a week. I think I'll be back by Wednesday if I need to do early access. So yeah. You wanna crit rate or crit damage gear? You definitely go for crit damage because Roberta is free. Roberta is 精流, bro. She has free 50% crit rate, which is very nice. The PvP gives you resources, but it's the arena PvP. Like the one that you get from like tickets. Then if you click on tickets, you'll get like tokens to buy out the shop. But RTA PvP, there's literally no reason to do them. There's like no rewards. There's only an end of season reward, which happens once every 3 months. And like the difference between you and the top rank is like almost nothing. So RTA is purely just for fun. So yeah. Moral of the story. There's no perfect gacha game. No matter how much I wish this was the perfect gacha game, there's no perfect gacha game. Bro, this game could have been like my favorite game of all time, bro. It literally has everything that I enjoy in a gacha game. But unfortunately, gacha game things, bro. Genshin Impact is perfect. You know what? Genshin Impact is perfect. Holy shit. Yeah, Genshin Impact is absolutely perfect. There's a reason why Genshin Impact is the greatest gacha game of all time. I'm chilling in Plat 5. Yeah, I still get level 180 Korean players. Okay, the thing is, there are also level 180 Korean players who do not want to climb beyond Plat 5. Right? There are also Korean... Okay, like, you know the level thing, right? It genuinely doesn't really mean too much. Because as long as you spend stamina and you do journeys, you will level up. So like a Korean player can be level 180, but if they have no idea how to gear or like build units and they are just like spending stamina, they could be like a pretty manageable win. So levels don't mean too much in this game. The only thing that account level means is that how much stamina and how much journeys you do. So it's like kind of whatevs. Yeah, bro, like one skip ticket is like journey EXP. So like you grind levels very, very quickly. Like if you're a whale, I'm pretty sure you can already hit like level. Okay, wait, I'm gonna save for big rest. Yeah, if you're a whale, I'm pretty sure global players can hit level 100 by now. Like just slam everything. Let's skip. Just skip every single like journey. You'll get like a shit ton of EXP. So yeah. Yeah, this Uma Musume is like the way the game introduces a system to raise your units. Yeah, I'm not sponsored by the way. But it is like what makes me like doing this. Because it makes it less boring than just like praying to RNG for relics. So that's pretty good. You've seen level 9, right? I'm not sure if Kami is level 100. I have not checked up on bro for like a while. Probably almost there. Okay, this is like kind of mid. Skip this. You're still playing FGO and you're having fun. Yippee! FGO. Chat. I think at the end of the day, right, these kind of like turn-based RTA gacha games, they will just never ever break a mainstream popularity to attract a lot of players, at least like long term. I think Etira did a very, very good job. Etira had a very, very nice like, launch. Okay, but also to be fair, Etira had like insane budget for their marketing. So they went very well at the start. But like eventually like normal gacha players that play gacha games casually, it is not possible for them to keep up with turn-based PvP gacha games. Because they need to know way more things than just PvE, alright? Like, it's not just like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna just pull for my girlfriend, right? I'm gonna just pull for my flagship, and then bada boom, bada bing, 0 cycle MOC, and then the next version, I just pull for the flagship, and the next, like, it doesn't work that way, right? It's like, PvP gacha games, you actually need to know what the fuck you're doing. Especially for, like, men's picks. So, it is just human nature, where the more difficult something becomes, or like the more difficult to understand something becomes, the harder it is for it to appeal to like a larger audience. Which is how B-side move workers from counter side to all these stuff. Okay, I have no idea. I know B-side is a small ass fucking company. This is an actual indie company, right? Alright, MiHoYo, if we say MiHoYo is an indie company, bro, this is an actual indie game company. So like I can understand their constraints with things. So yep. About this. Okay, chat. After this run, I think I will do a run on the Hardy. So I can get my Hardy's protection up a little bit higher. Now, I really want a Roberta run. I really, really want a Roberta run. Because without Roberta, it's like... my PvP against Mage is just like too annoying. It's not MiHoYo, it's HoYoverse. Actually, it's Cognosphere. Actually, it's the Dawei. It's actually, you should actually actualize. Okay, a bit of an excess over there. This is what is slam stamina now. I think one thing I noticed with Roberta is that her health gets really, really high. Okay, it might just be because of my 45 Haiti. But my health always is like anomaly high. Even though like I don't really train for it that much. 37. Okay, we're just gonna do this. Okay. Me. Holy shit, what's that? Holy triple stamina food. Holy triple stamina food is crazy. I wouldn't have ever seen that in my entire life. Unfortunately, this is a bricked ass fucking run because I didn't get toughness bar. So, and then what do you do? Me. Yeah, Rosario gives that stamina event as well. Any cards that gives you stamina event, it makes the journey like a lot better. Like a lot more bearable. Which is why, like, even though I don't have the Kira card, I'm kind of glad. Because, bro, trading with Kira card must be like, fucking annoying, man. Every fucking event is stamina debuff, stamina debuff, stamina debuff. Okay, we didn't get a Loro tickets this time. When we try Dokkan battle, okay, the thing is, I know completely jack shit about Dragon Ball. Because I have not watched Dragon Ball like, at all. So probably never, bro. I know Goku is Goku. And then there's like the, there's Goku's son. Called Son Goku. I'm so funny, guys. I'm such a funny streamer. Son Goku. Oh, Gohan? Oh, it's not even Goku? Oh, I guess. Yeah. Did you know that Dragon Ball Z was actually modified after Black Myth Wukong? Or more specifically, Journey to the West. It's literally Sun Wukong, bro. So they just made it to the anime. You don't need to have knowledge about Dragon Ball to play it, by the way. Okay, but like, if I don't have knowledge about Dragon Ball, I won't get attached to Dragon Ball. And then if I don't get attached, then I kind of lose interest to play in the first place. Yeah, my favorite funny shit. Oh my god, it's Kaiba Corp. No, I'm waiting for Kaiba Corp to just give us like a $500,000 donation. Just like how Kaiba is literally a billionaire. That would be crazy. Okay, I should not have taken a sense of life there, but it is what it is. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, this is good enough. Alright, 45, 50 strength. Oh my god, bro. I keep getting 35s, bro. I have so many 35s. But like, to crack 40 is like, it's so fucking hard, bro. It's actually so fucking hard. Okay, wait. Before I go for one more journey. Alright, let's change things up a little bit. Okay, after every one journey, we'll do one RTA. After every one journey. See if we match some bloods. Do you still play HSR for fun or for nostalgia? Okay, I genuinely have a lot of fun playing HSR. Because HSR is a very, very chill game. And their animations are very, very nice. So I do still find fun in HSR. Otherwise, you think I give a flying fuck about early access? Like, it genuinely excites me to wonder, like, oh my god, what is Silver 9 gonna do? What are the reworks gonna do? And I try them out on different endgame content. And then we get to look at tier list wars. And then we get to look at HSR Twitter. We get to look at actually my 3-cost team can 0 cycle this, therefore your 7-cost team is absolute garbage. Actually my 3-cost Avanite 0 cycles better than your 8-cost casters. Oh my god, it's so entertaining. So for me, that's pretty good. Is Drip tomorrow? Wait, is it? Oh, it might be, right? Yeah, it might be Drip tomorrow. Because it's today is a Tuesday. Well, it might be Tuesday. Oh my god, bro. Bro, why does bro keep trying to snipe me? Bro, I matched Ruby 500 times on stream. I think half my matches on Global when I stream is just Ruby. I actually never ever match bro when I'm off stream. I wonder why is that, chat? Why do I never match Ruby off stream? That's so strange, you know? I've genuinely never matched him off stream. It's only when I'm streaming and then bro spawns in. Bro just spawns in. Okay. Yo. Here's a kicker, which I appreciate, by the way. I love kickers. Kickers are very, very nice. Kick is kick. Rabata. Kickers for more, yeah. Oh. This, unironically, might be an Ashura game. The problem with my Ashura is that bro is a PvE build. Well, I'm gonna answer you. If I had a PvP build while it's Ashura, I think bro just like instantly loses. Because I'll just advance everyone their moms. But NYF, maybe the crit Ashura can speed RNG here. You know, it would be really fucking crazy if my speed RNG lets me outspeed their team. Because my Ashura is PvE. Alright, but you know what? Let's see what happens. It will be really, really interesting. Because speed RNG in this game is like, I think I have more than 10 speed. Just barely. Just barely, unfortunately. Alright. We have to respect the Rabata, right? We have to respect the Rabata. And then the Hades is gonna prot 20% because this game fucking hates me. Let's try to kill this. Oh, I didn't prot 20%. Okay. That is a really fast Charlotte, by the way. I think he gave Charlotte lead, that's why. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. Son! Okay. Wait. Why did you just ash treat? Brother. I am playing Welts. Bro, I'm just gonna... Okay, you know what? That was a pretty big misplay, by the way. You know Welts cleanses debuff, right? Like, I'm just saying, bro. Welts cleanses debuff, bro. But, okay. Okay, maybe he procs at 20%. Maybe he procs at 20%. Oh, yikes. It is one of those days. Are you cool for RDA if you didn't pull for... Oh my god. Hey, Zodiac, does this answer your question? Are you cooked in RDA if you didn't pull for Helldays Arcana? I hope this answers your question, yeah? I hope this answers your question. Okay, the good thing, right? The good thing is you are about to get off. You can actually get off the Helldays Arcana relatively soon. Because like, holy shit, I didn't kill. Well, I'm actually surprised. Yeah, you can technically get off Helldays Arcana really soon. Because like they will add it to the standard pool anyways. Also, that's a big ass fucking damage. Yeah, eventually they will add it to the standard pool. So I think it takes them 1 month. I think it's 1 month after the banner ends. So yeah. Oh, that is a huge lacy, not gonna lie. That is a huge fucking lacy. Alright, bada boom. How can you balance gym and streaming? You just lock the fuck in. You lock the fuck in. You have to prioritize. Okay, I'm gonna be for real. I personally sacrifice my social life so that I can have content creation as well as gym. Like, I never sacrifice gym. So I always make sure that before every single stream, I go to gym. Also, where the fuck you brought up, right? Yeah, there we go. Yep. So the catch is basically I don't really meet friends. So it's just like face outs. Then I just chill on stream. That is the catch. Honestly, yo, chat, I'm not even gonna lie. Your streamer is actually a very... I low-key might be an... Okay, I don't think I'm an introvert. Because I don't really feel uncomfortable when I talk with chat. Like, I can yap in real life. But like, I think I run out of social battery way too much because of streaming. It's not chat's fault. But like, streaming takes a lot of social battery. Like, my job is basically to yap to people for 6 hours a day. Right? And then after the end of my stream, I'm like, oh my god, bro. I don't want to talk to people anymore. I just want to fucking do my own things. So that is like the catch. Pokke is like me. Yippee! My streamer is just like me. Yay. Yeah, bro's Haiti was definitely steeping. Thank you for your dedication. Oh, you're absolutely fucking welcome, bro. You're absolutely welcome. Do I have a 6-pack? I mean, under the right lighting, I technically do. But I need to be in the right lighting. Oh! Good run. Toughness is toughness. But I swear this toughness relic, right? It has like a lower weight of appearing. Because I see the effect rest and effect hit rate like way more. But like this toughness thing, it's so rare for it to appear. So, what it do, bro? 10%. Big money. Huge. Can I get paid my gifted sub now? What? Who is bro? Who is bro? Great? No great suck. No great suck. Legend has it if you say 20% 20 times in 29 seconds, you get a proc. That is absolutely crazy. I'm gonna play Flying or Face Out and Arnite Enfield. Probably Face Out. Okay, also your chat, speaking about Arnite Enfield. You know, at the end of the day, guys. Alright. At the end of the day is gonna end. Alright, the day. I can make my battery like 6 packs of fat. That is fucking crazy. Yeah, but at the end of the day is gonna end. So wait, is that defense? Oh, that's so ass though. Okay, but more stats is always more stats. Alright, more stats is always more stats. So I always buy all those stats. Especially gold stats. So yeah. I legit think Enfield, it's great, but like it's definitely catering to like a very different group of audience. So if it's your like, there are no other gacha games that you can do like the factory shit, right? And I think they lean a lot towards like the factory shit to the point where like you don't really have like that much like the traditional endgame gacha content. Right, because traditionally speaking, is like, you know, you have the rotations for the tower, right? You have the fucking rotating PvE, right? Spiral Abyss, right? Then you get like some clears in there. Like that is the traditional open world gacha game, and like Enfield is very different from that. So, ooh, that's huge. So like, while they have their own charm, it also means that the player base that comes along with it is gonna be like a different set of player base. So yeah, and like nowadays, and like the modern gacha space nowadays is like, it's very different from this. This sucks ass, by the way. Yeah, the bleed's way better. Yeah, but like as I was saying, like the modern gacha crowd is like, is no longer the same as like last time, because like audiences are more fragmented. Right, you get what I'm saying, right? Like there are like so many different gacha games now to the point where like even if you don't play Enfield, you are not really like forced to play Enfield, right? Like if it's not your tea, then it's not your tea, right? They are so like back then, right? Back then, you have like, you only have Coke, right? There's only Coca-Cola, right? Okay, maybe Coke and Sprite, that's it, right? But nowadays you have like Coke, Sprite, Fanta, Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper, Monster, fucking Prime, right? No, there are so many options to choose from, to the point where like The community is just never gonna be like as crazy as it was back in like Genshin those days, right? So to each their own, right? To each their own. Yep. Yep. Prime chat. Bro, you know they actually sell like a lot of Prime in Singapore. And like it's really fucking cheap. I think Prime is not doing too well. So like they sell Prime for like $1 or like $2, like Singapore dollars in our supermarkets. And like a massive discount sale. So like you can literally see Prime in like Dollar Mart, Value Mart for like $1. And like, oh shit. $1 Prime is $1 Prime at the end of the day, you know? Okay, we definitely hit that. Yeah. It wasn't fair. Once you get done, it's fine, but that is absolutely fair. It's like the game runs out of things to do once you finish everything. So it doesn't really feel like a traditional gacha game. Because gacha game keep their updates, especially at the start, quite plentiful. Alright, to keep players like engaged. But like the moment you are wrapped up with the factory, you lose motivation to continuously grind, or like you have no objective, right? Like you lose your sense of direction after you finish up the factory portion, because you don't really need to care about the endgame, right? The endgame is like a secondary thought for Enfield. So the moment that happens, if players lose the motivation to like work towards something, you will inevitably lose a bit of like that drive to keep playing for it, essentially. Just saw Booba please stream. Yo, KS. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Yeah, just yapping, bro. Hit that. Prime equals Bio Cell high. There it is. Yeah. Okay. Also, Inglorious Hero. I did not know you were from Singapore. I thought Coxida is like, whoa. Okay, if I fail this, I'll cry, bro. 3%. Okay, thank you. Yeah. If the game is too big, you can't keep up. Gacha game requires less time in supplies. Oh, absolutely, yeah. There really isn't such a thing like main games anymore. I don't think main games are a thing anymore in the big 2.6. Like, gacha games are meant to be side games now. And at the moment you try to be a main game, you will alienate a lot of people. Because like people simply have too many different choices. So it doesn't work that way. Holy shit, Zala. Thank you so much for the 17 months of tier 3. Thank you, thank you. Also, yo, when are you joining the main guild, bro? Fuck the casual guild in Lunaris. It's time to hop on to the main guild. Thank you, thank you. That. Okay, doesn't really matter that much because we're definitely clearing the hard difficult. Yo, this might be a pretty good Roberta run, I'm gonna lie. The stats looks really, really good. And we won all of our hard fights. Spy on Lunaris. Bro, to be fair, chat, we are never beating Lunaris, bro. This is winnable. 3 ranks. Thank you. Yeah. We are never ever beating Lunaris. Like, Lunaris and Eden, they're like real gamers. Ours is more like a community. Alright? It's more so a community than like a group of like tryhards. So, as long as the community is having fun, then we are all having fun. Yay! Yay! Okay, hit that. Yep. Okay, so they will and they game. It's not like they will but don't game. So that they do both. Which is like the biggest... It will cause the biggest gap of like whether or not you want to be competitive. Like competitive players don't just will. Yeah. Guild War Poke versus Lunaris, bro. We are not even close. Ego 4 piece is really like way chill. Hella chill. Okay. Hit that. Hit that. 2%. Did I buy heat pack? Wait, hold up. Oh, not heat pack. Fan. Oh, I didn't buy fan. I don't have fan. Okay, this is a rest angle then. Please don't fail me. No way. Okay, it's defense. Oh my god, if that rest was like strength debuff, we would have been fucked so bad. We would have been giga fucked. But thankfully that did not happen. We're gonna hit strength here, and I will recover. What is this P game? Exclamation Star Savior. Nah, I don't think it's a quit angle. It's more so like we are just gonna be a tourist angle. Like Star Savior is our Knight's Enfield is not my main game, essentially. Okay, we're just gonna hit this. The LB3 Rosaria performance surprised me. I mean, I already expected her to like deal way more damage because I respect it's LB3, bro. It's an LB3 cosmic unit, right? So for any LB3 cosmic unit, if their performances didn't surprise me or like it didn't shock me, I will be extremely upset. Also, 70% is a bit risky. Okay, that's good. Lunar, the game, the ball is just water power. That's why many don't do that. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, yeah. Actually, I don't even think Lunaris have like top rankings in PvP. Okay, we already maxed out here. Gemba. Oh, 36 huge. 36 huge. Miss Final. Alright, Miss Final is the only exception. Yes. Day 200 of waiting for Miss Final to join us. One day. One day. Okay, slam orange strength. You watch my facial A clear and put Azure you code. You are not good, guys. Facial is a definitive W. If you invest in facial, you are investing in the real main push. Yeah. Why do people say Lacy is easy to her journey when I'm always struggling with her? I think Rosa's easy. Rosa's journey is really, really good. Her artifact gives her like that insane amount of crit rate, which is like fucking diabolical. I still think the easiest is Welt's Astra though. Cause Welt's Astra, if you manual, you just always go for basic. And like you can't really lose a fight. Yeah, and like she's unkillable. So for now I would say Welt's. Skip this. Skip. Okay, also in auto journey, right? I'm not sure if it's like it depends. Cause I have both Bunny Charlotte and oh, this is tough. I really want to hit that 1250 though. Okay, you know what? Let's just play safe. Oh, I really want to play safe. Okay, let's play safe. Let's play safe. We'll get evasion, 37 points. And then afterwards, he gives me a bit of free stamina. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I want to hit the 1250. Yeah, as I was saying. Wait, what was I saying? Yeah, alright, auto journey, right? Yeah. I have a Resonance 10 Bell and a Resonance 10 Bounty Charlotte. My Resonance 10 Bell is like almost guaranteed win on full auto. But my Resonance 10 Bounty Charlotte is not even full auto guaranteed. It's like 70% win rate, which is actually like pretty fucking bad. So yeah. Okay. Yo, this is my run by the way. I think this is a good run. 2.7k, 1250, and I get my XX3, right? Yo, this is a run. This is a run. Buy all that. Buy that. Get that. Get that. Get that. Get that. Get that. Get that. Okay, this one we split a little bit. I can't remember if I need this crit rate though. I might overcap. You know what? I'll just get a crit rate because speed RNG is bullshit anyways. So we'll just get that and then 1 sense of attack. This is pretty good. Alright, peep this. I'll peep this build. Peep this build. Oh my fucking god, bro. That could have been so great. Oh my god, that could have been so great. Okay, wait. Even though my rating is lower, this is a good ass fucking run that I can run with PvP. I think. Okay. Which one was the one that I just got? I have no idea. What is this one? I think it's this. Yeah, it's this. Okay. Yeah. My previous set was the one on counter. So for this one, we have 50% crit on the dot. 176, 127 crit damage. Maxed out the thing. A bit low on the attack, but we're on I'm on this purple boots, which rolled perfectly, so I'm still using for now. I am consider chat. Run Rainbow 2-piece, by the way. Rainbow 2-piece with perfect subs is unironically better than a 2-piece with the bad subs. Like, this is almost perfect. So I just kind of ran this purely for the crit value. Okay. This Roberta looks pretty fucking good. I think after this run, we'll cook up a Haiti run. I want to get my Haiti like a little bit more toughness bar. Which one of them are LDs? Oh, I have no fucking idea. I don't think any of them are LDs. Probably say race is gonna be the LD, like the half anniversary banner. Oh my god. Is this guy for real? Is this guy for... Oh my god, chat. I really need to pee, guys. Alright, cook. Cook a scrumptious meal. I'll let bro cook. Oh my god, I really need to pee. Holy shit. Oh boy, I really need to pee. Let's hit that and hit that. Oh my god, chat. Should I just let autoplay? I really want to pee, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Yo, Ruby, I'm literally gonna go take a piss. I have to take a piss. I have to take this piss. So if you don't mind. Okay, wait, you know what? I'll hold this. Nah, chat, we have to hold this. Oh my god. Oh, that is a little bit unfortunate right there. Can you don't fail this taunt for once your entire miserable fucking life? Actually, you know what? Let's not risk it. Okay. All protect Charlotte. Okay. Oh my god. Bro, I'm like clenching in my butt cheeks to hold this. Oh boy. Alright, that is a big hit from... Do you just miss a crit? Wait, your Rosaria is not 100% crit rate. Bro, that is disrespectful, bro. How are you playing Rosaria without 100% crit rate? Alright. Brother is disrespecting me. Brother is slightly disrespecting me. Land your debuff. Fucking fantastic. Okay. Ooh, the evade. The evade is a little bit unfortunate. I'ma keep it a buck. If I land this taunt. Actually, you know what? If we... Now we have the taunt, bro. Okay, good taunt. Very nice. Do you think I kill this? Oh, she still has a passive, right? Yeah, she still has a passive. Let's try to kill this Bada Bimbo then. Only this kills though. Okay, close enough. Does this kill? I mean, I could just gamble on the fact that I can just gamble on the fact that Lacey misses S2 because I have 20%. 20%. Oh wow, that is a pretty fast Rosario. Alright, can you kill? Son. Oh shit, wait, I forgot that. Oh shit, I forgot that she has the fucking debuff. Oh, that was my bad. That was my bad. Yeah, I might have bricked myself. Bro, I forgot Lacey has the fucking never punished. Never punished. Never punished. Never punished. Alright, yo, give me a second. Oh, there we go. Is this game free to play friendly? It depends. It depends. Are you trying to have fun and having a chill day and just stare at Abobas? Because this game has insane fan service. Hold on, let me show you this thing. Let me show you this. Mr. Simply Sign On, right? Peep this. Yeah, so if you're talking about fan service in this game, it is not on any kinds of shortage, right? It is not in any kind of. Oh no, do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, Brawl Dance 2 is way better. You're absolutely fucking right. You're absolutely fucking right. Oh shit. Oh chat, did you know, chat? Did you know you could craft this? In case y'all forgot to use this, you're supposed to use this to craft gifts, and you get like free gifts. But it does take a little bit of money though. It's 100k. So it's like free crafting for your gifts, and then just pray to God you land some golds. Boom. Oh yeah, did you know? Right? Did you know? Then now you know, right? I think PvP is kind of ditched for today. Really? Okay, wait. Okay, we're rotating one journey with one RTA so that we can keep things fresh. I want to build a Haiti. I want to make my Haiti a little bit better, but I'm waiting for this thing to level up. Yeah, I'm waiting for this but bitches to level up, which I think we can. Oh, fantastic. Alright, let's build a better Haiti here. The bad thing about building a better Haiti is that it's very unlikely that my Haiti is gonna get a better build for parents, because I already have like a plus 45 Haiti parents. So it'd be a little bit hard. And Haiti is one of the only units in the game that actually wants like a fucking whatchamacall. They want a defense stat. Endurance parents. And I don't think I have very good endurance parents. Do I? Oh, the stats are kind of ass though. I mean, speed is speed, right? Speed is speed. Hold up. Yeah, this is like Uma Musume. So you're trying to raise up you're trying to raise up a Uma essentially. You're literally trying to raise up a Uma, except that they don't have horse ears. So it's wait, I just realized these two are the exact same. Oh, it's the exact same. Okay, I can just further this then. Doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, you will bring your saviors to their journeys, and then eventually they will become Star Saviors. Hence the name Star Savior. Because you are a star. A star that is a star. This feels a bit excessive. Oh, right, by the way, I maxed out my Petra's level, by the way. In case you guys are wondering, should you keep your Petra to level 34 or level 35? I maxed it out. The reason being, you want to give her more stats in your the training effects. Like this and this, it matters more than the chance of you activating your sensory training. Because these are real stats. They are measurable and they actually make you have like higher quality of stats. Instead of maybe sometimes goes to hit training. And frankly speaking, hit training is not even that bad. Because towards the end, when you want to farm more potential points, you're going to do hit training anyways. So I would say just go ahead and level this. I don't know if I want to keep 3 HP though. Because things... Haiti wants defense, right? Do I actually go triple defense? I definitely need this. I definitely need this. I don't know if it's triple defense or I go for 2+2+ the evasion here. 3 HP, 2 defense. To be fair, if you do HP training, you also get defense. Alright? But Haiti really, really fucking wants defense. This is such a good ass fucking passive though. I think we just have to keep this. I've actually never ran this deck before. Okay, wait. Let me see like a KR player's Haiti. Because I definitely can like yoink their builds. Stats are more important than sparks in the early game. Yep. Okay, this guy. What the fuck? Speed Haiti? Okay, that is just fucking crazy. Bro runs speed on is that DPS speed Haiti? Okay, that's legitimately fucking crazy. No thank you. What is this? Okay, that's way better. 4-piece defense. What card did bro use? Preemptive guard. Nova Force. Intuitive defense. So this is Huan Huan. So Huan Huan, Hilde, Emily, Charles. So bro did not use the Hardy Light Cone. I feel like toughness bar for Haiti is really good though. Okay, actually, you know what? Okay, it's so strange because like, okay, what about this guy? Okay, that's pretty... Oh, that's so slow. Holy shit. HP main stat? Okay, this guy is actually crazy. Okay, that's absolutely fucking crazy. Okay, everybody's running this for sure. Show of silence, prudent tactic, same amount of speed, same amount of life. Life? Life, I think, is with Wells Ashura. Yeah. Interesting. Turtle build. I don't think I would run a turtle build. Okay, to be fair, I lost there, so like, Maybe what he's doing is working. What about this guy? Okay, 4 plus 2. Didn't even bind this. Holy shit. That is a crazy ass fucking build. Preemptive guard, intuitive defense, system amount of life, sharp growth. Why would he run sharp growth, which is body Charlotte? Okay, but that is an insane amount of stats. I think bro has like 3,000 potential point assumption. Crazy amount of stats. Okay, that's pretty much all we have. Let's see how this run rolls then. So, from what I'm gathering is... You run a Hades. You know what? I think for Hades specifically, we're just gonna go for raw stats. Because our stats are very, very scattered. Alright. We go for raw stats here. This is 35, right? 35 is better than defense. I think we need 1 defense, parents, because we are gonna have too much of those. Okay, let's get that. Okay. So this is replaced by that. So they keep this, they keep this. So they ran for Welt's Shiras for Sense of Life. So this is the Hades build. Keep this, and this. This is the Hades build. I guess we can give this a try. See if we can get a better one. Because I have not done a Hades journey in like a very, very long time. So it's nice for a quick little upgrade. Do I want BX or EX or Emily? What have I told you the answer? Is DX. Yep. I run DX Emily. If you are playing PvE, I will go for EX. BX is really not recommended for anyone, to be fair. Maybe Hilde. But even for Hilde, I prefer DX. Holy shit, that is fucking insane. Yeah. I don't really like running B. Because it's too slow. Speed, everything. Trajectories, you definitely want the toughness bar. The +3 toughness bar. Maybe in early game. Like your bro, I can't get a single one. Okay, I need to train this, bro. Yeah, maybe in like early game PvP where you're up against like plats. You can get off with like, I guess AX. But like the moment you go into like high level players and they have like a fast Charlotte, you need your Roberta to tank one shot ultimate, which is basically with only XX3. So if you don't have XX3, it's really, really hard. Okay. Or is a kind of S. Okay. Lazy event out of the blue. Oh, we are getting a lot of defense training, which I'm actually like completely fine with. Ooh, 24 is a bit rough. Okay. I will keep defense or speed on Hades. So getting defense here is pretty good. Okay. Okay, this is unironically insanely good. Because Hades actually wants both hit as well as resist. So this shop is a pretty clean clear. Okay, strength is useless to us, so we don't really need strength. Yeah. What is this song? Okay, chat, you know what? If y'all have bad song choices, I'll have my own CN playlist. I have a banger CN playlist. So to this is a +60 angle. Huge. Okay. Okay, this is looking quite nice. We're slamming a lot of defense trainings. And I want defense. Ideally, I never hit strength. Strength is a waste of stat. Clear that playlist. Give me 1 second. Lightning. We didn't pass lightning. Holy. Okay. I need to balance out Vit and End. Because we are having like three Vit cards. My taste in CN songs. Okay, after the Weep songs. Because I also really like Weep songs. Yay. Weep songs. Okay. Oh, I should have game mode below edge. 26. Okay, our CP is nowhere near enough. Luckily for tanks, the crit rate and crit damage trace here is not that important. Okay, speed boots is pretty crazy. Buy. Okay. Oh, this Vitality Potion, I never buy. Because you basically only run this for if your event fails. Like if your training fails. So the simple solution is don't fail. Right? And then if you don't fail, that thing is basically completely worthless. So I would not spend 30 gold. Or maybe even 50 gold. Just to buy insurance. Okay. Yep, just win. I mean, like, it is just like weighing your probabilities, I guess, at the end of the day. 2-8. Okay, this part, like, we need stem defense. I think we have enough, right? Okay. We buy Mysterious Relic for the stem. Okay, this is pretty good for this, because I need to mood up. Huge mood up. Okay, we're just gonna spam this. Yeah, you never plan to fail. Never plan to fail. Also, I will still give Hades some speed. I legit think every single unit in this game, at least for PvP, they all want speed. There's no such thing as like true turtling. Like speed is never a bad stat. Even for tanks. Because we don't really have a unit that can like scale well by being like extremely slow. Okay, I guess the only exception is like Elisa. Because a slow Elisa might be really, really good. And then you always make her to be the last unit. And then you revive. So you bring up that dead DPS. But every other unit I feel like just wants some speed. Oh my god, yo, Miss Finder. What rest is my Hades? Bro, I have no idea, bro. 9.16, I guess. I only have like the Topaz card. Yeah, all this is kind of S. Wait, actually? What's this? Okay, you know what? Might as well. Gold is gold, right? Gold is gold. Yeah. There might be effect rest game in the future, not gonna lie. But the thing is, this game is already so... It's weighted so heavily towards like... Your debuff unit just sucks in this game. Because there's that 20% absolute rest. And getting that absolute rest means that no matter how much HR you get, it's kind of pointless because you never guarantee a debuff. So you're building for like effect. Okay, we have to train this here. Building for like effect rest is just waste of stats because you can just gamble on that 20%. Whereas you can just get guaranteed. Oh, 35 is way too much. You can get guaranteed effective HP with HP and defense rolls. So effect rest just feels like an L. Don't play DOT. Okay. Because I'm at max energy, I will not click this. But if you're not at max energy, you always click this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, this is what it is. All these are kind of S. Okay, we'll just go for PP. One day we can get... Oh my god, 1250 straight. I think they would definitely come up with a new scenario though. Because like, the game already has a in-game... What you call it? They have an in-game stat bonus of SS rank. Like it's in the star base, star savior DB or some shit. So they planned SS in the game already. So honestly, even right now, I don't even think it matters too much if you want to grind for parents, because it's just gonna be a better scenario, and then people will just be slamming their tickets in the new scenario anyways. So like for now, I'm like, I'm just gonna use whatever I have with whatever parents I have. And then if I'm doing ace runs and the ace run becomes bad, I will just go for the parents run. Hit that. SSS is 14,600. Ooh. Wait, do you mean SSS or SS? Also, we don't need fan because we're going to the mountains. So now these are too good. Hit that here. I thought it's SS. SSS. SSS. I see. SS is 12k. Oh, you can hit SSS. Damn. That is pretty fucking crazy, man. Do you recommend going for Corvus or Corridor or Arcanas? Okay, not gonna lie. You know what she reminds me of? If you just take away her hair, right, and then you give her green hair, does she not look like Tatsumaki? Like, her build kind of reminds of Tatsumaki. Does have green hair and then give her like the Tatsumaki eyes? It's like almost the exact same fucking unit. But and I was saying, I would go for Corridor dupes if the Corridor dupes is really, really good. And then if the because Arcana dupes, you can slowly get them in the shop for the most important Arcanas. Oh shit, we can't get any of those. Oh Fiki. Okay, we're gonna save some money here. Wait, actually I can. Okay, let's go for this. And I'll go for the second option there. I think we can go for the second option there. Yep. Because there's a lot of PPs. And I spent enough money to max that out as well. That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, from One Punch Man. Tatsumaki from One Punch Man. Also check. Bro, I feel like Heidi is better off running like 2 defense, 2 HP. Or maybe I take it back. Maybe I just didn't have a very good HP run. Because most of my runs went all into defense. Because if you trade HP, you can get more defense anyways. Okay, this is way too fucking late. You know what? Late is better than never. You completely unload everything I say to core Rosaria. Rosaria's dudes are really, really good in PvP though. Okay, even in PvE, it's like you're basically spending for 15% damage increase. I made like a video about it. So if you want that 15% damage increase, it's worth it. You straight up just have 50% more. Hadia and nope, they are not related. Like 0 relations. Okay, wait, this Haiti run is looking kind of promising. If I get a good hit here. Okay, that's completely useless. Honestly, I shouldn't have bought a tanky after this just now, because I'm never training evasion anyways. I guess this is my only evasion training, right? Yeah. 1000 HP. We get a bit of refund here. And then we'll do 2 more double rainbows. Okay, that's pretty good. Bluff my way through it. And then we have 1 last training. Tough. I feel like this is better, simply because I think strength is just useless. But this is more PP though. Imagine if I just missed out by that 7 PP. 8 PP. Wait? Yeah, 8 PP. 8 PP is 8 PP, right? 8 PP is 8 PP. Here we get CX4. Okay, CX4 is pretty good. We get speed boots. Speed is speed. I skip all that. 8 PP is 8 PP. Ding, ding, ding. Yo, Harsetti, thank you so much for 8 months. Play your CN playlist.
Can you play your CN playlist next?
I bet. How much we get? 2.9. Points is a little bit low for me. Let's just see what we get over here. I kind of want to try like a... I wonder if it's possible to do like a... No way! Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry, bro. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna cry, bro. That's actually so fucking stupid, bro. Oh my god, it was a fucking tonic, bro. Oh my god, it genuinely was a fucking tonic, bro. Oh my god, bro. That is so ass, chat. Okay, somehow that was my best run, which is crazy. Okay, Vit. How the fuck is that my best? Okay, to be fair, I don't really do Haiti runs a lot. Wait, is it better? Yo, 9 speed though, chat. Yo, 9 speed sounds pretty good, guys. Cause speed is speed, right? Speed is speed, right? What did I get for this? Bro, I just want speed, bro. I legit think speed. Okay, you know what? We'll do one more hitting round of this. That didn't feel like... It could have been a lot better. It could have been so much better. Yeah, wait. Do one RTA. Wait, what did you say just now? Alright, the Chinese playlist, right? Okay. I'll play the Chinese playlist after this one. Okay, let's see. Can I get an extra 1,000 at the beginning? I only get a... Yep. I would only go for extra toughness if you're running Roberta. Cause you get broken by shadow way too much. So yeah. Yeah, 9 speed is crazy though. I think that's an upgrade. Bro, it's really just RTA. And then RTA with Ruby plus Journey. RTA with Ruby plus Journey. B bubble. Yo, because Ruby is a kicker, I don't even mind, bro. If bro was a smelly Twitch chatter, bro, he's banned. Bro get insta banned. But he is a kicker. Parents have skill of speed. Whoa! Do you just yoink my Haiti that just built? Oh my god, that's so cringe. That's so cringe. Okay, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. When no Haiti. No Hardy. Common. Common is common. Common is common. Okay, chat, you know what? Let's try something new today, guys. Okay, let's try something new today. Let's try something new today. Let's try something new today, guys. I call this the triple mage. Okay, but the thing is, my triple mage is nowhere near the quality of KR though. I know my triple mage is ass cheeks, but imagine if this triple mage actually works. Oh, I'll be so fucking happy, bro. But I don't think it works though. My builds on my mage are like, they're too ass. They're too slow actually. But if it works, right? If it works, it works. The triple mage. Okay, wait. I'll play my CM playlist. Silence. Holy, I actually outsped. It's a little bit soft actually. You guys can't hear the sound by the way because it's on Spotify. So yeah. Block. I'll laugh my ass off if it actually blocks. Imagine if it resists. Oh my god, it resisted. Oh my god, it fucking resisted, guys. Oh my god, Carmen. Carmen is the real potential woman, bro. Even though she outsmashed, she didn't land a fucking taunt. Oh no. Okay, at least you can kill the Dana here though. Oh shit, I'm gonna Bombo Blast, bro. Oh, I'm gonna Bombo Blast, my man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, how much do you think my Bombo Blast is gonna do? Yeah, I'm just gonna guarantee my crits. Bombo Blast. Lands the defense down. Oh. Yo, Ruby, are you ready? Yo, are you ready? Dear Herta. Holy shit, your Hades is gonna explode, my man. Your Hades is gonna fucking explode, my man. Can you survive? Can you survive? Alright, goes for the hit on Emily. Alright, so my question is, I wonder if you're... Okay, the thing is, right, I unironically don't mind killing your Carmen here. Because we get a break off. Okay. Holy shit! Wow, okay. Wow. I guess there's a red, right? Unless this Carmen blocks me. Oh, Bombo Blast, bro. Bro, if my mage was like built a bit better, then Luna would have just one-shot his whole team. But my Luna is like a little bit homeless. So I'm still running like relatable, a relatively relatable build. Oh my god, bro, your Carmen didn't land a single fucking taunt. Your Carmen literally cannot land a taunt to save Rose alive, bro. Bro, this is why Carmen is edgy for Ninja Women. Like, when you are using Carmen, somehow the Carmen just don't taunt. And then, like, when the enemy uses Carmen, like, oh my god, all their taunts fucking land, bro. It's actually a little bit silly. But, yo, Carmen can KMS. Oh, that is a crazy ass fucking statement. I mean, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, right? Oh boy. Okay, but, like, to be fair, right? Like, okay, my Dana is like homeless, bro. She's actually fucking homeless. So I just use it as like a deterrent. Just in case like my Lunara or my Dihurta gets cooked. Then this is like slightly better. But like by right, if you play mage, you shouldn't even be running crit set. You should already be aiming for like 60, 70-ish% with a crit damage set. So my gears are too shit to play triple casters. But like in KR, okay, I'm not sure if there's an example. Okay, this guy, okay. This is what you are gonna aim for, right? Like speed mage that can still hit like 50-ish crit rate, because plus this is 80%. Right, this is 80%. So that is like 9.5k attack with like 206 speed. But my build is like a little bit too slow. It's either I'm too slow, I don't have enough crit rate. So yeah, usually I don't really like to play triple mage. But since this is Mr. Ruby, right, we can like experiment a little bit. Yeah, speed mage is actually the meta in KR. Like, I actually unironically get fucking destroyed by speed mage. Like, if you play tank down and you get like 3 defenders and they draft 3 high speed mage, you can't win. Like, even if you have like Hail Day and like Hades or whatever, you actually cannot win because they deal way too much damage and the tanks don't deal enough damage. That is the only way that can actually beat tank down. But like, that is like a very whale comp because you need very good speed subs and crit subs. So like, global players probably won't get there like for a long ass fucking time. Okay, anyways, I want to go for another Hades build. Yeah. Alright, good night, Ruby. Give me a free review. I'm good, man. Good nights, good nights, good nights. Let's try to get okay, actually we should try this. Again, a bit of speed ups. End is end. Next, there we have min-max speed sets. I think by the time we have min-max speed sets, there were really... Bro, imagine we farm for a min-max speed set, right? You farm for a speed set, and then they release the Star Savior Harsetti. Oh my god, bruh. That would be so fucking funny, bro. The Star Savior Harsetti strikes again. Also, bro, I feel like this is a cook, because it gets like... double +2 toughness bar. So Haley don't get broken. Now I feel like they will... Okay, I don't know how they will release new gear sets, because like the UI for the farming domain is always that tree. But Epic 7 has not released a... Even if they release a new set, it's like part of that thing, you know. So yeah. Should we level Arcanas max level? Oh, please don't level your Arcanas, by the way. Like, only level those that you use. It's really, really fucking expensive to level Arcanas. Yeah, so level up lows like 35s for... Yeah, all these random Arcanas that you don't use, just don't level them. Yep. I'm thinking if I run Haley or if I run like the Huan Arcana. Scale of defense. Scale of defense. Sense of defense. Okay. I have so many 50 Arcanas. You know what? You're kind of right. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I have 8 50 Arcanas. Okay, but to be fair, bro, I low-key, high-key regret reading this. I never ever use bro ever again. Because I got the Rosaria Lycone. So like now it's like Bunny Scarlet is like a little bit homeless. Also, I think Huan is actually better. Because you get sense. Okay, I'll try a 2-2 split. Purely because I feel like I want to see if we can do like a 12-50 Haiti. If it's possible. I don't think 3 defense is good. Because you need Emily's Lycone and you need Charlotte's for speed. So 2-2 is at the max. We'll go for. Oh, we got 10 on speed. That's pretty good. Yeah, 11 Arcanas give stats, but like it's a very, very expensive thing. So if you're a new player, I would never ever do that. Yeah. New E7 sets are in a separate hunt called Otherworldly Breach. I am pretty sure you get the exact same sets in Otherworldly Breach. Unless my memory failed me, which it never will. You use that to farm for gears nowadays, right? Like you select the set you want to farm. It's just a new way to farm gears, but it's at the same sets. So yeah. Survival. Also, chat. Ruby said he went to sleep. Right? So, surely, bro is not gonna show up later when I'm done with this. Alright? Surely. Level 1 says not creative resume is a higher priority than every Arcanas. If you are level 160, like 160, from that point onwards, I will only level a single unit to 20 levels and then you make the others catch up. Holy. It's like, if your 4 units are level 160, right? You bring 1 unit to level 180 ASAP so that you can unlock Reso 8. Then the others, you can kind of don't really care about it that much. Then you 1 by 1 bring them to level 180. So it's like 4 160s, then 1 180 and 1 180 and 3 160s, and then 2 2, then 3 1, then all 4 is level 180. And then once everyone's at level 180, you do 1 level 200 all in, and then 2 level 200, and then everything else. So that will make you access like your Reso journeys like a lot faster. And you can still progress at like a decent pace. Big out of any hits, cube level. Oh, I wish, bro. I really, really wish. This game has so many good things going for it, but like they need help. I'm gonna try to greed. Because I feel like slime is free. I swear slime is free, bro. Oh my chat, I think I might have wasted one ticket. Uh-oh. Yorokobe shonen. Here we go, egg down though. Oh, chat, they were so cooked. Hold up. Yo, might be winnable, chat. Might be winnable. Two still the same stacks. It's okay early game, but later on, ideally, I want to split into two. Later on. Because you should hit 1250 with one stat on their parents. Oh, I think we're cooked. Oh, we're so cooked, guys. Oh, we're so cooked. Oh my god, though. We are gonna lose to a fucking slime, bro. Okay, but to be fair, I was so fucking greedy. I was so fucking greedy, bro. Oh my god. We are so cooked. Oh my god, we're so cooked, guys. We're so beyond cooked. We are actually so cooked. Oh my god, this is a cooked angle. Okay, but I can't reset now. Because like, it could be a good parent, right? It could be a plus 50 parent, guys. Bro, imagine if this is a plus 50 parent, bro. Nah, we never restart. Imagine this is plus 50 endurance, right? Never ever restart, bro. That's minus 60 stamina, right? You never ever fucking restart. Oh, but that's so fucking cool, bro. That's so... Yeah, bro, I was so fucking greedy and stupid. I was so fucking greedy and stupid. Yeah. I will not reset... Okay, actually I would. If you're like level 169. If you reset like your 3 others, it's just 30 gems. And I think it's like worth the effort. So yes, I would. Yes, I would. Final run. Okay, final run, guys, final run. Holy. Okay, we have hit it. Rail's a max level account for Joe Journey event. Yes. 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 Resonance is more important though. Resonance is the single most important stat because it determines your start. And your start is like the one where you can fight the harder monsters. Yeah, then Arcana is like the second more important one. Okay, actually no, it's Resonance followed by Parents followed by Arcana. Arcana is usually like the least impactful. So yeah. When farming hard journey for DPS, do you think it's better to hit outer stat than cap main stat? I would definitely go for potential points. I just thought about it in like my new video, which is coming up very, very soon. Okay, we're not going to read this time. Once you hit 1250 for the main stat, so like power, you should start doing like hit and evasion. Because that shit will give you a lot of PPs. And PP is like the real endgame stat. So yeah. What Guild War like? Guild War for the... Ooh, that's pretty fucking good, right? Pretty fucking good. A guild war is kind of like a guild boss where you have like 2 different teams. If you want to win, you could go for like 3 teams. And then they just see like in the leaderboards who does like the highest score, highest damage to the guild boss. So it's like, it's not really PvP, it's just like PvE content. So like they measure the total damage dealt by the entire guild, and then the leaderboard is just like who has the highest damage. I'm not sure when they're gonna introduce actual guild versus guild. Because that will definitely be like somewhat similar to PvP. Because you say our defenses and shit. Mural. All DPS should get 1250 strength, no matter what. Because hit rate is a fucking lie. At least for now. It is never worth it to run hit rate. You lose too much stats. Maybe in the future if they release like more bonus, it will be good. But for now it's very, very bad. Yep, it's Cosmo Gate but at a guild level. You're right. Oh, I'll run. Bro, this one is actually so fucking bad. I don't even have enough money to go for like the big rest. Oh my god, and I failed the run, bro. Oh, this is so... Oh my god, and it lands on HP. Oh my god, it actually lands on fucking HP, bro. This is a... What? Oh, that is just fucking... Oh, this is going straight to the glue, bro. This is going straight to the fucking glue factory, bro. Oh my goodness, that is so fucking bad. Okay, you know what? We can go for power, right? Get some like bonus on hill there or some shit. Nah, Chad. This is a parents run, right? You never give up on a parents run. Parents run is parents run. It's okay. Oh my god, bro, that debuff still lasts for like 2 more turns, right? Oh, that's so fucking cooked, bro. Okay, I mean, it's not that bad. Not that bad, guys. Yay. 37, 32. Okay, we'll just go for that, because we do need quite a lot of stats here. Yay! Oh, it will be fucking hilarious if we fail this. So, you know what? Let's not risk it. What the fuck? Oh my god. Bro, there's no way. Okay, we won the... Okay, we won the lottery though. For $150. All in. Okay. Oh my god, that is so fucking bad, guys. And of all the stats to land a debuff on, it fucking landed on fucking defense, bro. I failed 3 homeless rests back to back. That is some crazy shit, bro. Rank 1 SS, and there it is. Bro, this is a sign that God himself wants me to stop playing as Mr. Tank, bro. Bro wants me to play Mr. Speed. Mr. Cleave. Actually speaking. Okay, defense is defense. Oh, this is gonna have like less speed but like more defense. Mr. 20%. Shit, you right. Okay, I mean this debuff is not that bad, right? Oh wow. Okay, good pick. Okay, that is why I was gonna buy this, bro. Alright, strength. Strength always scales for your damage anyways. Because all damage in this game is like, they have a bit of like attack scaling. So it's not that bad. It's the curse of slime. Oh my god, it's Enviosity. Enviosity activated bro's trap card. I didn't even know you can fail rest the free ones, but like, the odds of that happening is like fucking low, bro. That's like really, really fucking low. Oh shit, okay, that's a good ass fucking training. Bro, you know what? Bro, I'm so fucking rich that like this could still be a good run. Because we won the lottery ticket, right? We won the Gamba. This might still be a really fucking good run. I'm just gonna go for the one with higher percentage of this one. Moon Garden. By right, Moon Garden is their guild war. I think. But at this point, I have no idea. Holy. Wait, chat, imagine if this run becomes our best run. Imagine this gives us 1250 stamina. Oh, that's so ass, bro. Okay, we have to take this. Are we ever gonna get Hilde Arcana again? They will add it to the shop. Okay, that's huge. That is huge. They will add Hilde's Arcana to the shop. Oh, not the shop, sorry. To the standard banner. So there's a chance to pull it from the standard banner. And any other banner. So they will be added to the pool. But, you know, you're basically hunting for that one light cone. And, it might be pretty fucking difficult. So, yeah. Okay, this is pretty good. Standard pity shop. For now, the standard pity shop is only... I think it's only like standard Lycons. Like the series 1 base. Like you don't have the ability for the newer Lycons. Like they haven't introduced it yet. So yeah. Who is a Hue Hue? Is this girl called Eliza. She's a Hue Hue, but she's like a nun. And she's like a healer. And she has massive badongadonks. But she cries a lot. So she's basically Hue Hue. Okay, big. Yo, chat, I'm not even gonna lie. Bro, this run is kind of cooking us. Bro, this run is actually genuinely kind of cooking. I think it actually might be better than my last run. Ember. Huge. This is pure CX3, so all defense. We lose the speed. Potential points. But. Haiti on strength here. 258. Oh shit, guys, should I just try? Wait, yes, doubles? Okay, you know what? Let's just try this. Despite all that, let's just see how this works. Yo, this might be a good ass fucking run, bro. You never refresh because you lose potential points. Okay. Okay, that's S. Okay, now I just want to see what the stats look like. Okay, I feel like just for the 2 speed, I'm keeping this. Cause speed. I think speed is just way too fucking important here. Even though I get 100 defense. Yeah, I lost the speed because it was CX3 instead of CX4. So if this was CX4, it would have been 188. But I will lose the defense. The fact that this run was actually comparable to this run is kind of crazy though. So imagine if we didn't get fucked by the slime and like the fucking field rest. This would have been an insanely good Haiti. But it ain't what I do, it ain't what I do. Alright, chat, last match. Last RTA. There we go. Ball sack. Oh my god, I remember this guy, bro. I remember this guy. Ball sack. He was the one with the Yumina. Banning Charles is so strange. Especially if you pick Hell Day first pick. I'm almost certain he's banning my Roberta. Okay. I should Giga outspeed this fucker though. My units are all like really fucking fast. Huh. Okay, let's see. Bro, all these are like my fastest units, by the way. Belle, Carmen, and Sarah, they are like my 3 fastest units. So if he outspeeds me, I'll be like really fucking surprised. That is a okay, that has to be speed RNG, because there's no fucking way the Rosaria outspeeds me. There's actually just no fucking way. This is for toughness bar. Silence. You fucking piece of shit. Okay, I have one more, Oh my god, we didn't even land the silence. Please don't do it again. Land it. Land it. Oh, we landed the speed now. So my enemy took first. Oh my god, but it didn't land the fucking taunt, bro. This is why Karma is so fucking ass cheeks, bro. Karma is actually straight fucking ass cheeks. Kanina, I Limpe give her 160% EHR. Didn't land the fucking taunt, and then my fucking bell gets cut by the stupid ass fucking Haiti. Oh, that is kind of scary, guys. Yo, we might just get wiped here. I didn't stop a single one of his mage. Wait, he missed all his defense now. Block it. Yeah. When it's my turn, I never get a block. Alright, when it's my turn, I never get a block. And now I die. Alright, now I die. Okay, wait, maybe I don't die. Can I hold one more turn? Can I hold one more turn? Can I hold one more turn? Oh my god, this game's so ass, bro. Oh my god, this game's so ass, bro. Oh, now you broke it. Okay. Chad, do you think we can win this? I don't think we ever win this, TBH. We can try to break this. Okay, now bro lands a taunt when it doesn't even fucking matter anymore. Try to kill this Rosaria. Didn't land a crit. Gets a taunt, but she's dead. Alright. I mean, this kills, right? Alright, you know what? It is one of those days. Bro has one of those days. Wait, does his Hardy even have, like, preemptive card? E4 Hardy. Wait, this Hardy doesn't even have preemptive card, by the way. It is just this stupid-ass Haiti. And it proc every single fucking 20%, bro. That is actually just fucking crazy. Kind of lost. Okay, you know what? Yep, we kind of lost. Oh, that guy was so fucking lucky, bro. Oh my god, rematch. Okay, rematch. How lucky can this guy get? How lucky can this guy get? I just refuse to believe that you can luck me this time, bro. It's 20%. Right, bro? It's 20%, guys. Okay, it's the exact same fucking draft, but like, I just refuse to believe this, right? We're literally gonna play the exact same team. I refuse to believe this. Alright, I legitimately refuse to believe it. It is straight up the exact same fucking team. Alright, it is straight up the exact same fucking team. I refuse to fucking believe this, bro. Nah, bro. I refuse to believe this. Alright, I simply refuse to fucking believe this. I don't even know how this Rosaria outsped me just now. Oh, I forgot to check the Rosaria speed. That is also fair. Okay, let's see. Bro, he only has one guy with 20%. The Hardy, the Hardy, the Hardy doesn't even have the block chance, bro. Rosaria is 179. Bro, my fucking... How did a 179 Rosaria outspeed my 220 Bell? Because the previous game, his Rosaria straight up outsped my 220 Bell. Even with lead, that's too much. What the fuck? Bro, that is so fucking strange. How is that possible, guys? Okay, that has to be more than 179, bro. There's no way that's 179. Alright, fuck face. Land that fucking silence. Oh my god, she fucking resisted. Oh my god, she fucking resisted, bro. Oh my god, she fucking resisted, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god, this game's not real, guys. Oh my god, this game is legitimately not fucking real, bro. Oh my god, this game's not real. Oh my god, this game's not real, bro. Bro, I bet this guy is like... He's probably me, except he's trying not to laugh. Bro is trying not to laugh right now. Okay, maybe my Carmen logs in here. Maybe my Carmen and Emily can log in here, right? They will log in, right? Oh my god, this game's not real, guys. Oh my god, this game's not fucking real. Oh my god, this game's not real, guys. Oh my god, this game is actually not fucking real, bro. If I kill this, I can still win. If I kill this, I can still win. Winnable. Winnable, winnable, winnable. Oh, do I have an out? Okay, she actually held that, which is like quite crazy. Oh my god, do I have my out? Oh my god, do I have my out, guys? Can Emily 1v9? I don't even can 1v9. 1v9. 1v9.
自分が解決します。これからですよ。
1v9 will go kind of hard. 1v9 will go really hard. Oh my god, bro, hard is so fast.
楽にしてやる。生まれてきたことを後悔したことは。
Nah, no, we don't win this. The Haiti is just gonna outstate later on. Oh my god, bro. That is so fucking undeserving, bro. Well, how much is this fucking Rosario speed? Okay, you know what? 217 is pretty fucking fast. Why am I getting disconnected? Nah, bro, we're not any on loss, bro. 217 speed Rosario is pretty fucking fast. But what's even crazier is the fact that Rosario actually landed all the fucking crits on 217. %70 crit rate. She didn't even have the additional crit chance from Nova Burst, by the way. Okay, but now I know though. The thing is, his Hardy is such a useless fucking pick. He could have just picked like Charlotte or like Bunny Charlotte and it would be like way easier. The Hardy just makes it like slower for bro to win. He's probably the only guy in the entire server that built his Hardy, which I guess is making it easier because no one else ever young his like Hardy pick. So yeah. Elevate. Okay, there's a lot of global players nowadays, which is quite nice. Bell but Scar has too many RNG. I mean, by right it shouldn't, but this game has a lot of RNG to begin with. Or I could just play. What's the team again? We could just play the speed mage, the triple speed mage. But bro, my gears are so ass, bro. It'll only work against like lower gear players, and like that guy is really really fast. I mean, if I bend this, there's no 20%, right? How fast is his Rosaria? I don't suppose this guy's Rosaria is outspeeding me, right? I'll be very, very fucking surprised. Okay, shit, that's one. This looks kind of chill. I mean, she explodes here. Unless I miss my crit. Okay. Now I'm just near you to land that fucking taunt. It fucking missed again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait, the Rosaria has no crit rate though. The Rosaria actually has 0 crit rate. This will make her miss. Oh, check. I can't believe the fucking Rosaria landed that shit, bro. Block. Block. Yo, Hades, it's time to wake up, buddy. It's time to wake up. Bro, where is my 20%, guys? Where is my 20%? It's time to wake up. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Oh my god, now just do it again. Alright, now just do it again. The thing is she has missed, so I don't even think she can land. Nice dodge. Nice fucking dodge, buddy. Nice fucking dodge. Okay, wait, hold up. Hold up. We focus. We focus low, bro. She dies here. Oh, I don't even know why I burst it just now. But okay. And then we just land this one, yeah. Thank you. That's good. Okay. Now even if Charlotte dies. Okay, she does not die. Okay, that was a shit ton of fucking damage. Holy shit. I unironically need a shield right now. I'm just literally just gonna buff leap explode. Okay, question. Can I one-shot this? She has double, right? We have to kill this. Nice crit. Gets a break. Does this make me outspeed? She dies, right? Nice one, la kanina. This little fuck, no. Wait, how long is Hardy's? Okay, 3 turns, right? Yeah, let's just fucking grab this up. Nice one. Oh, la nice one. Kanina, I finally have my fucking 20%, bro. That's so fucking crazy, bro. Oh, bro, definitely punching the air, bro. What the fuck? What the? Where just punched her with a crit? Bro, I need to see that crit rate, by the way. That was some insane fucking crit RNG. Bro, her crit must be less than like 5% or some shit. Actually fucking unreal. You know what? I'm just gonna play it safe. Get him out. He's down here. Okay. We actually don't need to taunt right now. I'm gonna stall my taunt until bro gets the skill back up. So I make sure that she can't taunt. Alright, we make sure that she can't taunt here. I mean, we can just place it. Yeah. She gets 1 extra turn, so that's 1 CD. Yep. Okay, she can't revive. Oh, he's trying to block the Carmen. Okay. We have to kill her right here, by the way. We must kill her. Yo, Carmen, if you miss this taunt, we are unironically fucked. You won't do this to me, right? You won't do this to me, right, Carmen? You won't do this to me, right? You will never do this to me, right? You'll never do this to me, right? Fantastic, beautiful. I love you, Carmen. Alright, let's wrap it up. There it is. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck, bro? Damn, bro. What was bro's build on the Rosaria, my man? 70% crit rate? Are you guys okay? Okay, chat, I'm gonna be forward. If you build Rosaria 70% crit rate, you're kind of asking for it. Because like the moment they ban out your defender, you will never get a chance to activate your S3. So like you just can't crit. This is way too fucking low, bro. Definitely always try to build like high crit rate. Like I will not go below 90%. And I will not bet on like Nova Flare or Nova Burst. Okay, that's a pretty clean ass Roberta there. I just realized bro it's E4 Huan on 12% crit rate. What the fuck? Bro, it's crit rate subsets on his Huan. Oh, that's just fucking crazy, bro. 12% crit rate on the sustain. Interesting. This Charlotte is kind of chill. I mean, he has this, right? He has this. So, like, his speed is really, really gonna be fast. So, I don't want to do... Actually, okay, one last game, guys. One last game, right? One last game. One last game. I swear, one last game. Last game. Last game. Last game. Absolute last game. Who was that? Sora Nomi. Wow, chat, we actually did not match a single global KRJP player today. Who did he ban? He banned Rosaria. Yo, Senzu. Thank you so much for Prime. Thank you. Okay, let's go for this. I hate relying on Carmen, but like it's kind of hard not to. Like if Carmen actually pops in, we have a lot of advantage here. I feel this is probably the way. He's probably banning my Hilde, right? He's definitely banning my Hilde. Yeah, there we go. So I never get speed contested. Fast Carmen. If he 20%s me, then it is what it is. Right? If he 20%s me, then it is what it is. Yeah, she has level 8 skills. For both S2 and S3, she's level 8 skills. So it's 100% based taunt. But it feels more like 50-50 at this point, so it is what it is. Nice. No 20. Good. Land it. Oh my god. Are you for real? Is this game real? Bro, this game is not real, bruh. Okay, at least land the silence. Thank you. Holy shit. Okay, at least we landed that. Landing that is pretty good. Block. 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 What? Okay, bro is not respecting my Roberta. Bro is not respecting my Roberta. Oh, that's a thick ass fucking show, to be fair. Oh, that's a really fucking thick shield. How am I gonna kill this? Oh my god, I didn't kill. Oh, I didn't kill. Block it. Block it. Oh my god, we did. Oh my god, it didn't fucking kill. Okay, not gonna know. It's still low-key winnable. Still low-key winnable. I don't really care about that. This kills, right? Brother. Okay. Holy shit, oh. Oh my god, I think I did. Bro, fuck Carmen, bro. Fuck Carmen. I'll fuck Carmen so hard in the ass, bro. Bro, one last game, guys. One last game. What is the best PE team to use for Le? The best synergy? One for Bell if possible. You only use Le for like green enemies. No, fire enemies to apply with defense now. So you run Le, Emily, Bunny, Claire, and like Bunny Frey. You can run a mono water. Otherwise, you can just run like Le, Emily, Welt, Ashira, and like a DPS. Yeah, you basically use it to debuff like fire enemies. What is the other guy? Bell. You run Bell for like. Honestly, Bell is kind of universal. As long as you're not up against the green, blue, you can kind of. Not blue, sorry, red. You can use Bell most of the time. If you were in Roberta and Charlotte, would you have won? Honestly, you know what? I probably would have. But I'm just gonna pretend that even if I did, I'll get blocked. So, yep. I might have been able to win that if my Roberta just went all in on Charlotte at the start. Yeah. Ooh. Sure, once I built my erudition flagship, oh my god, bro, I'll have so much fun, guys. I'm just waiting for my erudition flagship to have the gears for it. Right now, I just don't have the gears. I need like way more like PV. Oh, and there's. I need way more like speed gears. So once that is done, I'll never have to do this RNG ever again. Because we just like boom. What's Ada Jawa? Yeah, Dear Herda is unironically tier 0. Or like the erudition meta is actually tier 0. So yeah. Classic. Imagine if bro takes Carmen. That's not pick Carmen. Wait, he's picking Carmen. Wait, he picked Carmen. Is this Bombo Blast time? But I will never outspeed a KR player though, that's the thing. I will never ever outspeed a KR player. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. Bro, I am just gonna go for it, bro. I'm just gonna go for it. How fast can this? I know KR runs like super ultra fast Charlottes. This is the fastest unit, right? This is the fastest unit. Bro, we don't need defenders. We just nuke these two butter bitches. And then we win. We win. I think we're done. Oh my god, Kachuru. Thank you. Okay, we'll let one silence. I can't even block, by the way. So this bitch is definitely dead. Okay, I mean, you gotta land a crit though. Oh, she one-shots my Luna. Bro, yeah, she's super science here. And she lands like an insane crit. She did not land an insane crit. Oh, bro. Bro, if we killed that Charlotte, we would have actually won. Oh my god, bro. If we killed that Charlotte, it would have changed everything. Oh, that was so fucking close, bro. That was so fucking close, bro. I mean, now it's too late. Oh my god, it is what it is. Let's show it. Hey, actually, can we win? Oh, that was so fucking close, bro. If we killed that Charlotte, it would have given me 50% AV advance. Then I would have killed the next Charlotte. So my bell would have just like killed both Charlottes at the same time. Oh my god. Okay, chat. Last game, guys. Last game. Last game. One last game. One last game. Oh my god, guys. It's 2:30 AM. Okay, I kind of need to sleep, but last game. Last game. Interesting. Oh, there goes my pick. What's NT? Nice hits. Hit me that. Well, now I'm the guy ending with triple tank. He's definitely banning my Charlotte here though. And I don't have any other DPS to roll with. Yeah, Roberta will go into standard. Every single unit will go into standard. It's just a matter of time. I mean, if I ban the Emily, we can try to crowd control, yeah? He doesn't ban my Charlotte. Interesting. I am genuinely shocked he didn't ban my Charlotte. Okay, chat. I have a 50% block, and a 20% block, and a 20% block. And I outspeed the stupid. Oh, that's a slow ass fucking Rosaria. Not gonna lie. Okay, high key. Please land this. Thank you. Okay, chat. This looks very playable. This looks very playable. I don't know who do I kill though. Okay, let's just kill the Roberta. In case my shot don't kill, because the Roberta needs to die right now. Right, the Roberta has to die right now. Adios. Now Hilde needs to pull off a God Taunt. Right, if she pulls off a God Taunt here, if she taunts the fucking Rosaria here, that would be crazy. Taunt, taunt. Okay, 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 I see you. I see you. Block, 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 block. Oh no. Oh wait, she has no damage. Bro, she has no damage. Oh my, she has no damage. I'll leave the lazy, because she's taunted. I can't snipe Rosaria. Rosaria's do it for later, because I kill this right now. She hits me. Okay, that's like, whatever. Okay, very big W. Hey, even if Rosaria kills me now, I actually don't care anymore. Because it's just gonna be one Rosaria. She'll eventually just die by herself. We'll get rid of lazy. Yeah, so even if my Charlotte dies, it's fine. Okay. Now I just kill the lazy. I did not kill the lazy. Hilde? 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 Okay, it's fine. Oh my gosh, she just survived. That's kinda nuts. Poop. Okay. I think that is a W, chat. I do believe that is a W for Mr. Hank. I do believe that is a W. I do believe that is a W. Now, even if she kills, I don't really care anymore. Oh, that is pretty clean, guys. That is pretty clean. You know what I'm saying, though? Oh, we get off the fucking stupidest. Okay, the taunt doesn't really do too much. There we go, chat. I'm not even sure what this JP words even mean. But you know, I guess you could say go men. Go men. Okay, chat, to be fair, this was not 20% though, bro. I have 3 defenders, right? So there was no way he could have went by to my Charlotte anyways. And honestly, the fucking 20% didn't prod that much because my common already outspent his whole team. So there was no way he could have, you always believed in me. Thank you. 188. Bro, I literally have a better Rosar than this guy. Wait, this guy's a free-to-play, guys. He looks pretty relatable, right? E0, E0, E1, E1. He's almost as relatable as me, bro. It's a free-to-play JP player. Yay! Free-to-play. I think it's free-to-play. This was relatively free-to-play. I don't think bro has like... Yeah, he's definitely free-to-play. Like, either free-to-play or like low spender, right? Alright, yo, chat. Thank y'all for coming today. Tomorrow, I will see y'all again, so for ending to see y'all up in there. And then this Friday is going to be HSR's live stream, right? So join our Discord, join Twitch, join YouTube. Hope you guys enjoyed the cute little RTA stream towards the end. And also fuck all the 20% and use code POKE for 10% off gamer subs. And I will see you guys. Oh, Kachuru, yep. I think I'll be free. Like around this time, minus 6 hours ago. around this time frame. I'll let you know again, right? Okay, thank you. Good night. I am going to go and goon as well.